What is good, everybody? It's your boy Goat back in the building, back with another one. Make sure to like, share, comment, and subscribe. Turn on post notifications. Make sure to follow me on Instagram at Goat Mike Casey Guy. Make sure to follow me on Twitch at MC362855. Hey, hope it's Midlife Music. Make sure to hit the Cash App, $ DACIA 1448. Make sure to like, share, comment, subscribe. Share my channel on all social medias. Get subscribing to the channel. We gon' we gonna be lit. You feel me? We gonna be lit. You know what I'm saying? I just dropped the link down below. You know what I'm saying? What's good, bad boys in the chat? What's good? Goat Mike is back in the building. I had to work today. Today was a pretty hard day at work. You know, a lot of people shopping. But make sure, let's see who I can get in this room. What you say? We was just working out. We was just working out in the preseason, but now we dominate. Oh hell yeah, bad boy, that's facts. The Lakers is gonna dominate in the preseason. If you don't just the Lakers will dominate. These are close. A AD look good to me in my opinion. In my opinion, AD look good. Effectively, I thought AD looked pretty good. AD did not look bad to me. AD, Russ, LeBron, all these dudes look great in my opinion. You know what I'm saying? I had no problem with the way these guys were playing. I felt like the Lakers showed me that they can turn it up when they have to, not only on defense but offense. I don't have no concerns. There was a guy at work like, man, the Lakers, they don't look too good. Man, bro, the Lakers look good. They look good, you know, and people gonna see. AD doesn't look good. Okay, bad boy. That's your opinion. But to me, in my opinion, AD look good to me. I don't know what you see. I don't know what these LA fans see. I don't know what other channels are seeing. But AD look good. AD don't look bad. I'm just keeping it stat. If you don't think AD look good, just watch on Tuesday. Watch how AD dominates the Golden State Warriors. Oh, bad boy said AD does look good. Okay, my bad. I misread. I misread it. Yeah, I read it wrong, bad boys. Yeah, my bad. I misread it. I'm about to say anybody who thinks AD doesn't look good, AD looks great, and you're gonna see it on Tuesday night. I believe AD dominate the Golden State Warriors. He's gonna dominate. He's gonna have a field. Russ is gonna have a field. These dudes are gonna have field days with teams. If you don't think so, what are you watching? These, these dudes are gonna ball, man. People got to just stop panicking and wearing it. You know what I'm saying? They're gonna ball out. To the guy in the chat, they name AMPR. Everyone on the Lakers looks good, especially LeBron, but Russ is a walking mess. Russ can always get benched if needed. If we have to put in Rondo, that's what we gonna do. We have plenty of options. So if Russ ain't bringing it, you bring in somebody else. Simple as that. That's what's gonna come down to. We got plenty of point guards on this team. Plenty of guards. So if Russ ain't bringing it, bring Rondo. Simple as that. Just that simple. Now AD, acknowledge Cuba the GOAT. Cuba the GOAT. I'm acknowledging you to the chat. If y'all have not checked out my community posts, I am now allowed to do community posts. I have posted a lot of stuff. I posted about probably 20 to 30. Now Cuba the GOAT. Cuba the GOAT, man. Saw that one about Roman Reigns. Roman Reigns. I should have put a Reigns pick to go with it. I might have got some sub the pick with that tab. I didn't think of that. Not at that moment. Man, oh man, oh man. Man, hopefully I can get some people in the room. I just gotta be patient and see who all pulls up to the chat. Uh, go to state. All right. Hopefully some people pull up in the room. But until I get some guys on here, looks like I'm forced to do something I don't like doing. And that's commentary. I hate commentary. So hopefully some guys pull up so I ain't gotta do this. If you ain't subscribed to the channel, you got no stamina. Golden State is down 11. If you don't pull up, you got no stamina. You ain't subscribed, you got no stamina. If you ain't hitting the like button, you ain't got no stamina. If I don't hit 800, you got no stamina. Bad Boy said your show is top 5. Hey, I appreciate that, Bad Boys. Shout out to Bad Boys, man. I'm glad to make the top 5. But I gotta give credit to the people that be hopping on here. I gotta give credit to all the guys that be hopping on the panel. You know what I'm saying? Without y'all, I wouldn't be top 5 without y'all, bro. Without y'all hitting the subscribe button, without y'all hitting the like button, I wouldn't be top 5 without y'all. You know what I'm saying? You gotta have an audience. You gotta have fans to be top 5. You know, so shout out to everybody who've been pulling up to these screens. I can't be top 5 without y'all. You know, without guys like Mask and Infamous, Tupac, Kid Trunks, P Rose, FYF, Truly Blessed, Amir. Without y'all, man, I ain't top 5. Gray Ranger, Bad Boy, CWE, TOB, Duke Blue Devils. Without y'all, man, I ain't top 5. Not without y'all pulling up to these things, you know, commenting. Make sure y'all pull up, man. In the half court, Golden State with the ball. Iguodala, one-on-one, Iggy, left to right, pass Jordan Poole. Jordan Poole shoots, that's a bucket. Jordan Poole with the big bucket from 3. In the half court, Portland with the ball in the half court. Portland gives the ball to Nurkic. Nurkic in the post, back it down. Nurkic backs it back out, turnover. Golden State with a great defense. Golden State's playing great defense. Covington with the big 3. Golden State is going to test us on Tuesday. That's for sure. Golden State will test the Lakers on Tuesday night. But that's still going to be a dub for the Lakers. Golden State in the half court. Iguodala pulls up jumper. That's a break by Iguodala. Portland in the half court. Portland one-on-one. Covington drives in. Throws a reckless pass. Almost steals it back. They throw it up the floor. Poole almost travels, gets fouled. No, that's not Poole. That's Lee. What the fuck am I smoking? That's Lee. I'm smoking dope. That's Lee. Lee ball like that? What the fuck? I ain't know Lee had handle. That nigga Lee crossed the shit out somebody. God damn. Hell no, they don't, bad boys. Hell no, they don't. The Lakers are too big. The Lakers are too big for the Warriors. Big facts, bad boys. They don't match up with us, man. You're too big. And 1. Number power with the and 1. Golden State don't got the size to fuck with us, man. We should mop the floor with them niggas. But I still think Golden State gonna test us because AD, for some reason, AD always struggles against Draymond Green. Draymond Green is always giving AD problems. Low life legend was good. Low life legend in the building. Let's go, man. Make sure y'all like, share, comment, subscribe. Get your whole family and friends in here, bro. At the pass across the court, Covington wants to shoot and the post to Nurkic. Nurkic gets blocked. Cuba the Goat said, "You check out the Michael Jackson reaction." I peeked in at it, but I haven't really watched the whole thing just yet. Cuba, I kind of peeked in and peeked out. I watched like half of it. There's a lot of details that I still have to catch up on. But Cuba the Goat, I definitely will watch the whole thing at some point in time. Believe me, I'm gonna catch up. I'm gonna catch up with it. I only got like half of it down. No, bad boys. Draymond Green's gonna guard AD. When Draymond Green is guarding AD, AD struggles against Draymond Green. There's evidence to that. Draymond Green and Iguodala, they always give AD problems. So AD's not going to be able to score as easy. His points are going to be tough. And Portland is playing tough basketball. Portland is playing tough ball. Draymond Green is, hey, bad boys, you don't have to listen. Bad boys, you don't have to listen, bro. If you don't think Green's going to guard AD, just watch. They're going to put Draymond Green on AD. Watch what I tell you. They're going to put Green at the 5. Watch. Over the course of the game. You don't have to believe me. AD is not going to drop 40 on AD. AD's not tough enough to drop 40 on Draymond Green. I can tell you that right now. Draymond Green is going to give AD some problems. I'm telling y'all. The coach is going to put Draymond Green on the AD at some point of the game. And Draymond Green is tougher than AD. So AD's buckets are going to be way harder once that happens. He's going to have to work for that shit. AD might not even shoot. $11-point game for Portland. PJ Tucker is not AD, bro. I mean, Tucker is not Draymond Green. AD's gonna struggle once they make that switch. Once they put AD and Draymond Green in this, once they put Draymond Green on AD, AD's gonna struggle. Once that happens, I'm telling you what they're gonna do. I'm giving you a heads up. AD is gonna have a hard time against Draymond Green. Yep, Tucker does give KD problems. I ain't arguing that. Wiggins for 3. 7-point game for the Portland Trailblazers. They choking under our very eyes. Portland draws the easy foul. PJ, hold on. Why are we comparing? Hold on. Low Life Legend and Bad Boys. Are we comparing PJ Tucker to Draymond Green? Please tell me we're not. Last time I checked, PJ Tucker has not made one first team all defensive team. Come on, let's not do that. Let's not do that. PJ Tucker is not as good as a defender as Draymond Green. It's not close. Low Life Legend, what you just said makes no sense. What you just said, I'm not comprehending what you just said. You said PJ Tucker gives you problems, but you can still score on him most of the time. AD, okay, y'all look. If y'all don't think AD is gonna struggle against Draymond Green, just watch. All you gotta do is go watch the playing tournament. Go watch the playing tournament when they put Draymond Green on the AD. When Draymond Green was guarding AD in the playing tournament, AD shot like 5 for 20 or 5 for 30, some from the field. AD shot horrible. Last time Green was checking. I still don't get your argument, low life legend. I'm still not getting your argument. I'm not talking about KD and PJ Tucker. I'm talking about Draymond Green and Anthony Davis. Low life legend, you and Bad Boys, y'all's arguments is not what I'm talking about. I'm not talking about KD. Lakers and 6 was good.
Man,
Was
what
good, bro.
up, man? What's good? What's good? How you been? What's the topic, man?
Hey man, I'm trying to tell these dudes in the chat that AD is gonna have a hard time going against Draymond Green.
Oh man, come on. You talking about game 1?
No. Here's why I say that. There's a stat line that show it. Every time AD is guarded by Draymond Green, not just bro. This ain't, bro. I'm not going off of one game. I'm going off of multiple occasions. Every single time, you can look it up. Look up what AD shoots against Draymond Green.
All
His
right.
percentages go way down. He shoots terrible against Draymond Green, and it's
Where that's
been
at? Where you talking? Nah, bro. Hell
if you
no.
go if you
That shit
go on
on
in
Twitter.
if you go on the record, you can even ask. Hold on. If I get Lamont on here, he can explain it better than how I'm explaining it. But look, you don't gotta
Mike,
believe
Mike,
what?
Mike,
Uh huh.
Mike,
Yeah. Can you hear me?
Mike.
Hold on. Let me take some real quick. I don't think you can hear me.
Hello? God damn. But salute chat, man. Y'all get them likes up, man.
Hey,
What's
Hey,
good?
I just text you. Hey, can you hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you now. You sound better.
Okay. So what I'm saying is, if you don't think AD's gonna struggle on Tuesday against Draymond Green, you got a big surprise coming.
But
If you
I got something to really kind of debunk that because like I'm not really thinking about that. I'm more thinking about the attending game schedule. I'm thinking about what we gonna do in these 10 games. Game one, yeah, just see that Tuesday and find out. I'm trying to worry about what we doing in these 10 games. You hear me?
Okay, so what did you got? I'm listening because I don't even know what we're doing the first 10 games.
So look, man, with the 10 games or whatever, we got to figure out what's the problem, bro. And I feel like, cause look, we got an easy ass schedule. I had to think about that, bro, because at first I was kind of panicking, but I'm like,
It's not gonna be as easy as you say.
yeah, I feel you, but trust me, bro. This same shit happened in 2020, man. What happened?
All these teams,
This shit
all these
happens
teams.
all
What?
the time. I said this shit happened with every LeBron team, man. We gonna win the championship, man. But we mainly got to focus on the first 20 games, really, because we can see is Vogel the problem. Because if he fucking up and shit, he might gotta go. You see what I'm saying? And we can bring in Fizz there as the head coach instead of assistant. Shit,
I can tell you this right now.
what's good?
The Lakers are not gonna. The Lakers are only gonna win half of these games.
Huh? So what do you see the record? Just make a mini prediction.
If I'm going off the first 40 games, I say we're gonna be. I'm gonna give us fit. I'm gonna say we're gonna. If I do 40 games, I'm predicting us to win 20 of the first 40 games.
20. So hold up. So you expect us to just win 20 games? How many losses we getting?
We're gonna be 20-20 out of the first 40.
Oh hell no!
Yeah, we're gonna be 20 and
Oh, oh,
20.
oh
I'm not
no.
look
No, no,
look.
no, no, no,
Here's
no, no,
why.
no, no,
Here's
no, no.
why. Okay, okay. You don't gotta listen to me. That's fine. I mean,
No, 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 bro. I want to see why Mike, if that happened, we is in problems, Mike. You know if that happened, right?
I don't believe we can. I don't believe we're gonna have more than 20 wins in the first 40 games. And you know why I say that?
Let's
Because
go.
every team is gonna give us their best shot every single night. And
Right.
when you look at the injuries we got on this team already, LeBron's gonna have to bust his ass trying to win every night. I don't see us winning a whole bunch of games in the first 40, but going off of LeBron James will get tired trying to win
Nah,
all these games.
nah,
I'm telling you, these young teams are hungry.
nah, Mike.
Okay, you gotta listen to me.
You
That's
want to see?
fine.
Cause
You
look,
gonna you
I
gonna
disagree, bro. With that schedule been held, we shouldn't lose that many games. If we lose that many games, it's a problem. It's a problem. Cause
okay.
honestly,
So
LeBron just had 30, Mike. I feel like he can do
LeBron
that,
had
bro.
30 in the what? He had 30 in the what? In the loss.
Preseason, and that was in his sleep though. He
Oh,
didn't play that much
okay.
minutes.
Okay, so what you gonna say when LeBron averages 30 and they still go 20-20?
That's never happening, Mike.
Okay, that's how you feel, but you're not taking into account we got key injuries on the roster. Key guys out. Malik Monk that's a big loss.
Nigga, they out for 2 weeks. They coming back.
Okay,
One got
okay.
eight
Even
weeks. One got
even
2 weeks.
when even when Malik Monk comes back, Malik Monk and bro, well, even when the team gets healthy, you don't understand how hard teams are going to be playing us every night.
I guess you don't know who LeBron James is.
Okay, what if somebody step on LeBron's leg and he's out?
Then
What
hey,
you gonna say then?
you gonna see a news report that some crazy guy just blew the arena up, and then we just gonna, you feel me, get a new
Because
arena.
because
Man,
because
salute.
look, Well, what's good, Kool-Aid Johnson? And Kool-Aid Johnson,
Was
I'm just saying, whenever teams play you hard as fuck, what does that do? That can cause injuries to your
Nah,
team.
bro.
right.
See, you
It
weak and
can.
negative stuff though. You putting out
I'm
that
not. Hold on,
negative.
hold on. I'm just going on. Hold on. I'm going off the history of the game. When
Right.
teams are playing you hard, when teams are giving you their best shot, a lot of times guys get hurt in the process
Mm.
because of the physical play. Every team is gonna be rough as fuck with the Lakers. Every single team is gonna be physical with LeBron, AD, Russ, all them niggas. They finna get beat the fuck up every game.
Well,
And you're
of
saying we're
course,
gonna
of
so
course,
so
of course. Well,
so how are we gonna win all these games?
well, let me tell you something, bro. What I'm saying, what people have to understand is us, like the Lakers team, niggas gotta understand that the other teams that we verse on every night, bro, they will give us their best every night. You know what I'm saying, regardless. But my thing is, and I heard some you was talking about too. My thing is this though: the Lakers have had to verse that adversity and people's I'm saying bringing their A game every night. You know what I'm saying? Even the year we won our championship. You know what I'm saying? So regardless, what my thing is though, you know what I mean, injuries happen. That's a part of the game. I'm saying it will always happen, and we don't wish that on nobody. I'm saying I don't care if you hate a player, you don't wish no injury on no nigga, bro. You want them to play. I'm saying at least play, bro, because now when your favorite nigga and another nigga's versing each other in the finals or something, you know what I'm saying now it'll be more of a show. Feel what I'm saying?
Hey, look, I'm gonna tell you. Hey, look, I'm not worried. The thing that I'm telling people, and people think people think that we're gonna be like 40-0 or like 35-5. That's not happening.
No,
We're not gonna have no crazy record like that. Like some LA fans think, oh, we're gonna be like 30-3 or some shit like that.
nah.
That's not happening,
See,
bro.
See, go Mike. Those are those delusional Laker fans who have unrealistic goals. That's why I tell people, bro. You see why a lot of niggas around the world who are Lakers fans, whether in LA or in whatever state, whatever country they are, whatever country they reside at. These niggas are the type of niggas to always get their feelings hurt and always be depressed and all that shit because at the end of the day, it's just a game. It's entertainment. You know what I'm saying? But my thing is, these niggas get hurt because they have these unrealized goals of their players and their teams. I believe the Lakers is going to win uh probably around like probably around like I'll say 53 games, but I'm not gonna say 53 and 0. I'll say like 53 and like 53 and like in the mid 40s. You know what I'm saying? Something like that. I'm not gonna be like I'm not one of these delusional ass Laker fans talking about we're gonna go 16. If you think the Lakers is gonna go 16-0, you need to go sit down somewhere and drink Nest quick, my nigga, because you tweaking.
Hey, look, if it's an 82 game season, 60, 70, I'm gonna say the
Hmm.
Lakers. I give them 50. I want to say 53-20, some shit
Right,
like that, somewhere
right.
around that. I don't see us. I don't see us like people are saying the first. Cause our first 40 games is easy. So people are thinking that we're gonna win all 40 of them things. Like no way, that's not happening, bro. In the first 40 games, I say our record gonna be out of the first 40. We'll probably be like 40 and no. I want to say out of the first 40 games, we'll probably be 20-20, or we could be 25-20, something like that. Because you
Hmm.
got to think, this is a brand new roster. The roster is
Right.
new, so you can't just expect us to go out here and win all these games right away. It's not happening like that. You got to. We're gonna have to ease into it because you got to think too. AD is he looks kind of chunky, so you have to give AD time to get in basketball shape because he had the wedding with his girl and all that. He ate all the cake and ice cream. You gotta let AD get in shape. Then you have to you have to hope LeBron will get, because LeBron's gonna have games where he's tired. He's not gonna have it some nights. So you can't expect LeBron in year 19 to have it every night. He's not. This ain't prime LeBron. This
Well,
ain't
go
prime Russ. Huh?
exactly, and the thing is, and I agree with you that I agree with you with that, my brother. See what every Laker fan should realize now is they should be happy. Actually, they should be happy for two reasons. I get it. We're 0-6 in the preseason. Boo fucking who. But at the end of the day, my niggas, just two reasons why Laker fans right now should be happy. Number one, our team is still continuing to gel. You feel what I'm saying? This is a brand new roster. We niggas think that we have freaking 95% chemistry or some shit. That does not happen. That's why I believe the Lakers are going through the same thing what the Miami Heat Lakers were going through in the first year, in the first stint with LeBron and D Wade. You know what happened, bro? You know how they freaking started losing a lot of games and shit like that. It's the same thing that's going on with this team. You know what I'm saying? But as the second reason why niggas should be happy is because first off, every player on the team is just getting their legs up, bro. Everybody's just getting their legs up right now. Melo's hitting his shots, bro. That's a beautiful sign. You know what I'm saying? The Young Bucks, we don't gotta worry about it because niggas forgot too that the Lakers, they have a freaking two-way contract. And they waived two niggas, Shannon Brown and I think Trevor McQueen. And them niggas is gone. You know what I'm saying? And we can get another player. So that's another reason why Laker fans should be freaking happy right now. Niggas should not be worried about nothing. Everything takes time in the process, bro. There's no shortcuts to life, bro. You know what I'm saying? I mean, to whom much is given, much is required, bro. And so the Lakers is fine. You know what I'm saying? So
Oh yeah,
I
they'll
don't
be
wish
fine.
injuries on. Go ahead, bro.
Look, Kool-Aid Johnson. In my opinion, I think the Lakers should not care about seating. I ain't gonna hold you. If I'm the Lakers, I don't care about regular season. I don't care if I get in there. As long as I'm top five, I don't care if I'm
Yep.
1 or 5.
I'm
Let's
saying with you, my brother. I'm saying with you.
healthy.
I'm like, bro. As long as we can go, as long as we can get to the top, stay in the top five range, bro. You know what I'm saying? I'll be happy because I don't care too much about the preseason or the regular season. The playoffs is what matters, bro.
And get there healthy, man. You don't want to go to
Yeah,
the playoffs and not have AD or not have LeBron. You want to have your team healthy. If you have to give up the first seed or second seed just to be healthy, you do that.
yep. I would. That's why
What's
I
the
believe
what?
that's why I believe most of the starters on the team is not going to play that many games this year because they're going to be resting. That's why most of these regular season games are more for the young bucks and for our bench for them to gel because by the time we're set in the playoffs, bro, and everybody's well rested, we already build chemistry within the bench. People come off the bench and our starters. You feel what I'm saying?
What's the point of being the first seed if AD or LeBron is out? They ain't gonna mean
Right.
shit.
Makes no sense.
What's the point of trying to get the first seed just to get injured, and you go into the playoffs having one guy or the other?
That's
That's what
retarded, bro.
happened. That's what happened last season. Last season, the Lakers were playing hard as fuck, trying to be a top 3 seed, and what happened? AD down,
Not
LeBron
only that,
down.
not only that, but it was a hell of a freaking quick turnaround, my nigga.
Yeah, that too played a role.
So they didn't have time to fully heal as well, and
Yeah,
so they rushed it,
I give you
and they
that.
played so hard. And now you had one superstar on the team, bro. You had freaking LeBron who was injured himself because we know ever since he came back, bro, he wasn't the same, bro. He wasn't the same, bro. And we all know that. If any nigga who thought that LeBron James during that the series with the Suns and shit was healthy and shit like that, no, no, he's not. I'm saying that nigga was only on that court. I'm saying standing on his freaking uh the regimen of his body because you know he's in good physical conditioning and heart and grit, bro. Because most niggas, bro, would have sat out because it's especially that's the same thing. He aggravated his freaking. I think he had a lot of groin issue and shit, and then he freaking. What was the injury that had him out? bro. Do you remember what it was?
He had he had a high he had a high ankle sprain, but the thing he had was it was kind of like a football injury with LeBron. He had a
Hmm.
football
Hmm.
injury.
Okay, yeah,
A football injury. If you mess it up too much, you can pop your Achilles because you get a thing. Your ankle is connected to your Achilles, so you can really fuck up a lot of shit. If I think that the Phoenix Suns beating us in the first round did us a good thing because if LeBron had won that series, and let's say he gets to the Clippers and he tear his leg out, you know what I'm saying? LeBron could have tore his Achilles. So it's a good thing he got beat in the first round than for him to
right.
win the series and have to play a whole nother round.
Honestly, I fully 100% agree with you, bro. Actually, it was a blessing in disguise, bro. Some things are blessings in disguise, bro. For real. That if had he been there and played longer, my nigga could have sustained a far more excruciating injury, and that would have prolonged his career right there. He would have been done. You know what I'm saying? Because at the stage and age that he is now, when you get injuries and shit like that, at the age that you are now, the older you get, they tend to linger. I'm saying even though you can be fully healed of it, but it still be lingering and shit. I mean, so yeah,
Yeah, this is why I was like, hey, real quick to the guy in the chat named Chris Wignall, subscribe if you're new. Hit the like button, turn post notifications.
yes
Hop on the
sir,
channel if you like. Make sure I get your family, friends, relatives. Subscribe to the channel. I don't know why I'm
yes
still
sir.
sitting at 780. I need 20 people to get to 800, man. Like, what is
Come
going
on,
on with the
y'all.
subscribe button?
Come on, y'all. Comment, subscribe right now. Show the homie Go Mice some love.
But look, man, Kool-Aid Johnson, the thing that I preached is that I'm praying to the Lord right now that these
Mm,
guys don't try to get the best record in the league. Please don't do that. You're
no,
old. Save
that
your
would be
body for the
stupid.
playoffs.
Right.
Save your body, man.
And honest, and to be honest, Go Mike, I really think that's what the Lakers coach and the staff has already put into place. They probably already thought about, you know what, this is a veteran team. We know that realistically we can't go after that first seed. We could, but that's going to be taxing and damaging on our body. So let's not do that. You know what I'm saying? So I think that they're aware of that because it will be stupid for them to go aim for the first seed. As long as they stay within the 1 to 5th spot, bro. I'm saying
Hey,
on the seeding, bro. That's all that matters.
a funny story, Kool-Aid Johnson. If you watch the Golden State Warriors when they was playing hard as fuck, winning all those games, they won 73 games.
Yeah,
But winning those games, that shit hurt them because when they got to the playoffs, what happened? Guys were injured.
bro. They blew a freaking tire, bro. You know what I'm saying? They blew a tire, and see, bro. There's a price. I mean, you pay for a lot of stuff, man, and that's
Steph,
the real talk for everything. And
Steph Curry
even what
had
the Warriors did,
Steph Curry had a torn. They say Steph Curry had a torn meniscus. He had a torn meniscus from playing all those games, winning all those games.
yup,
Steph Curry torn meniscus. Now he played through it, but Steph Curry should have been resting. Once you had the first seat locked up, you should have sit the fuck down. Why are you still playing when you already locked the first seat up already? Sit down. Look at James Harden. Okay, James Harden got the first seed, but look at how tired he was in that series. He was tired as fuck. Like, damn. You don't want to blow your tires during the season.
right.
And dudes be blowing their tires. That's why they be injured when they get to the playoffs. Blowing their tires. You don't blow your tire. Look at Donovan Mitchell, right? For example. Mitchell, he'll go all out during the season. Now, what happens during the playoffs? He always gets hurt. He's always tired. You're overdoing it. Guys are overdoing it. Kawhi Leonard, same thing. When Kawhi played the whole last season, that shit killed Kawhi because his body is fragile. So why are you trying to play all these games knowing your body can't take it? You got to use your brain.
You know, and that's why it's unrealistic for. That's why people hate on Kawhi for him low managing. But honestly, homie been doing himself a solid because he knows those lingering injuries and how when you get older they tend to always stay around, bro. Or they might initiate another injury because sometimes you could have a foot injury or no, sometimes you can have a hand in an elbow injury, and that can cause a hand injury or something. You know what I'm saying? So Kawhi was smart for him low managing, even though niggas didn't like that because a lot of people pay tickets to come and watch him play, or or even watch online their favorite player, and he don't do that. But he's smart, saying so. It's unrealistic to be playing games knowing that you have injuries. You know what I'm saying? You should make sure that you should check yourself first and make sure that you straight, and then proceed. Yeah.
Or even then, if you look at it from that aspect, you don't have to sit out the whole game. You can even low manage in the game. Like, don't be as
Right.
aggressive. Don't run as hard. Play instead of you playing 35 minutes, you might play 25 this game. You
Bro,
can
LeBron James does that all the time, bro. All the time because he's a superstar, bro. I'm saying he get away with it. That's why if Curry or any of them, bro, if they, for example, that's why you see LeBron. He did it a lot in 2018. You know how he will conserve his energy for offense. And then the thing is, on defense, he'll still play some defense, you know what I'm saying, but he'll let other people rebound it or stuff like that. And what he'll do is he'll sag off a little bit, you know what I'm saying? And let a lot of other people do that. So he'll gather his energy, bro. He low manage all the time on the court. So players can do that.
and that's what AD does for LeBron is that AD is a guy that he can get his own bucket. So if LeBron is tired, when you got AD on the court, he can just have AD go to work. I'm gonna sit over here.
Right. Exactly. You know what I'm saying? But
And that
regardless,
shit
man.
showed and that shit showed in the first round. When AD went down, LeBron was like, damn, I gotta go out here and try to play on one leg hard every by myself. And AD takes pressure off of LeBron big time.
Bro, exactly. AD is like that big ball of fresh air, you know what I'm saying? Because the amount of time that the ball's in AD's hand is the amount of time that LeBron can use to relax, bro. You know what I'm saying? To take a breather. But the thing is, though, um, even though, like, man, that's why for me, like I said, my big thing is rest. Rest a lot of your starters, especially your veterans, bro. You know what I mean? Like Trevor Ariza, he injured. Like I'm saying, so we pray for him and wish him a speedy recovery, bro. But we don't want to see none of our players injured, bro. We want all our players we want all our players to be healthy enough to
I
build chemistry to where when we go to the playoffs and the finals, nigga, we want all that smoke.
I
Because I
I
want
ain't
the
going
Nets, I want the Bucks, I want the Sixers, I want all them niggas, bro. Cause them niggas ain't
I
on shit, bro.
I ain't gonna hold you, Kool-Aid Johnson. The Lakers, because of the age factor, I think we should try to blow teams out within the first three quarters, and then don't play LeBron and those guys in the fourth quarter. You know what I'm saying? If we can beat teams by the third quarter, you know, you know what I mean, and just sit out in the fourth. You know what I'm saying? Kool-Aid Johnson.
Yeah, yeah, but bro, listen, bro. I've been reiterating this many times, my nigga. I'm like, bro, one thing I have seen, I'm like, why don't the Lakers just blow these teams out so now they can rest the starters? But the thing is, I'm saying they don't do that. I mean, sometimes they do. I mean, on a good day, when they're smart and Frank Vogel and them is actually using his freaking brain for a freaking living, you know what I'm saying? But at the same time, you don't see that as often. And I'm like, bro, if y'all would have blown the teams out earlier, y'all could have just chilled, relaxed, and I'm saying, and then send AD and LeBron and all your veterans, bro. Send them niggas, I'm saying, in them ice baths, nigga, or them freaking hyperbolic chambers, nigga, like freaking Goku. You know what I'm saying, nigga? Let them rest, nigga, because we need them niggas come playoffs, bro. It's not about the bench, bro, but we need the best. Some games are for the bench, bro. so they can build chemistry, so they can get some freaking some type of experience and build chemistry, so we can drag them along to now when the starters and them and the people on the bench come together, bro, we'll be unstoppable. Niggas is laughing now at the Lakers and shit like that, bro. And that's why I'm happy that the Lakers are underdogs, bro. Nobody picks the Lakers to win this year, and I'm happy. I'm happy. I makes us the underdogs, nigga.
LeBron
And we
plays
want
his
all the
best when he's
smoke.
the LeBron plays his best as the underdog.
Yo,
Look what the man just did. He just dropped 30 to show you I can still drop 30, motherfucker.
yo, he can still, yo, come
As an
on,
underdog. What if LeBron averages 30? Oh, that would be crazy.
bro.
Because look,
Listen,
this last year he went from averaging what 20 something. If he averaged 30, man, they're gonna start saying LeBron's on pace and he on
my
some
nigga,
HGH.
my nigga. Listen, bro. This nigga LeBron James has been averaging for a career 27, 8, and 8, nigga. 27, 8, and 8. Just until 2 years ago, he been averaging under that. Now it's more like 25, you know what I'm saying? 25, 8 and 8. But the thing is, um, the year when they won the championship, wasn't he leading the league in assists? So he was averaging 25, 11, and 8. Now this year, bro, I believe LeBron's gonna average between like 25. I say 25, 8. Yeah, 25, 8, and 8. We'll keep it short. I'm saying because LeBron should not be doing AD's job. AD should be doing his freaking job, bro. This man should be in aggressive mode at all times.
How would the Lakers moved up to bro? The Lakers moved to the favorites. How?
What? Well, hold on. Who said that?
Lamont in the chat.
Lamont. Okay, listen, hold on. Lamont, I appreciate you for the information, my guy. But my thing is this: I don't care what the media says. I don't listen to the media. I'm talking about all the NBA fans and in the minds of NBA fans. Nobody's picking the Lakers, bro, except Lakers fans to win the
I thought
championship.
I thought Russ was trash. They said.
Of course, bro. They've been saying Russ is trash. They've been saying AD been solved even before he got traded. I'm saying, and then now what's the call? They're saying Dwight Howard sucks, even though Dwight Howard has been a beast for us. Now they say Camelo's trash and he's washed up. When this man has been averaging like 15? He been averaging 15 in preseason, and niggas don't talk about that. He been averaging 15 in preseason, bro. Think about that. You know what I'm saying? So that's what happens, bro. Whenever a player joins a LeBron James team, they get. I'm saying that's the type of scrutiny and the criticism that they receive just because they playing with him, and niggas don't like that, and that's okay. You know what I'm saying they pray on our downfalls, nigga, but we always rise up, nigga. You know what I'm saying, but the Lakers are underdogs in the media. The Lakers are the favorites, okay, but we are the underdogs, bro. Because people are saying the Bucks, which the Bucks have a great chance because Giannis is still the reigning champion, NBA champion. But people are picking the Nets. People, niggas is saying Chirac, them Chirac niggas, bro. The Chicago Bulls, I'm saying, will win the championship or have better chances. So that's the type of shit people are saying now, bro. Because they're not picking the Lakers because we're too old. Just you wait. Just y'all wait. Hey, go Mike. Man, what do you think about so you heard about the Lakers having an available two-way contract so they can sign, a player. So who do you think that they might be after?
I want to get, man, I really wanted to get James Ennis, but that looks impossible. I don't know what Lamont think on that, but I don't think it's possible to even get a James Ennis or some kind of wing defender. But I think the Lakers will stay put until the buyout or even the trade deadline.
Right.
Well, You said it, go Mike. They're gonna save a roster spot for the buyout market because you never know who gets bought out. So it's always smart to leave a roster spot open for that. But I don't know what y'all talking about. The Lakers have been the favorites ever since they picked up Russell Westbrook. Even before they got Russell Westbrook. What did I tell y'all, go
bro.
Mike? I said
Oh
the
my
Lakers
god,
get Ben Simmons or Russell Westbrook. Because remember the rumors were out there that they were gonna get Ben Simmons or Russell Westbrook. I said if they get either one of them guys, I said you might as well take the championship trophy over to the Staples Center because they winning it all. That's too much talent on the court. I've been told y'all that,
bro.
and there's a lot of people been on that same trade. I don't know what you're talking about. It's only the
That's not the
basketball
point, bro.
dummies. There's nobody because what did Mark Cuban say? Mark, you talking you the real basketball man? Mark Cuban said this is probably the best team we've seen since the Warriors. That's what it's gonna look like. He knows what's coming.
Okay,
Like y'all
okay,
can't
and then
fool us. Y'all can't fool us into
okay, and
believing
then
y'all
what
don't got a
else are
good
they
team.
saying too? And then what
No,
else are they saying?
what? No,
They're,
it ain't no what
they're
else
also
are
saying,
they saying. It's you talking about what else? You're listening to the few fans that you hear from. You know how many people I hear from on a daily basis about this? You listen to a few trolls thinking that the Lakers ain't title favorites. You run like you might go to Ticket TV and might
first
hear a
off,
few
I don't
bozos.
even know what you're
If
talking
you
about
hear
with few
real basketball
trolls,
minds
because
talk,
that makes
bro,
no
who are you
sense to
talking
me.
about there?
I'm
Who are
saying,
you talking about there?
I, I'm
Name
talking.
one legitimate sports mind that don't consider the Lakers a team that's favored to win the title.
What? Bro, there's plenty of okay, Skip Bayless. You know what I'm saying? Let's see. Uh
I
Jay
said I
Williams.
said name one
Um
legitimate basketball mind. Skip Bayless not never been considered a legitimate
basketball.
basketball mind.
As in a person who played the game.
Like a Jalen Rose or some people who we know basketball or the Gilbert
Okay,
Arenases.
Jay
But like,
Williams.
what did he say?
Jay Williams, I'm saying, even though he likes the Lakers and what they have constructed, I'm saying he still doesn't have them as the favorites. He has more
No, I
like his
said
favorites
as
is
one of the team's favorite to win the title. They don't have to be his number one overall favorite, but I'm sure he has the Lakers as one of the team's favorite to win it all
okay, but then
in
that's
his top
something
four.
else. You know what I'm saying?
But not everybody is going to have just the Lakers as the odds-on favorite. Of course, people are going to get intrigued by Brooklyn's roster. Of course, they might be
Oh,
intrigued by the possibility that the Bucks can repeat. But the
exactly.
Lakers are almost in everybody's top four.
Lamont, exactly. And that's exactly why I said that. I'm saying that, and that's why I'm saying my opinion. And that's why I was like, you know what? Even there's just as many teams who are rooting for the Lakers, but just as many teams, just as many people, Laker fans rooting for the Lakers. But if you're not really a Laker fan, you know what I'm saying? All eyes is against you for real. You know what I'm saying, and that's what I was saying because as a Laker fan, you know what I'm saying?
I'm a Blazer fan.
Huh?
I'm a Blazer fan. Of course, I want to see the Blazers. Of course. So fans are fans of other teams that root for it.
You cracking up? I don't know what you're
Bulls
saying.
fans, of course.
You
If you
cracking up?
got
I don't know
Bulls
what you're saying.
fans, I don't know. Then it sounds fine to me. I don't know. Might be a connection. Go, Mike. Can you hear me?
You sound good now. FYF, you was breaking up for a second.
All right.
Exactly.
All right. I don't know, man. I
You
don't
sound
know.
good now, though.
You
Hey,
You
sound
sound
good
good
now.
now.
he said he said Bulls fans think the Bulls gonna win it. Of course, Bulls fans are gonna think the Bulls can win it all.
Exactly.
Of course, your fan
And
base is supposed to cheer for you.
of course, and that's exactly, and so that's why to me the sentiment is why even have a response to what I said because I'm basically saying exactly what you're stating right now. So it makes no sense to even respond to that thinking that I said the opposite. Like we're on the same page. So I don't really get it
No,
for the most
you
part.
were saying that a lot of people got the Lakers is. You said LeBron is an underdog this year. Nobody's looking at the Lakers like
Okay,
underdogs.
okay. First off,
That's not
if you
true.
if you heard, hold on. First off, if you heard what I said before, because you can go back. I clearly quoted, and Goat Mike can quote me on this. I said no. I didn't say, oh, the Lakers are the underdogs. I said the Lakers are viewed as the underdogs. I'm saying in other people's sight. I'm saying, and if you're a Laker,
Who views them
and
as underdogs?
people who root for their own teams, you know what I'm saying?
Oh my
Because
God,
listen,
bro, that's cap, man. That's
What you
cap.
mean? What do you mean that's cap?
Just because you root, my team is Portland. I want the Portlands to win every time they play the Lakers, but I'm not dumb
Okay.
enough to say the Lakers aren't a title favorite.
Okay.
Come on, man.
But even though those fans of those teams are gonna say, "What? My team is gonna win, bro." They actually believe in their heart right now, and they will die for that, bro. They will literally
No, they
die
won't.
just because. Yes, bro. Bro. There are diehard fans, diehard NBA fans around the world, my nigga. And they believe that they're like, for example, like how the Milwaukee Bucks won the championship, this year, and so last year, and basically, so they're NBA reigning champions right now. So the thing is, there are some Milwaukee fans right now who literally believe in their heart that they will freaking three-peat or some shit. And I'm just using
the
I'm using an
Bucks are a
example.
title favorite. The Bucks are one of the 4 teams that are favored to win it.
Okay,
Also, of course, the
okay,
Bucks
but
are supposed to feel that way.
Okay, but my thing is this: even though they weren't, even though
Why are
they
you
weren't
talking
thinking,
about the fans? Like, it's just if you're just going strictly basketball, and we keeping it non-biased, take the fandom out of it. Nobody,
oh my God,
nobody believes the Lakers are an underdog.
yo,
Who cares what the fans say? Fans are fans. Fans are going to cheer for who they want to cheer for. You said they're considered underdogs. Fans consider them underdogs? That's not very credible. If fans voted and determined everything in the league, it should be all fucked up. Fans are the ones that voted Yao Ming into the Hall.
yo, you be
He didn't
switching your
belong.
view like every time. Like I don't get what you like trying to like.
But you keep saying fans. You said the Lakers are underdogs. Who's saying that they're underdogs?
Oh my God, bro.
It's no basketball mind.
Oh my God. Okay, my Diego, Mike. What were you saying about the injuries and stuff?
Well, with the injuries and stuff, LeBron, Russ, and AD's gonna have to hold the fort down until those guys get back in the rotation. They're gonna have to hold it down. I
Right.
believe they can because our first 40 games is pretty easy to me. So I think they can hold it down until them other guys get back in rotation. I don't know about y'all.
I feel the same way. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like the Lakers when the Lakers click on all cylinders, they're one of the best teams in the NBA. But when the Lakers also play lackadaisical, or they play with no energy or whatever, they shoot themselves in their own foot, and they can become the worst teams in the NBA and be a freaking turnover machine on any given night. So we have one of these weird teams where they're talented enough to be the best teams, but they're also they can get in their own way. So
Not true
they're
at
only
all. That's false.
What you mean?
The Lakers, even if they're playing, they can play bad all year and still be a top 4 seed in the West. Look, and you just use this as an example. Russell Westbrook by himself, damn near, on a depleted Washington team, single-handedly got them to the playoffs as an 8 seed. Anthony Davis by himself in New Orleans single-handedly got that team into the playoffs by himself. And LeBron James has done the thing. So you combine all three. I don't care if they're playing good or bad. They're going to be one of the best teams in the league. They're just going to win games. That's just how good they are. If they play good, they're going to win 60 games. If they play bad, they're still going to be a top 4 seed. I'm not going to cap about this team. They're really good. Like, people are trying to cap on this team. Like, Laker fans are trying to trick people into believing they need more players. No, they're probably going to win the chip. They're going to win 50 games. They're going to be one of the best teams in the league, whether they start the season bad or not. And like, you got to stop capping, man. And whenever LeBron James has had 2 All-Stars, he's won a chip. Tell me one time where he's had 2 All-Stars, legitimate, and hasn't won a chip. It's just like y'all can't convince me that this team is not good, like, or they're
Of course.
underdogs. This is one of the best teams assembled in the last 10 years. Y'all trying to get me to believe that this team need more in us? No, bro, they don't need nothing. I don't care about knick-knack injuries to Kendrick Nunn and Malik Monk. No, they got LeBron, they got Russell Westbrook, they got Anthony Davis. I want to
I,
know. I don't know what the hell. I feel sorry for scouts. I feel sorry for scouts that have to draw up scouting reports on how to guard this team. Well, how to how like I want you to really tell me a defensive game plan that you can come up with to stop LeBron, AD, and Russ on the same court at the same time, and you're the Minnesota Timberwolves. If you're the Sacramento Kings, if you're depleted Sixers, if you're the Dallas Mavericks, y'all really got to figure out a game plan to stop these three. Like, you can't convince me that this team ain't one of the best teams you've seen. And you can't convince me that they're going to play bad. And if they play bad, they're going to be worse. No, man. They're one of the best teams we've seen assemble ever. And they shouldn't have to win a championship to prove it to you. Y'all just need to go ahead and admit it now. Lakers fans got it great right now. They have it great. Y'all got to stop acting
of course we
spoiled
do.
like y'all got it bad.
Of course we do. And
You know how
this is
many
the same
teams would love to have a Russell Westbrook and AD? Just those two, not even LeBron. Y'all got
hold on, but
LeBron, AD, and Russ, and a
hold
lot
on,
of help, and y'all still talking about y'all need more. Y'all cannot
hold on, hold
trick
on,
me,
hold
man.
on,
Y'all
hold
trying to
on,
trick the people, man.
hold on. And not only that, Lakers fans, I'm saying it's so ungrateful that they be forgetting that they still have a two-way contract that's available because they waived Trevlin McQueen and freaking Shannon Brown, bro. Y'all spoiled as hell. Every time I'm a Lakers fan, but I'm a realist because my thing is I have a problem with these unrealistic as Lakers fans who have these high expectations, thinking that we're gonna go 35-0. Y'all niggas is sorry. Y'all niggas needs to sit down, read a book, and understand the game. That's not how shit works, yo. This is one of the best teams in the NBA, bro. You freaking have Russell Westbrook, AD, LeBron. Need I remind you, still have Melo, who's been averaging about
Oh,
what 15, bro,
oh,
in
look at
preseason.
value pain. How come you don't ever hop on when I'm on, man? It seemed like you've been ducking me, man, for some reason, man. I see you saying slick stuff in the chat sometimes. Every time I pull up, man,
Oh,
you start acting like Choco Taco, man. They're ducking the smoke.
value pain. I
Yeah,
have one
value
word for
pain.
you, nigga. Saying, nigga, get off them bad souls, nigga. Why would you? I would not pick Ben Simmons over Russell Westbrook. You fucking drunk, nigga. Nope, nope, nope. That's the stupidest shit I ever heard in my
It
life. Why
depends
would I
on
pick?
it depends on the team. It depends on the team. And
I
you and
understand
you,
that.
if
I
it's
understand that.
a team where Ben
Still,
Simmons needs to be the number one guy, no. But if it's a team like the Lakers where he can be the number three guy, and he's gonna be one of the best defenders in the NBA, playmate,
that can work.
eh,
Yeah, that can
that's
work.
gonna work. Like, if they, I don't care who it was, Ben Simmons or Russell Westbrook, don't matter who they get. It it,
It's
it, it
still gonna work.
it's too much talent it's too much IQ and talent on the floor. That's
Right.
better than Brooklyn. Like, everybody keeps acting like this Brooklyn team is not better than the Lakers. Is not. I don't know
Of course
what y'all
not.
see in it. It's not. Frank Vogel is a defensive mastermind in the playoffs when he
Oh,
has when they're healthy. He
hold
proved
on.
that already.
Not only that, they have who? Steve Nash. I'm saying, do you really think Steve Nash is a defensive minded coach? These niggas is stupid. Why would you think that Frank Vogel, who's a defensive minded coach, and if you don't believe that, go back to the Indiana Pacers with PG, because niggas be forgetting that, bro. I don't know why people have selective amnesia and shit like that. Like, people need to understand this, yo. This is the same place that we was last year, bro. It's the same thing. All we're doing now, bro, I'm saying, it's just watching everything come into play, bro. Lakers fans have nothing to worry about at all, bro. Frank Vogel, bro, even though I don't fully trust him, bro, sometimes because he has some sketchy substitutions, but
Because
at the
he's not
same
a good
time,
defensive coach.
how is he not a good
Hey,
defensive
we
coach,
had
my
our
nigga?
we
How?
had our first
Bec-
game today, man.
Because well, well, you can say a good defensive coach, but when they was number one in defense, regardless whether it was when LeBron or AD was out the lineup, they were still number one in defense. When they got back in the lineup, that fucked up they whole. They hold defense.
So what are you saying?
They was number one. They was number one in defense without LeBron or AD, regardless.
bro.
And
They
the
didn't
players
lose
that they
because of
had
their
last year, they
defense.
don't have them no more.
They lost because it's exactly what Gilbert Arenas said. Frank
Yo,
Vogel relied so heavily on his defense that he forgot he needed guys. See, on the NBA, sometimes your offense can also be a line of defense as well. He wasn't.
yo,
He wasn't. He didn't have guys on the court that can go right back at Devin Booker and Chris Paul, right, to
yeah.
wear them down, to tire them out. They was just resting. If you look at what they was doing on defense, they was resting on defense because they didn't have to guard some of these guys on the perimeter. Kuzma missing shots and Caruso couldn't make it, but some of these guys were struggling, and so they didn't
But
have
hold
to
on, Lamar.
defend. So those guys was, I'm talking about fresh than a motherfucker on offense, lighting these motherfuckers up. So
But hold on,
that's where
Lamar.
Frank Vogel went wrong. Obviously, injuries played a role in it. But if they would have had like some attacking players like a Malik Monk, Kendrick Nunn, guys that's gonna come back at you, they might not be as great
Exactly.
defensively, but they gonna come back at you. If you score on them, they gonna try to get you back. Sometimes you need
Exactly.
that. You need that on the court.
Exactly.
And
And
Frank
what the
Vogel fixed
Nets
that. You
and
see, he
what the
fixed it
Nets
this
have
year.
over them, and what the Nets have over them, the other teams don't have at all. Really, is that they can kill you. That they can kill you from any angle they want on the court. With they stars defending, they can
Yeah,
get
the
you
only
however
way the
they
Nets
want.
can beat you is with offense.
And
See, the Nets don't have
it's
the
their
capability
defense
to play
too.
those slow it down, grind it out defensive games. So
Their
they
defense
can't
Yo.
play
wasn't
any
bad
type of way.
last year.
They
Exactly.
can't
Hold
they
on.
can't play
Hold
any
on.
type of way.
They
The
didn't.
Lakers can.
They didn't have. They didn't have bad defense though last year. So
SFM.
where's
Hold
that
on.
coming
Hold
from?
on.
Because their defense wasn't bad.
Hold on. But not only that, but you see, exactly because the Nets is not really, I'm saying, that great of a defensive team. I don't care nobody say. That's why when the games slow down in the playoffs and in the finals, the favors on the Lakers side because we clamp shit up, bro. Because the game slowed down. It's not at the same pace as the regular season and shit. You can't compare them shits. So you know what I'm saying? People be forgetting that, bro. Like the Nets, bro, are
Then
not
look.
gonna win
The
anything.
dude that you the dudes that you had there was defensive players last year
Hold
on the
on. Wait,
Lakers.
wait, what said
They not on the
The
Lakers.
Nets have
They
the
not
best
on the
team in the
Lakers
Best
no
league,
team
more.
in the
dummies.
league.
Hold on. How are they the best team in the league without Kyrie? Kyrie's out
Yup.
indefinitely right now.
Yup.
So
Now
if you're
now
telling me
look
right now without Kyrie Irving, no practice, not playing no games, they're the best team in the league, that's cap.
Yup. That's cap.
There's no way.
no look hear
Intellectual
me
cap
out though.
first.
What I listen, just hear me out. Those players that y'all had last year, cause a lot of these players they ain't doing nothing but getting better. We know the Lakers probably got better on other teams. Know the Lakers probably got better on offense and stuff. But just like what the Suns did, we gonna use you to your biggest liability, and it might be a certain player we might
What
get
you
a
mean?
ball
What you mean?
to.
What you
What
mean?
you
I
mean?
didn't understand that.
Y'all
Yes, sir.
liability, y'all liability. The Lakers liability later on gonna be their
Age.
defense.
No, the Lakers'
The
liability
Defense.
defense.
is only going to be
Nah,
injuries.
it ain't got nothing to do
Injuries
with
is the only
age.
thing that could beat the Lakers this year.
Cause Chris Paul is always LeBron over there leading the Suns, and this ain't got nothing to do with age. And Russell Westbrook younger than Chris Paul. This just got to do with keeping up, cause y'all don't have the same players that y'all had last year to bring back that
Wait,
type of defense. And the name of the
what?
game is
Huh?
defense
Bring
win
your ass on the panel, nigga.
championships. And hold on. And the thing about the Nets, what they offense bring, it makes up for their complete defense, even if they do lack
Nigga,
a
that's not
little bit
true,
of it.
bro. That's
That's
not
how
true,
big they
bro.
impacted. Yes, it does.
No,
In
hold
our
on. Let me
reality,
respond.
and you
Let me
have
respond.
Kyrie,
Let me tell you why.
KD, and James Harden on the court. That three right there, healthy on the court, they can be playmakers. They all of them could be playmakers whenever they want. You know why? Because everything is spaced out with them. Everything is it, he can get him up. He get him up whenever he want. That's why you see KD getting a lot of assists in the playoffs. You know,
Hold on. Hold on.
but
Hold on. Hold on. Hold on. Hold on.
when these dudes come back healthy, man, man, I think we gonna see something,
SFM.
man. We gonna see
Okay.
something.
Okay. Hold on, bro. Let me say something. Hold on. Let me say something real quick. This is why I don't agree with you, bro. Okay. I'm gonna tell you why. All right. Because the Nets, bro. First off, when Kyrie was on the team before, and they was together, they haven't played a lot of games together. So they lack chemistry because it was only KD, Kyrie, KD. You know what I'm saying? Stuff like that in between. But the thing is, though, tell me why that when they were all together, first off, matter of fact, the most important player on that team, I'm not going to say the best player. We all know, the best player on that team. But I'm saying the most important player to their success on that team was James Harden, because James Harden was the playmaker that they needed. I'm saying, and the thing is, James Harden was able, because the thing is, James Harden is a better playmaker. Well, I won't say by much, but he's a little bit better playmaker than Kyrie and KD. And it's the thing, though. Now Kyrie is not on the team now. So the favors are not on the Nets right now. I'm saying, because you can't tell me that this team, Nets team, is a better team without Kyrie. That's cap.
They're not.
That's cap.
They're not.
This year.
They don't need that. But in our reality, if you take off, let's say, keep KD. If you take off James Harden, in our reality with their whole supporting cast, they wouldn't need James Harden to win the championship. If you took off Kyrie and left James Harden, they wouldn't need. Let me finish. Let me finish. If you take Kyrie off, it don't matter who you take off. As long as KD stay on that team, let's say you keep one, they still gonna.
Disrespectful.
Bro, you need James Harden on your team, bro. You need James Harden on that team.
This is the one thing y'all missing. This is one thing y'all missing. If y'all trying to go tit for tat, it's the one thing that's undefeated in basketball is certain basketball principles that's just undefeated. So that means that the one thing in basketball that you can't control making shots. We've seen great players like last year in the overtime, Steph Curry went 0-6. We've seen in another overtime, Kawhi Leonard scored 0 points. Same with Paul George. The one thing you can't control in basketball is you can't control if that ball goes in the basket. It's so many factors that influence that. The one thing you can control on every possession is your defense and your team defense. And the team that can stay solid defensively more and be more consistent in that area, especially if you're already a great team, is gonna always be favored to beat out a Nets team. Because SFM said, they offense is just this potent and this strong. If you just purely relying on offense to win the title for you, you're not gonna win a title.
You're not.
I don't care how many great offensive
players. Hey, Sonny.
Never in NBA history.
Bitch ass, dick eating ass niggas. I didn't say they better without Kyrie. I said you take Kyrie or James Harden off that team, and let's say you just keep Kyrie and KD. They can still win a championship, whether it's James Harden and KD or Kyrie.
They can win a championship if there wasn't another team like the Lakers with Russ, AD, and LeBron. That's the problem. You got other teams that's loaded up too. So in the super team era, yes, in most other eras and most other times in basketball, those two would be enough. It's no longer enough.
Super teams can get beat.
Hold on, SFM. See, and what Lamont is talking about, it was what was passed down, if I'm not mistaken, in the 90s, where you had two superstars on the same team, and that was enough and able to get you over the hump, like freaking MJ and Scottie Pippen. I'm saying, having a top 5 player on your team, but you can't do that no more because the game is different now. Because every year it changes, and now these teams is loaded up. You got the Chicago Bulls, you got the Pelicans, you still got the Bucks. I'm saying you got all these brand new teams. You got Miami Heat. I'm saying shit is different now. I'm saying because before Golden State, the Golden State Warriors, they looked like they were untouchable, but it was because their style of play, I'm saying, was so generational that, by the time the teams caught up to them, I'm saying, because you remember, like, there was a time where the Warriors were losing games, like, a lot and stuff like that with KD on the team, because teams finally caught up, I'm saying, to the style and the pattern of the Warriors. You feel what I'm saying? But my thing is, if you take James Harden off this. Look, if you put like what S7 said, if you remove those people, bro, and just have that one person or whatever, bro, it's not enough to win a championship, bro, because teams is loaded now, so it's unrealistic.
No, I didn't say that. Listen what I said.
Hold on. Look,
Listen, hold on. Let me correct it
fuck,
because
bro.
he ain't listen what I said. Everybody get
What up, SFO?
Yo,
Damn.
look, here's what he said, bro. He said if you take off James Harden off that team and just Kyrie and KD, he said that's enough to win a championship.
Oh,
And
hell no.
but look, this is where the James Harden get disrespected so fucking much, bro. This shit pisses me off. He's a better player than Kyrie Irving. Period.
No, Amir, no. Without
Ooh.
Kyrie, no championship. Fuck all that shit.
No, bro.
I actually watched Kyrie.
But look, they have a chance to win. In my opinion,
Kyrie's
they
more clutcher.
they
He had more clutcher moments than him.
fuck all that clutch shit.
Amir, that's not what I said,
Amir,
bro.
Them, shut
you
up,
crazy.
nigga.
Bro,
They
hold up.
talking.
Bro, you already have a guy in your team
Bro,
that's
shut
clutch.
your bitch ass up,
Bro,
nigga. I spit on your
James
mama,
Harden-
Hey,
bitch.
y'all don't remember
Hold
Kyrie
up, bro.
in the
James
finals?
Harden
Nigga,
can
I
do
don't know. Yeah,
can do
get
more
that nigga
things
outta
for
here.
your team
Y'all remember
than
Kyrie
fucking
in the
outta
Kyrie,
here.
finals?
bro.
Come on, bro. I'm a Bron
James
fan.
That
Harden
muck
is a
ass
better
nigga outta
player
here.
than Kyrie Irving, bro.
Nah, bro.
Oh, my mama, he is, bro.
Without
What are you
Kyrie,
talking
they don't
about?
win, bro. Without Kyrie, they don't win.
Bro,
He
you
the
can
key.
feel that way, but they don't
Bro.
have a fucking chance in hell without James Harden. That's how I feel.
I mean, to me, I need them as a big three, Amir.
As a big two, they're enough to win a championship. If James
Hell
Harden plays
no.
the way he plays.
Hell no. Hell
Yeah,
no.
to me they are, bro. They got a chance.
They
They got
not
a
fucking with
chance,
the Lakers. Two of them? No.
bro.
No.
You're talking about
Bro,
two top 5
No.
players.
No.
Two top 5
No
players.
way in hell.
Amir, I'm not disrespecting
Kyrie
James
is
Harden,
elite,
bro.
Fucking hell,
nigga.
bro. Disrespectful.
Nah,
I
it ain't
said, bro, they can
disrespectful.
still win it if it's just James Harden and KD. That's what I'm
Bro,
saying.
Nah.
Whether it's Kyrie
look.
and KD or just James Harden and KD, nigga, they
Nah,
can
y'all
still
niggas
win it,
crazy.
nigga. They
Y'all
don't need the
niggas
big
crazy.
three. They can have a big
Hell no.
two. They still gonna
Hold
win
on,
it.
y'all.
Crazy.
Hold on, SFM. Hold on, bro.
Y'all
Hold
niggas
on.
crazy.
Hold
That
on.
team is just
Hold
talented,
on.
period. Not just the big three,
SFM,
the
hold
whole
on.
Man,
team.
y'all niggas is
Hold on,
smoking
bro.
crack.
Listen, at the end of the day, the
Fuck.
Nets' success is predicated on James Harden, bro. James Harden is more important than
Man,
Kyrie on
no,
that team, bro.
Kyrie. Without Kyrie, they not
James,
winning.
no, what?
Hold up,
No, it's
pause,
Kyrie
not,
don't
pause.
nigga.
just
Without
Hold
Kevin
up,
Nigga,
Durant,
I
pause.
can
ain't
give you
shit going
100 facts
on,
right
nigga.
now.
Everything
Kyrie
Oh
is
my
Kevin
god.
Durant is the
Kyrie a
centerpiece,
champion,
nigga.
Oh my
nigga.
God.
Oh my
I
god.
Kevin
call,
Durant
I
is
watch
not the
Kyrie a
centerpiece,
bath,
nigga.
nigga.
hold
That
on.
little
I call.
motherfucker a bucket.
Oh,
That
hold up,
motherfucker get buckets, man.
hold
We ain't
up,
doing
hold
Kyrie
up,
Hold
like
on,
that,
guys.
bro.
hold on.
Hold
I'm
on,
saying,
guys.
hold on,
One
hold
voice,
on.
one voice.
Hold on. I'm trying to be nice as possible,
Nah,
but everybody's literally yelling across the whole thing.
bro.
Look,
They disrespecting Kyrie, bro.
hold
Hold on,
on.
bro.
Yeah,
Let him
hold
speak.
on.
One voice.
You gotta let me get in here. Whoever's hopping on right now, do not say nothing until I finish, please, and thank you. Now, class back in session. Nobody is afraid of James Harden in the fucking playoffs. Nobody. I'm afraid of Kyrie Irving. If Kyrie Irving ain't playing,
My
I
god.
got no fear. Hold on. Here's why I say that,
Shh,
Amir.
wait,
I'm gonna
Mike no
break it down to you.
basketball. I
wait,
feel
wait,
you.
wait,
Even
wait.
hold on. Even though James Harden is one of the greatest ISO scorers of the game, he has a bad habit of shying away from the moment. Harden is a dude. He can disappear in a crucial game when you really need him to show up. Kevin Durant is going to have to average 60 points a game to try to win every fucking game of the series because Harden is not going to show up every night. He's not. He's going to have nights at the wrong time. He's going to have bad nights at the wrong time in the wrong place and time. I'm not afraid of James Harden. Okay? I've watched Kyrie. Hold on. We have never seen, nobody on this panel can say, I've seen Harden on the big stage. Can you? No.
Yes,
I've
I
seen
have.
I've seen Kyrie
I
Irving.
have.
wait,
I, no,
Let him finish, y'all.
hold
Let
on.
him
Yeah,
hold
hold
on.
on.
Let him finish. Let him finish.
When I say big stage, I'm not talking about first round. I'm not talking about second round. I'm not talking about conference. I'm talking NBA finals. Now look, last time Harden played in the finals, you know what he did? Goddamn nothing. Goddamn nothing. King James whooped his ass off the floor. Easy work.
Choke.
He
But
choked.
what did Kyrie do without
Hold
LeBron
on.
James?
Kyrie hit the biggest shot.
Hold on. We
Nothing.
watched Kyrie. Hold on. What did Kyrie Irving average in the 2016 finals? What did he average? Damn near 40 points. Kyrie Irving averaged 40
Bro,
in that final.
Harden
matter of fact,
averaged
40 and what? Hold on, 40 and what?
Man, that was
hold on.
6, 7
You can
years ago, man. Let
hold
that
on.
go.
Man, shut the
SFM.
fuck up,
Hold on, hold
SFM.
on,
He an average
hold on.
40, bro. He
Oh
averaged
my
like
god.
27. He
Oh
averaged
my god.
27.
Oh my god. Why everybody
Yo,
cut me off?
yo. One
Hold on, hold
voice,
on.
one
I'm gonna
sound.
start
Yo,
adding.
let him speak
I'm
and
gonna
then we can
start.
go after.
I'm gonna start adding some dudes in the backstage here in about 2.5 seconds because I can't get my point across. The next person to cut me off is going in the backstage.
You could go, Mike.
Who's that? Who's that talking in the back? Now look, let me finish what I'm saying. Everybody just cutting in front. It's reckless right now.
Go
Shout
ahead,
out
go,
to
Mike.
Kool-Aid Johnson. The thing that I'm saying is, bro, Kyrie. It's okay. Bye bye. See
Yo,
you later.
whoever's doing that, yo, shut your bitch ass up, nigga. That shit fruity as hell,
It,
whispering in the camera and shit, nigga. Go home and eat some
it,
Pop Tarts, nigga. Go
it's
ahead,
a
go,
it's
Mike.
a film. It's a film to the backstage. Thank you, Kool-Aid Johnson. Now look, the thing that I'm saying is that what James Harden is, he has a habit of disappearing at the wrong moments. I watched Kyrie Irving for a whole playoffs play good basketball. He played dominant in the first round, the second round, the third round, and the fourth round in 2016 playoffs. As a matter of fact, I'm gonna go as far as this. Every playoffs that Kyrie has been in, he's played big every time. When he played with the Nets, before he got hurt for the Nets, he was fucking up Giannis. He was getting all kind of and one layups, all kind of crossover buckets. Kyrie Irving is a killer. Kyrie Irving got that Mamba mentality installed in him. Kyrie is a straight killer. I'm talking about chop your head off, cut your heart out the throat.
Real shit.
I'm Kyrie is a fucking killer.
Okay,
Harden is no killer. I don't
okay,
care
Mike.
how great. I don't care how great Harden can score that basketball. He ain't no
It's
killer.
not just scoring, bro.
He ain't gonna chop. Hold on. The thing in basketball, the thing about playing basketball, you have to be a killer to win certain games. KD showed you that shit.
Mhm.
When
That's
when
not
KD
necessarily
had Steph
true, bro.
Curry, when
It's
hold
not
on,
necessarily true.
oh my god. You know what? You know what? I'm done talking for the night. Y'all don't want me to talk. Go ahead. I'm done.
Hey,
Nah, go ahead,
Amir.
go, Mike.
Hey,
Wait,
look.
Amir.
You say
Amir.
Harden doesn't show up, right?
Okay, then.
You said everything he don't play well in the playoff. He still got better fucking playoff performances than Kyrie,
Man,
numbers
quit the
wise.
bullshit.
Amir, but hello, Amir. One thing I want to address a few things with you. Okay, first of all, you said that the Nets are as effective or more or can still win the finals without Kyrie Irving. That's not possible, sir. You have to be fully equipped. I'm not knocking you, but you got to be fully equipped to beat the Lakers team, who are very deep. You
Look,
understand, Melo? And I'm saying two guys. Hold
that's
on,
what I believe in
yeah,
because James. That's how great of a player
sure.
James Harden is to me.
He's not that great,
Man,
bro.
but I'm
He,
saying two guys. Hold on, two guys cannot beat a guy like LeBron James, who, if he's healthy, Westbrook, AD, and then you got the depth of Malik Monk, who can score, and then Melo. How are
they
you gonna
have
beat
depth
that?
too, bro. They have their own depth with Joe Harris. Offensively, they have their
Oh
depth.
hell no, Joe Harris is not. I'm sorry, man. Joe Harris is inconsistent. As that fucker is, he's so inconsistent. Did you not see him in the past
When you got it,
postseason? A white dude who can't shoot.
when you got a James Harden who could play, make, control pace, control tempo, he get
Okay,
better shots for them. They're a
okay,
different team. I seen it in
and
the
I,
regular season, bro.
yeah,
I
I
seen it in the
agree.
regular
No,
season when he's
but
healthy.
okay, but here's the thing though, too
The
though.
shit that
But
Kyrie can't do
And
Harden,
the
for a
you're
team.
right.
championship, we
Hold on,
shit the
hold on, hold
bed.
on, hold on, hold on. 1 second, 1 second. I wasn't finished. Harden has a track record of failing in biggest moments. I'll give you one game I know off the top of my head against the
2020.
Spurs in 2017 in fucking round two by
Hold on.
himself. What did he have?
Hold on.
Yep,
Let's
He had
yep.
10
debunk.
points.
Hold
Hey,
on.
keep
Huh?
Hold
cooking.
on.
Keep
Hold on.
cooking.
Smooth Texas. Hold on. Let's debunk Amir's argument by Amir bringing up
That
what
that don't
Harden
matter.
did.
It's one
Hold
game.
on.
No,
Hold
that's
on.
not.
To me,
By
that don't
Harden.
matter.
Oh, okay. Watch this. I'm gonna stop being nice. I'm about to stop being fucking nice. I'm gonna start adding dudes in the backstage and adding guys on mute if I can get my point across. I'm trying to be nice and leave you on the panel, but goddamn, shit. SFM, you going back to the backstage. I'm not playing these games. I try to be nice to y'all punk ass niggas, and y'all niggas talking across me. What the fuck? Now,
Go ahead, go. You go.
Amir's point is garbage for this aspect. When you bring up what Harden did during the regular season, Harden has always dictated during the regular season. Harden is not going to show that same shit in the playoffs. When has Harden showed you in the playoffs he can dictate and do shit the same way?
Against
When,
Golden
Amir?
State. Against Golden
When,
State. Both
when,
times. Both
when,
times against Golden
again,
State. Both
bro,
times.
bro, bro,
It's a whole
bro,
playoff
bro,
series.
bro, bro,
Go
bro,
look at
bro,
the
bro.
game.
That's one round. That's
Two
one playoff
rounds.
It's
round. No, no,
the
Both
no, no, no,
rounds.
no, no,
2015
no.
Western Conference.
No,
All is
bro.
that is it?
Chris Paul. Hold on. Pause. Chris Paul is the one who dictated that fucking playoff round. Which one are you talking about? Just go to State?
It wasn't just Chris Paul.
Nah, it was Chris Paul, bro.
It was Chris Paul.
Okay, then why did James Harden
Paul never got hurt? They would have won, nigga.
Why did James Harden had more control of the ball and he had the better numbers
hold on,
in both
nigga.
series?
Hold on, pause. Amir, you is fucking capping right now. When Chris Paul was on the goddamn court, the offense was running smooth. They were actually running plays and running real fucking offense. Once his hamstring gave out, what did Harden do? Those niggas shot damn near 33s to lose the playoff series.
27.
Fuck you mean, nigga? Fuck you mean?
Bro,
shit, nigga.
Yo, what's good, Goat Mike?
Without Chris Paul, they get swept. Book it, nigga.
Oh my God, bro.
Yo,
Okay,
what's good, Goat Mike?
Bro.
Fucking bullshit.
Okay, why did Harden have the most points, the most assists in both series then? That's true.
Hold on. I'm gonna ask the big. Hold on.
Chris Paul was playing the second series.
Hold on. I'm gonna ask you again, nigga. I'm gonna ask you a fucking again. What did James Harden do when Chris Paul went down? Not a goddamn thing. Not a goddamn thing.
He controlled the game and actually made it close against the odds.
No, nigga. I want you to explain to me
something that Kyrie alone couldn't do against the Celtics.
Oh my God, bro.
Oh my God, bro.
Amir, I asked you. Hold on. Pause. Amir, I need you to stop playing. Stop acting like you don't know what I'm talking about. You know what the fuck I'm talking about. When Chris Paul went down, no, man. I don't want to hear about. I don't want to hear the game is close. I don't want to hear the KD is that. I don't know. I don't want to hear it, bro. What did James Harden do when Chris Paul went down? What did he do? Nothing, nigga. He did nothing.
Okay, so the game wasn't close there. He did nothing. The game wasn't close.
I don't give a fuck. Hold on. They were up because of Chris Paul, motherfucker. Get that in your fucking head,
and
nigga.
James Harden.
Fuck that shit, nigga. Fuck
it's
you
both.
mean, nigga. No, stop it, nigga. Stop the shit, nigga. KD would have swept hard by himself. If Harden plays by himself, nigga, I would bet your bank account, nigga. I will bet your bank account.
He never got swept. He's never got still playing by himself. Never got swept.
Hold on, nigga. If Chris Paul was not on that team, I would bet your bank account, nigga. Golden State sweeps James Harden. Fuck you mean, nigga. Cut that dumbass shit out. You sound dumb.
I mean, Amir. LeBron got swept by the Warriors. I mean, as great as he is, I'm saying you don't think Harden would have gotten swept. I mean, Harden is great, but y'all need Kyrie though. Kyrie scares the shit. Hold on, Kyrie. Last night got Harden.
You still have Kevin Durant. You still have Kevin Durant on the team, bro.
Pause.
That's another fucking great all-time great player.
Hold on, pause. Texas brought up a great point, Amir. You can't debunk that shit. If Golden State can sweep LeBron James is head and shoulders, neck and tail better than James Harden. You take Chris Paul off that team, they would have swept his ass.
Chris Paul is no one better player than James Harden. You know,
we're not saying that Chris Paul is better.
Not right now, but for their career. Yeah.
Hold on, bro.
No,
we're not saying. Hold on. We're not saying Chris Paul is better. We're saying the offense is ran better with Chris Paul as the point. No, stop it.
Y'all talking like this.
Stop it, bro. James, man, okay.
Yo, what's good, Goat?
Amir got cooked off the panel, man. Got cooked up out of here.
Man,
bro.
I'm over here
Hey,
hiding the motherfucker.
dog. Yo, Goat. I wanted to cook that nigga so bad, dog, because his take was so trash today, dog.
Kyrie Irving.
Real talk, like, bro, I'm literally watching these niggas play all the time and every time, and this nigga got the nerve. He's taking everybody else take on the outside who say shit like that. It's actual facts. When you look at KD and Kyrie, they were fucking 2-1 against the Milwaukee Bucks. They fucking beat them by 50, nigga.
I'm scared of Kyrie Irving, man. He scares the shit out of me.
And the simple fact that you say Harden came in the game and he lost them niggas. They went 1-2, him and KD. He was a liability. Last time I checked, when I know KD had a fucking Achilles tear down there and had a fucked up calf, when he came in the game, he gave them niggas 11 points off quick. So don't compare James Harden in the same category as in KD. So he ain't gonna be able to help him in that way, bro.
And one thing, bro. Hold on, bro. One thing. I want to say one thing. To you who just spoke. I've seen James Harden get shut down numerous times. I've never seen Kyrie. When have you saw somebody shut down Kyrie Irving?
Texas. When you brought up, they swept LeBron by himself. You can't, bro. If they can sweep LeBron James by himself, they can show sweep Harden by his damn self. When you said that shit,
And I
that
got no
took
beef
off
with
everything
Amir.
you
It's just
said.
that I got no beef with him. It's just like, come on, bro. You got to be. James Harden is not Kyrie. Kyrie Irving scares the hell out of me when he's cooking. He scares the shit out of me.
So what you telling me?
the
Y'all hear me?
fact that the fact
Yeah, I
the
can
fact
hear
that
you.
the fact that
I
he try to
can hear you.
use the fact that he trying to use James Harden like he's top of the game type of shit. That's disrespectful, bro.
But
Like have your team. Ha,
But it's because I said this. I said regardless whether it's Kyrie or James Harden on that team, the impact of KD having another top 5, top 10 player of their style and their category right there, they'll win regardless whether
yo,
it's a duo or a big three.
bro.
Just because it's KD.
First of all, like a lot of
Right?
niggas using
God damn, man.
a
These
lot of
niggas.
niggas. A lot of niggas using that last year team for this concept of right now. That last year team did not have the defenders that
You
they got
niggas
now.
debating on who better.
Know what I'm saying? I'm just saying,
Kyrie Irving is a
Kyrie is
Kyrie's
more
a killer,
valuable.
man.
Kyrie is
Kyrie's
more
way more
valuable.
valuable, man.
Like
Kyrie's
Kyrie is
way
more
more valuable, man. He's
like
way
when it
more
Okay,
comes to
valuable.
when it
hold on,
comes
y'all.
to
Hold on, y'all. I'm saying, look, we all know Kyrie is a killer. I agree with that. Most of y'all niggas and everybody who's listening to this live right now agrees with that. Do we agree Kyrie's a killer?
Of course.
go
Yes,
ahead,
sir.
bro.
Kyrie's an
'Cause I don't
assassin. He's a straight
like
assassin.
a killer leaves suspect evidence and shit. An assassin don't do none of that shit, nigga. What are you talking about? He ain't no
Okay,
killer.
hold on.
He's an
Kyrie does
assassin, bro.
both.
Hold on,
Kyrie does
son.
both to me.
Hold on, son. Hold on. Okay? It was just one question. Okay?
You about to
So we
start
all
capping.
agree.
I'm already hearing it. You about to say something about Harden, bro. I already hear the cap, man.
He
Harden
could
is
Listen,
be a
next.
killer,
what you
but
mean
it ain't no
cap? What you mean
consistency.
You
cap?
about to say
You
what you
even know
about
what
to
I'm
say
about to
about
say?
Harden? Go ahead and say it
Huh?
about Harden. I already know, bro. What you
Damian
about to say?
Lillard is a
Oh,
killer.
Then
That's a
since you know,
killer.
then go
No,
ahead.
Lillard is choked many times, brother. Against Memphis in 2015, he got swept and raped butt fucked by Drew Holiday in 2018, and then he also came short against his daddy
Yeah,
Stephen
but
Curry
one
in
thing
He
he been
got
is
2016.
his
no,
main
no, no,
franchise player for his team
bro.
for
He got
almost
swept,
10
Oh
bro.
my
years.
God! Oh
Oh
my
Kyrie
my
can't
God.
God!
say that.
SFM,
He a
SFM.
killer.
Whoa, wait.
Hold
That
on,
Hold on.
nigga's
You saying Dame Lillard better than
hold on.
Kyrie? Are you saying that
Who?
right now?
No, I'm not saying
Are you?
Damian
Who?
Lillard better than Kyrie, but I'm saying when you talk about killers and stuff,
Whoa, wait.
Man,
Bro,
that's a different
Bro,
come
like yo,
because
Dame
when I
Lillard did
look at
petty
a
crimes.
killer, I
Dame,
look at a
Dame,
dude. I think about
one at a
Kobe
time, man.
Bryant.
One
When
at a
you,
time.
I think about Kobe Bryant when you're not talking about just
Hold on,
the
nigga. Cut the
last
shit. Hold
second
on. Cut
shot.
the shit. Hold on. SFM. Cut the shit, nigga. Kyrie Irving. What makes Kyrie Irving a deadly ass killer is the fact that he take good shots.
Yep.
Dame Dollar's a nigga. He a
facts.
killer. Dame Dollar. He's the kind of killer that will lose you games with the shots he take.
Now
let me
Kyrie,
ask you
Kyrie,
something.
Kyrie's gonna kill you.
I didn't
Kyrie's gonna
say
kill.
Damian Lillard. I didn't
Hold,
say Damian
hold,
Lillard was a better
hold
killer
on.
than Kyrie. That's y'all
Hold
niggas
on.
tripping, bro.
You're not even
Hold on.
saying
Y'all
he's better
niggas just want to
version.
argue, bro.
Yo, one at a
Hold on.
time, yo. One at a time, yo.
Dame Dollar is a fake killer. All those bad shots, he's taking logo threes and shit. Kyrie's a real killer. He's taking good shots. Getting to the
Kyrie's
basket,
a real
layup,
killer. He
mid
taking real
range jumper.
shots.
Whenever you're taking long ass threes, that's called a trash killer. When all you do is shoot threes. What the fuck?
Reckless
Where's the
killer.
layups at?
But
Man,
Right, right. Hold on.
Dame Lillard,
Hold on, Mr.
man,
Fifty.
Kobe did mentor Kyrie. Kyrie that supposed to be his little protege. That
SFM,
yo,
supposed to
hold
like
be
I
on.
his
said,
Hold on,
bro,
Dame
hold
like I
on.
Dollar is
said,
a
bro.
honey bun eater.
He got it in him.
SFM.
He
Listen though.
got mentored by the best.
Listen. Keep,
Let Kool Johnson go.
Hey, John Wick, come
yeah.
on the panel. You talk a lot of
Yeah.
shit.
Yeah. John Wick.
Dude is
Nah,
crazy.
John
How
Wick ain't never gonna come on no panel.
hold on.
He won't.
SFM,
Everybody know
hold on.
John Wick ain't never
SFM.
gonna come on nobody panel, bro.
SFM, hold on. John Wick, this is what I'm saying, with Gold Mine's permission, nigga, this is an open invitation to hop on this motherfucking channel, nigga, and speak your piece, nigga. Now you freaking
Nah, man,
click that link,
he don't
nigga,
get
and hop
hung,
on.
man.
SFM, I don't give a fuck, bro. I'm talking to this nigga, bro. If you are
Dollar
about your shit,
scared.
nigga, then come on this panel, bro, and speak your truth, my nigga. It's open to the public, nigga. As long as you're not with that goofy shit.
John Wick ain't gonna hop
Anyway,
on here. John Wick ain't about that.
well, hey, at least we sent out the invitation. But listen though, look, bro, I'm I will never say James Harden is a better player than Kyrie, bro. I'm not going to say that. And what Kyrie brings to the table is far more greater than what James Harden brings to the table. But my thing is this though. I'm only talking about. I'm saying this team this year.
Kool-Aid Johnson, I gotta correct you. Kool-Aid Johnson, I have to correct you on that, Kool-Aid Johnson. Now
Go ahead,
look,
man.
James Harden is a better overall player. But the thing, even though James Harden is a better overall player, James Harden is not. He's not a dude you're afraid of in the playoffs. He's just not.
Go, Mike. Go, Mike. Hold on. Wait. First off, before I even say anything, John Wick, nigga, I don't know who you talking to, but I speak for everybody on this channel, and I tell you, nigga, drink bleach, nigga, drink bleach and peroxide, nigga, mix that shit with isotone, nigga, and burn your freaking eyes, nigga. Okay. Anyway, I can't stand these little computer, you know what I'm saying, internet thugs who be talking hot shit and never hop on the panel. Niggas is all talk. Anyway, what I was trying to say was, go, Mike. I'm not saying that, like, look, we both know that James Harden, nobody fears James Harden. I'm not going to, you know what I'm saying, I'm not going to say, that I fear James Harden more than I fear Kyrie. I'm not going to say that, but I'm saying that but it's my thing. First question, is Kyrie on the team now? No. It's, you know what I'm saying, it's James Harden and KD, and that's the team I'm talking about. Not James Harden is very.
It's going to be easier for us to beat the Nets now.
Of course.
I don't think the Nets make it. Hold on. I really don't think the Nets make it if it's just those two. I think Giannis and them will get them to work again. I do.
Facts, Texas. Facts, Texas. Texas on fire tonight. God damn.
And we gotta see Tuesday. I
already know.
Because I feel like the pieces been added, LaMarcus and that can cover up a certain patches, so it could really go down.
Hold on, sir. LaMarcus.
Hold on, let me finish, bro.
Go ahead. Whatever. Go ahead.
Like I said, bro.
Go
the
ahead.
addition of pieces that's in it, especially all the add-in pieces as well, with the LaMarcus, with the Paul Millsap, with the
Still got Blake Griffin.
Damn, SML.
I'm not afraid of none of them niggas. They ain't Kyrie.
All right, bro. Everybody,
yep.
Y'all go.
They ain't Kyrie. Wait. If it ain't Kyrie and KD, I ain't worried about them niggas.
That's what I'm trying to tell niggas, bro. Like James Harden, like if you actually see me preseason games, bro, I'm worried about his defensive end. I know Kyrie at least attempt his hardest. James Harden don't even do shit on the defensive. He sometimes
eat honey buns, man.
Bro, kid, I see him in the paint. He was in the paint against Milwaukee. I mean, not Milwaukee, but Minnesota. This man just got his hands up. He's not even trying to grab the ball, bro.
But hold on. But listen, my nigga, I agree with you. I'm saying my thing is James Harden, if he wanted to, bro, he can have more deflections. I'm saying more steals and shit like that because he's capable of doing it.
He eats too many honey buns, man.
Of course. Hold on, go, Mike. You know what I'm saying? And so the thing is, my problem is with James Harden, his defense. He's a defensively liability. Even though he's
he shouldn't be though. He's 6'5". He's 6'5".
If LeBron don't win this year, he's not top 10 though.
He don't play D.
That's what I'm saying.
That's
the point. That's the point. We got to depend on if James Harden want to put in work or not. We already know Kyrie automatically gonna have that work in.
Right.
That's the difference, bro.
Right, but hold on.
As a supporter of the Nets, when you got to worry if James Harden want to actually play or not. Like the fact hold on, let me finish. The fact that he didn't even try to. The fact that he even said, "Well, I never take free agency." How can I take that showed me, bro? He's like he's not all the way in it. Because he was all the way in it, he would have re-signed like KD.
Hey, wait, I just didn't like his performance. I just didn't like his performance in the playoffs. I didn't like his performance in the Eastern Conference. No, in the East. Hey, I just didn't like. Okay, look, nigga. I done seen it's because I hold niggas to different pedestals, and seeing a nigga like Kobe, nigga, I always gotta compare their play through injuries in the finals, broken injuries and shit, bro. Bro, if you ain't willing to fight through that shit, bro, don't beat up, bro. You like a liability a little bit, bro. You just had the whole attention on motherfucking KD cutting up Nah, bro, that passionate
But
shit, all that
Yo,
shit too,
Okay,
bro.
Emil,
okay.
hop on
Hold
the
on, hold on, hold
panel.
on.
Hop on the
Hold on.
panel, Emil. You
Hold on,
talking
y'all.
in the
Hold on, hold on,
chat.
hold on,
I'm
hold on,
here.
hold on, hold on, hold
I'm
on,
here,
hold on,
boy.
hold on, hold on. See, look, I agree with most of y'all, okay? We on the same accord, but my thing is this: on their team that they have right now, with who? James Harden, and freaking KD. The person who is most important on that team, bro, is James Harden, bro. The most important person on the team is James Harden, bro. They're only going to be as
Bro.
successful as much as depending on how much James Harden invests himself into the team, bro. We're going to see, bro, this year and during this playoff run, bro.
My
I'm
guy, my
saying
guy, my guy.
James
I got a
Harden's
question.
heart, bro. What
I got a
up?
question for your statement. What
What up?
evidence do you have that James Harden is important?
Okay, very easy. Okay, I'll say it. Well, you see, the reason why I said that is because I look at James Harden, you know what I'm saying, as a player and what he brings to the team. Bro, I in and I mean this in no ways, bro. I do not believe like I'm not gonna overhype James Harden. I accept James Harden the way he is, bro, with all his little freaking defensive season and all that stuff. But my thing is what he contributes is when he's on the floor with KD, I'm saying, and even when he's just on the floor in general, I get it. James Harden, bro, he fucks up, bro, like a lot of players, bro. Russell Westbrook be turning the ball all the time. It happens. But my thing is, though, James Harden, because I'm saying he's able to spread the floor and make the game easier for KD. Because KD, he can play off the ball because KD's talented enough, I'm saying, to literally do anything on that court. It's not one thing KD cannot do. So James Harden makes the
KD do
game
the same
easier for him.
thing.
What?
And KD do the same thing.
KD cannot play a minute like James Harden, nigga.
Listen. You're just
He
worried
cannot
about
spread the
passing. You
floor like
listen,
James Harden,
listen.
my nigga.
Let me. No, hear me out. Hear me
Wait,
out.
wait, wait,
No.
wait,
You
wait, 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 wait.
man,
SMF. Hold
listen,
on,
man.
hold on,
That's
hold
how
on, hold on,
buzz.
right quick. I'm gonna ask you again, bro, cause like you ain't give me shit. Like real talk, I asked you for
I
evidence.
just told you.
No, you gave me your opinion. I asked you for evidence, bro. Like I'm really
Okay.
about to. I got my
I gave you
apron
the
on
evidence.
and I
Okay.
got my top hat on. I'm about to cook your ass.
All right. Here
Give
we
me
go.
evidence.
Here we go. So what is the record when it's
Finna
James
get
Harden
cooked,
and
nigga.
when hold on. What is
Playoff.
the record? What is the record with James Harden and freaking KD on the floor playing together? What's the
One
record?
and two.
Okay.
Against
Okay.
Milwaukee. 1-2.
Okay. Hold on. Now, James Harden and Kyrie. What's the record?
They didn't play in the playoffs together by themselves. We talking playoffs, bro. Stop it.
Okay.
Stop.
So that was in the playoffs. But my thing is what? Wasn't James Harden injured, right? Wasn't he injured?
You
And
on the
if I'm
court.
wrong,
You on
then
the court. You on the court. You part
hold
of
on,
the
hold on,
game.
hold
No
on, hold on, hold on,
excuses.
hold on,
You
hold on,
hurt.
hold on. No. Listen. You're right. There are no excuses, and he lost, right? Exactly. But my thing is, if there was a possibility of him being 100%, bro, I'm not saying that would affect the things more. Nah, I'm not saying that. But my thing is, Harden could have invested himself more into that playoffs, bro. But
Bro, I
this
asked
is
you
the thing,
again,
though.
bro. Give me
Yes,
evidence. That's why he's an important player, bro. You're not giving me evidence. You give me
bro.
your
Okay, here
opinion,
we
bro.
go. He spreads the floor and makes the game
Give me a
easier for
game in the
KD.
playoffs. Give me in the game in the playoffs that it matter. Even I let you go in the first round if you need to. Give
Oh
me a
my
game.
God.
Go in the
Hold on,
first
fellas.
round, cause like, come on, bro. Cause again,
Go ahead, man.
discussion.
Go ahead, bro.
I got to say this one thing really quickly, and then y'all can go. I'm gonna cut y'all off. I was listening to what y'all
Go
were
ahead, bro.
saying,
You
but
good.
basically, hold on. Okay, basically, like, listen, if KD, no matter he came up very short, but if him by himself couldn't beat Milwaukee, right? That means they would need what? Either Kyrie or James Harden to have beaten that team. So if they only have two guys going in, the Lakers, we can all agree, are much more better than the Bucks. I think. I mean, I think we can probably say that. Maybe we'll see in the future. So they're going to. When Amir said that they only need two people, hell no, you're going to need the entire squad to beat the Lakers.
Of
Because
course you
one of
do.
All
y'all,
right,
But
all right,
but
all
but
right,
they
bro.
barely
yeah,
won when it
Hold
was
on, hold
just
on, hold on.
KD. Think
So y'all,
about it.
yeah,
They barely.
they.
hold on.
Wait,
So
let me say something real quick, bro. Let me say
That's
something real
my
quick.
point, though.
They
That's my
no
point.
no. I'm saying the Bucks.
Hey. Hold on, y'all. Hold on. That's what we not finna do, y'all. We grown ass men, bro, on the freaking panel, nigga.
Yeah.
One at a freaking time, nigga. You learn that shit in freaking elementary school,
Yeah.
nigga.
Except for
All right,
one
let
One
me
at a
say,
time, bro. One
let me all
sound,
right,
bro.
let me say something real quick. I ain't said enough for
Go
a little
ahead.
minute. Okay, with, to piggyback on what he just said. Okay, with KD just alone, basically by himself, the Bucks they almost lost by a
I'm making
shot.
you the co-host, Kool-Aid
If you look,
Johnson. You gonna
if
be the
you
Hold on.
look
co-host.
at,
Let him
if
speak.
you listen, if
Go
you
ahead. Go
look
ahead.
at this playoffs and you look at his playoffs, his performance, what he was doing, able to spread the ball and assist, he was able to rack up. When you have a dude like that that's KD, that can dominate you like that, he can make it open for so many more opportunities for somebody to score. Like a person like Kyrie or James Harden, they can do the same for him. James Harden can do it on another level. I understand, but Kevin Durant can do it good too. But that's not gonna be the. But to me, it's gonna be one facilitator on that team, bro. And I don't think
Okay.
that you just gonna have some one particular person bringing
All
up
right,
that ball.
and y'all
Okay.
okay.
Go ahead, bro.
See,
I'm saying if they have them healthy, if they have
I
them
get it.
healthy, they could be any.
SFM. SFM.
They could be.
I get it. But my
SFM. You
point is
done, bro.
this,
You go
though.
ahead, bro.
But
Go
my
ahead, bro.
point is this, though. What we fucking know now, and we know Kyrie Irving. Hey, listen. I support his stance. You do what you feel is best for you. Kyrie Irving might not be on this team. Nobody's talking about that for the entire season ever again with the organization. So if he's not with this team, you got to go in the future looking at it's only us two. So I don't give a shit about old LaMarcus Aldridge, who's unfortunately battling health issues and stuff. I don't care about an unproven what's the white dude who can't shoot consistently. So what I'm saying is we shouldn't even be talking about the Brooklyn Nets in the finals.
Blake Griffin.
We should be talking about the Milwaukee Bucks right
Blake
now.
Griffin.
Exactly.
No, you
Thank you,
should.
bro. Hold on,
Cause you know
SFM.
what
Hold on,
make it
SFM.
stand out? Kevin Durant is
Oh
on that
Jesus!
team, nigga. That's what make it
No,
stand out more than
no,
he the
no,
center,
no,
nigga.
no, 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 no.
He
Hold on, y'all. Hold
revolve
on, y'all. Hold
around
on,
what
y'all.
the fuck
Hold on,
he
hold on,
got
hold on,
going
y'all.
on.
Oh my
And
Hold
God!
on.
whatever pieces added to that equation,
SFM.
nigga.
SFM,
You
bro.
see
We're
what
not
he
finna do
did with
that,
the
bro.
Warriors.
Hold on a second.
SFM, we're not finna do that, bro. We're not finna do that. All right.
You see what
Now,
he did with the Warriors.
SFM, we're not finna do
Oh
that. All right. So we should be talking about the freaking Milwaukee Bucks right now. You know what I'm saying, instead of the Brooklyn Nets. The Brooklyn Nets, bro. I don't know if people are seeing them, bro, but they're not going anywhere, bro. Whatever expectation that these people have, bro, they're
I want
gonna
to talk about the Miami
underperform, bro.
Heat. I'm gonna talk
Huh?
about the Miami Heat. Let's talk about the Miami Heat.
Hold
sure,
on, hold
sure.
on, hold on,
Whatever.
hold on,
Go ahead.
hold on. Go Mike said something cooler. Go Mike. Where's the mirror at?
Amir's in the chat.
Amir,
Cause
come on, man. It's all
Amir,
good.
hop on. Amir, hop
Hop
back
on.
in here, Amir. I know Amir ain't ducking no smoke, man. Come on
Yeah,
now.
we're not trashing you, Amir. I mean, no, I was just trying to question what your belief was about. You need a full squad to beat the Lakers,
We just
bro. It
passionate.
can't just
We
be
just
two.
we just
That's
passionate
not
men
true.
talking. When you got
Oh my.
passionate men talking basketball, a lot of the times it gets a little bit
Just because you got a
heated.
super team don't mean you can't be beat.
I
Amir,
didn't say that.
Don't
hold
never
on. Let me
underestimate nobody.
hold on. Let me address my co-host real quick. Amir, sorry if I was too passionate, my guy. We everything good, bro?
Yeah, it's good, bro. I mean, I was just saying, like, I mean, my words got what you call it
Okay,
Taking
translated
it out of
into
let
context.
him
everyone
explain.
else's words, but
Okay, go ahead and
um,
explain what you was trying to say. Kool-Aid Johnson, make sure nobody cut him off.
All
like,
right.
so Esteban brought up the duos, and like, in my opinion, bro, like, I'd rather have Harden and KD as the duo rather than Kyrie and KD because I feel like Harden could do more for the team. I mean, it's not just
Right.
about basketball. Is not just about scoring offensively the ball as an individual player. Like, you gotta look at what a person can do for a team. And when I saw James Harden and how he was running point guard for the team, and they looked as a team, as a collective, offensively, they looked incredible in the regular season and the first round, right before Harden got injured.
Okay,
Going
my
into the
thing
Right.
for
second
you
round.
is this. I have one question though. Like, okay, see, like I get your example. See, I'm not arguing that point because like you have the right to believe it because I'm not saying it's stupid because I mean, yeah, I think Harden does do more. But here's the thing though. I'll make this example. When you look at Chris Paul, right, and Stephen Curry, right. Obviously, the world would have Stephen Curry over Chris Paul, but when you look at Chris Paul normally does more in terms of categories to help a team win. But the thing about Kyrie and Stephen Curry is that they're more explosive, and like I'm afraid of that fucking machine gun who can go off and then just go ballistics, as opposed to a guy that does everything well, but I got a guy like a Kyrie who can go crazy. You know.
Yeah, I mean,
Right.
yeah, but like,
Kyrie like scares me because he can beat you off the dribble with quick handles, attack, pull up from anywhere. I mean, Harden is, I don't know. That's just me though.
like I feel like Harden can keep you in the game just with his offensive talent alone. He can keep your team above water when he's running the point guard. I mean, I haven't seen Kyrie and KD play a Lakers team for me to see what Kyrie is really able to do when he doesn't have another person running the offense for him.
Hold on, bro. Hold on, y'all. Somebody said we need to definition. Okay. Let me answer that question on the that was posted right down on the screen. So, bro, the definition of killer is basically this. For anybody who wanted to know, this is very, very simple terms. A killer is, a person. Oh, hold on, y'all.
Man, listen, man, a fucking killer is Kobe Bryant, man. Get over this bullshit. That's the definition.
Hold on. SFM, hold on, bro. Why you turn up like that? Hold on. A killer basically is somebody who is calm under pressure and performs well under pressure and supersedes and passes his own limits, I'm saying, from his mind and not afraid of the moment, like people as Kobe, I'm saying, and Kyrie, you know what I'm saying?
Kyrie and Steph. Kyrie is the ultimate killer. Yeah, go ahead.
Yes, you know what I'm saying? And so those players, and why they're killers, because you've seen them, I'm saying, under pressure and how they perform on and not just one time, on multiple occasions, and how well that they're able to be level-headed, you know what I'm saying, during those games and not let the game get to them. But this is the thing, though. There's a good side and a bad side, because the bad side to people who are killers is whether they miss or not, you live with the consequence. And a lot of times, such people like Kobe, even though he was cold-blooded, he didn't care if he missed a shot or made it, as long as he took that shot, because he's willing to take the opportunity. So those are killers. But anyway, go ahead, Amar. You was talking about something.
Oh yeah, the Bucks. I mean, y'all said like that if they had Kyrie or Harden, they would have won that series against the Bucks. But
definitely.
But what makes y'all believe the Bucks is going to be too much for them now that they have two players healthy going into that series that are?
That's a good question. That's a good question. I'll tell you why I think so, because I think collectively, I see. Here's the thing, because if you had Kyrie and KD together, like they were at first, beating the hell out of them, then I'd say, yeah, the Bucks have a problem. But like I say, James Harden, and this is the only thing I go off of history, right? That's all I can go off of to make my predictions. James Harden has had a history of failing in the biggest moments. Kyrie is known for thriving in the biggest moments. Like when he hit the shot in front of Curry, that's one of the most cold-blooded things I've ever seen. I mean, that's all I'm saying. James Harden has not proven to me that up to this point, that he has the just the mental fortitude to be able to do what he has to do in the biggest moment. That's why I go off of. I don't trust James Harden, and he plays zilch defense at all. At least Kyrie Irving will every now and then he'll accept the challenge when he wants to win. James Harden, I don't believe in that guy. That's just me.
Yeah, so you all feel that he's going underperform under in that series.
He'll score. He'll score his points. Like he'll score his points. But what's going to happen is I think when he and down in the crunch time, he'll make mistakes that he normally would not make, like he has in his entire career, and he'll gas out too. I think he'll gas out because he's not. He's let's just be honest. He's a fat player. He's never in shape. It's just what it is. I'm going off of his history. That's it.
Okay. What about you, my guy, Miss Kool-Aid? What you got on that?
We still here.
Right.
Kool-Aid,
man.
you there? Yeah.
Go ahead, man.
What you got on that, bro? I want to hear your take on that too.
What was the take? I didn't hear it.
He said he don't, based off of James Harden's track record in big moments, he don't believe that he can play big enough in crucial times against the Bucks to beat them in a 7-game series.
Okay, well, let me respond to that. So my thoughts on it is, bro, I believe that too, man. Like, as nice as James Harden is, he does have a track record, bro, of folding, bro, many times and letting the pressure get to him. And that's why in those times you need a good coach, and I'm saying, or some type of leadership experience to help calm your nerves and help you perform well. I'm saying, but the thing is, he didn't have a great coach. As great as Mike D'Antoni is, he's not a great coach like Phil Jackson or something like that, somebody to keep people in check. He's not going to do that. And so he had nobody on the team, too, with championship experience as well, even though CP3 came there, but he's not really a champion. You know what I mean? He's a person who has playoffs experience and stuff. But for me, even though James Harden has underperformed many times, I still believe that my thing is James Harden can change it if he wants to. If he invests in his team as much as KD has on the regular, bro, and really just tries to put just a little extra effort. That's all niggas is asking. A little extra effort, and I feel like James Harden can get the job done, bro, because we can't say that James Harden never been there. He was there when CP3 was, you know what I'm saying, was against the Warriors, and even though they lost the game, he was there against LeBron. So he had those moments, but all he needs to do is trust KD just as much as he trusts himself. And until that happens, you know what I'm saying, then we won't really see nothing, because I feel like James Harden, he needs to trust KD, because now you trust him, you can share the ball, and both of y'all can feed each other, and both of y'all can trust each other when the time comes in the fourth quarter or something like that. You guys can play well and perform well. But my thing is, it all depends on James Harden, bro. And James Harden is the most important player on that team, bro, because he makes KD and everybody else's role on that team much easier. I'm saying, especially for KD, because KD don't have to do too much, bro. Bro, KD's already doing enough. All you ask KD is to do is to go to pick his spots, I'm saying, and, you know what I'm saying, shoot it or pass the ball. That's it. But now if you want KD to do James Harden's job, bro, it's not going to work, because you saw what happened when he freaking played freaking OT from freaking 48, 49 minutes, bro. That shit does not work. He gets tired. He tired out. He flamed out. So we need James Harden to fill that role and for him to just be comfortable, I'm saying, enough to share the ball with KD and freaking just space the floor and do his job. That's it. He can do it, but it depends on him, man. But I still don't believe that's enough to freaking beat the Lakers. But as far as the Nets team as ball for everybody else, the sky's the limit for them. But, you know.
One more thing too, though, is that people don't understand is that, listen, the Nets are gonna have a hell of a time if Kyrie doesn't play. Now, if Kyrie says, you know what, guys, I'm gonna go ahead and do this and go. Oh shit, it's gonna be Nets Lakers. I mean, easily. I mean, now they have a real chance to be something. I still think they lose in 7. That's just me to the Lakers, but that's going to be a problem, okay? But if Kyrie is just for any reason is not going to be playing, right? Then they're going to have. Who is this? Who is this? Oh shit! I'm replaying. Hold on. Somebody else speak. I gotta fix my shit.
Okay. But you know what I mean. But Amir, you on the panel, bro?
Yeah, I'm here, bro.
Yeah, man. But look. I'm 100% with you, bro. I feel like James Harden is important, man. And I'm not saying James Harden is the X factor or the biggest, or he's a better player than KD, but you need him just as much as you need KD. If you don't have either or on the team, matter of fact, even worse, them together, you won't have a problem. And then, I mean, because if you take KD and Kyrie off that team, then niggas is just as bad as a freaking Detroit Pistons nigga with freaking Blake Griffin and D Rose. You feel what I'm saying? So that's what separates them. But I'm with you. James Harden is important, man. He really is. I'm saying
Well, shit,
Yeah.
if the Lakers, if
And
the Lakers and the Nets, yo, my shit's fucking up.
No, you
Yeah,
good, bro.
mine
We
is
hear
too.
you.
mine is too.
Yo, can you hear me?
Can you hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you, bro.
All right, so
All right,
this is
so
my
this
take
is
on
my
it. What
take on it. What the Nets
Are gonna have to
are
do.
gonna have to do.
Man, my shit was
Man, my
replaying.
shit was replaying.
Oh,
Alright.
bro, check if you don't have YouTube playing in the background. And just swipe it out the freaking background because it can bring an echo or feedback.
All right, what about
All right,
now?
what about now?
Uh,
Yeah, it's still doing
yeah,
it.
it's
I'm gonna hop off.
I'm gonna
real-
hop off real
all right. Yeah,
But
Amir.
quick. Yo, cool. You think it's wait, whose mic is it? My
Whose
mic?
mic is it? My mic. Yeah, no, you good. I can hear you, bro. Go ahead.
Like,
Like,
I might be
I
crazy.
might be
One of them
crazy.
crazy
One of them
dudes
crazy dudes
to think that
to think that
James Harden,
James Harden,
if he
if
performs
he performs
to his capability
to
on
his
the team,
capability on the team, yeah,
that's enough to beat the
that's enough
Lakers.
to beat the Lakers.
Amir,
Kevin Durant.
hold on.
What?
Amir, you get an echo. Hop back in.
Is it better?
Is my mic fine?
My mic fine?
Damn.
Yeah, you fine. Yeah, fine. But no, I, I believe even if James Harden played to the fullest of his capabilities on the team, I do believe that they had that they can contend for a championship or at least go to the finals. But I don't believe that's enough to even beat the Lakers, though, bro. Still, because there's too much talent on that team. You have so many niggas on the team who one, not even gelled yet, and two, when we get chemistry and stuff like that, now it will be easier for the other players to be creative and create new things, bro. Creativity comes from things that are inspired from practice. You know what I'm saying? So you need to gel, have chemistry, and then when everybody get rolling, bro, you know what I'm saying? We straight, bro, because we have different players. Russell Westbrook does different things. Everybody else does different things. So, nah, I don't believe that even James Harden plays to his fullest potential. He can still beat the Lakers. But, I mean, they have a shot, but I don't believe that they'll beat the Lakers.
He's got to wait to see. I can't wait.
I can't
Well,
wait.
I think what the Nets would have to do. Damn.
Is it me? Is it me, y'all?
Nah,
Mike, is it you?
I think it's my mic.
Yo.
Yeah, your mic
is
Jack,
Cash. Yeah.
and also
Kool-Aid Johnson.
I need you to
I need you to type in the actual chat so I can get your wrench. Okay.
Nah, go Mike. That might be you.
That's you.
Wait, go Mike.
I wasn't talking.
Wait, go Mike. Write in the comments, the regular comments.
Yeah, regular comments.
All right, hold on one second.
Hey, go Mike. Mute your mic real quick. Okay, I think the shit's clear now.
Is it me?
Hey, Amir, can you hear me?
Even though I have the
All right,
echo,
it's gone
I
now.
wasn't.
It's gone
Oh,
now.
it's gone. It's gone
clear.
now. It's clear. Okay.
Okay, so
everybody go ahead.
this is my thing. This is my thing on the Nets situation. I think if they want to have a chance to beat the Lakers without Kyrie, what they're gonna have to do is force them to shoot the ball. If I'm the Nets, I'm letting Russ take all the threes he wants to take, all the jump shots he wants to take. I'm letting LeBron take as many jump shots as he wants to take. I'm gonna force them to rely on their shooters to make shots because a lot of the time the pressure gets to them, and even though they're supposed to be shooters, whenever they're playing with LeBron, that pressure gets to them and they end up breaking those type of shots. So if I'm the Nets, I'm forcing them to shoot the ball. I'm clogging the lane against AD, LeBron, and Russ, specifically Russ and LeBron. I'm clogging the lane on those two, and I'm making them shoot jump shots. That's their best game plan, in my opinion, to beat them. Because the Lakers aren't going to outshoot. They're not going to outshoot the Nets. They just aren't. They're not a good shooting team.
Yeah,
But that's their best chance, in my opinion.
Even when like Mike brought it up that when Harden lost to the Warriors, he still gave them a chance to win the game. It was just about making shots. They didn't miss 30 shots in a row.
Yeah, but
they
and
probably
also
would've won
now
that game
when you
series.
consider that James Harden isn't the best player right now, and he's not your number one option anymore. That's gonna be KD, so he can play a secondary role. That burden's not on him anymore to carry your team. So he can just play the second role. He can pass and score at will whenever he wants to because he's so good. Even if he's dishing out the basketball, he's still gonna score points just like LeBron does. Because LeBron, he don't look to score, but he's gonna get his points anyway, just purely off his greatness. So James Harden, he can do both things, And now that he's playing a secondary role, I think he's gonna have less pressure on him, and he's gonna be more hungry this year because he hasn't signed his extension yet. So he's looking to ball out and get a championship before he signs that extension, in my opinion. So we're just gonna have to wait and see.
And you're talking about James Harden?
Yeah, I'm talking about James Harden.
So this is my thing, bro. James Harden has the opportunity right now. Two things. Make him saying to contend for a championship or at least make it to the finals. I'm saying at least get past the second round and go to the freaking
well, he's been there though in 2012,
yeah.
long time ago.
See, exactly. He's been there. But my thing is this: he has an opportunity now where he can either contend for a championship or at least go there again and ball out. So that now that when he looks back on his contract, you know what I'm saying, that teams and other teams and people will be looking him up because he balled out throughout the playoffs. So it's really up to James Harden, man. It's how much does he want it? You know what I'm saying? Like if he really desires a championship, bro, he can go and achieve it. But the thing is, that's what separates him from the freaking the pantheons of great NBA players today and legends. Is because they wanted it and they passed that hunch and that level, and they were so determined that their physical body and their mind are caught up with them too.
But you know what, too? I just think, KD beat LeBron, twice in the finals, I think. But here's the thing, though. When LeBron has been even with KD, I don't think KD stands a chance. I just think the Lakers, if they just play their game, if AD stops being a coward and goes out there and becomes a man and owns the paint offensively and defensively, goes for 28 to 30 points a night, and then LeBron is going to do his thing. If Westbrook needs to just slow things down, we don't need a lot of points out of him. He needs to stop the crap. He's 33 years old. He's not 25. He's not a kid. He's not 22. So if these guys can play their roles, I don't see how in the world the Nets are going to beat them. I just don't. I like LaMarcus Aldridge, but he's old. And I just hope that his health stays where it needs to be. I don't trust him. I don't trust any of these guys. I don't trust the guy, the shooter that y'all say is a shooter, the white dude who's a shooter. He doesn't hit shit. I just don't like these guys. I mean, I don't think the Nets can contend with the Malik Monk, guys like that off the bench. I think Melo will get 15 points off the bench in 30 minutes. The Lakers, if they just stay healthy and play deep, this is their championship to win.
They do have Patty Mills, who's better than
Russ is the X factor.
Okay, all right, Patty Mills, yeah.
Yeah.
Russ,
but Russ is gonna dog Patty Mills though. Russ would dog Patty Mills. I mean, Patty Mills is good, man. Don't get me wrong. I'm just saying, I just don't see how it's competitive. It's like an anaconda fighting a damn smaller snake.
It's his offensive capability of the Nets because of their talent that will make it competitive.
But they got to play some defense, man. That's the thing. See, and that's the thing. This series will be predicated upon three things: the battle of the benches, right? The big men play, and it's going to also be: are the Nets going to be willing to play defense? You're going to have to play defense to beat the Lakers. The Lakers are going to play defense, I believe, but will the Nets accept the challenge to play defense?
They're going to have to.
Exactly. If they don't, they're going to get the doors blown off of them.
Well, they accepted the challenge last year against the Bucks. People were surprised about that, but
hey,
if James Harden doesn't win this year, y'all think he'd resign him?
Who?
I say if James Harden don't win this year, y'all think he's gonna sign extension?
No, he's gonna leave.
I think he's gonna leave, bro.
Mm-hmm. Guess what?
He's gonna leave.
Harden,
he's gonna leave. Go ahead.
No, I'm just saying James Harden is like this, man. He what is he? Me and him, we got the same birthday, August 26th. Matter of fact, he's like 32, I think 32, right? So
Yeah.
yeah, he's 32. So think about it. If he doesn't win, 32's down the drain, and he knows he's getting older, and it's just like he's trying to frantically chase a championship. I think if he listen, I think if the cards open up the way that they could, I mean, they won't, but if he had a chance to play with shit. The Warriors. I'm just saying. I think he would do it is because he sees he's still not old, but when he's going to be 33 after this year is over. You know, for the next season, his time is ticking.
Hey, bro, and bro, not only that, but isn't it funny how I thought like, you know, even him not being on the because the thing is, if Harden wanted to, he could have played with the Sixers. I'm saying with Embiid and stuff, and I feel like if he doesn't win this year and he leaves, the Sixers might be a possibility, and he might go over there and play with Embiid, bro, and that might be nice right there too as well. But you know, who knows?
I like Harden on the 76ers better.
The Nets would probably sign and trade him.
What's his contract right now? Is he free
James Harden?
Yeah.
Yeah, he can test free agency. Yeah, no, he can test free agency like right now if you want.
Yeah, he could. Yeah.
Oh, okay.
You don't have to resign.
Man, hell no. He should go to Philly. Listen. I would ditch. I'm serious. I like that fit, like you said, in Philly over Brooklyn. Because think about it, you could still fit him in with Tobias Harris as a free agent, and you got to take maybe less money, whatever. But damn it, you want a championship ring, don't you? So he could play with Ben Simmons. Oh my God! Now you're talking about a real threat to the Lakers. If you put James Harden with Ben Simmons, and they can all mellow out their egos and stuff with Embiid. I think you still got Seth Curry. He's not really making too much money. I mean, he's rich, but
you know what I'm saying? See, listen, that will be nice, but at the same time. But at the same time, everybody's, you know what I'm saying, there's too many ball-dominant players on that team.
Yeah, exactly.
And so many egos I'm seeing to pass around. So my thing is, even with Harden and Embiid, bro, and you add another superstar during the trade or something like that.
Harden's from LA, right? Maybe he'll join the Clippers. He'll go to Amir's team.
Bro,
boy.
Listen, bro. Harden can do whatever he wants, bro. He can do whatever he wants, bro. But my thing is this: he needs to go to a team where he knows that he can be placed in a successful spot, bro. So the Sixers will be great.
On the Clippers, why not,
bro? I don't see.
That wouldn't work. That would not work.
He's from LA.
It still wouldn't work because you got Paul. Well, Paul George is kind of a beta male anyway, so that might work actually because Kawhi Leonard, he's gonna get his buckets, but Paul George is kind of a reserve, pushover in my opinion. But
that's the point that they need right there.
Yeah, that would be a good fit.
I would like Harden on the Clippers. No lie, I would. That's a dream.
That'd be crazy right there. Harden, Kawhi, and PG.
Damn, and that could happen this year too, though. If people don't understand about that, that could happen. Wait, could it? No, he had to get traded, right? He got to get traded, yeah.
Clippers got to clear out cap space, I think.
Well, no, I'm saying if he wanted to join, though, wait, I'm sorry, I don't know the rules about this. Can free agents? They can't just dip and leave. Well, he can cause drama like he did with the Rockets during the season and say, yeah, like that shit he did there, and then say, oh, I want to be traded. Yeah, he could do that.
Hey, y'all, I'm hopping off, y'all. Good night. Salute to the panel.
All right, man.
Hey, Amir, would you take a sign and trade for Harden and PG? Would you do that sign and trade right there?
Maybe. I'd do it.
I'd do that in a heartbeat. Shit. That's a point guard y'all need right there. He go right at point. And then y'all
they still wouldn't beat the Lakers. They still wouldn't beat the Lakers. Because you would need, I think, two guys to go with Kawhi Leonard. Just Harden and Kawhi. No. I mean, yeah.
Still got Morris. Still got other guys on the team.
Yeah. But the Lakers also have like guys who can cancel them out, too. And then you still got to rest in AD and LeBron if they're healthy.
Yeah. What is that sound, bro? But I don't know.
Shit.
It's gonna be the Clippers. I think they gotta make a move. They gotta get a third guy, in my opinion.
Yo, bro, Clippers just gotta stay healthy, bro. Just be healthy, and then they can play their best basketball once they're healthy, and then people will realize how good of a team they actually are. They just gotta stay
If
healthy.
the Clippers don't win a championship, it'll be man after what Kawhi did in 2020. That'd be so sad if they don't win a championship because all that will go to a waste.
What did
And
Kawhi
you
do?
know, everybody gonna
2020.
they gonna make
What?
fun of y'all even more.
What did
He
Kawhi
screwed
Hey
do?
over the
Amir,
Lakers.
What?
Amir in
What's
Cash
up?
in Texas. I just did a post just now.
Opposed?
I just did a post just now about this a little bit of the situation that we're all discussing currently.
Mm.
So
What'd
this
you
is a great
say?
discussion right now. So I'm gonna do a poll on this discussion about the Kyrie and the Harden thing. Because me personally, I think Kyrie. I think that Kyrie means more to the team than Harden. That's just me talking. I know
But
Amir feels
Kyrie's what you want
very.
in the playoffs. He's a tough shot maker. He's a better shot creator than Harden is, in my opinion, from all three levels. You know, Harden he can drive to the basket maybe as good as Kyrie, but Kyrie he has more in his game and more in his bag to create offense and create space.
To
But
score,
Harden
not
don't
to
really
create
take
offense,
mid
to
range
score.
shots like that. Yeah, you know what I mean. Yeah, Harden
Yeah, I
don't
know
really
what you mean.
take mid range shots like that. Most of the time he's taking a step back three or he's doing a floater or some shit. Now he don't really do much outside of that, but it still works. So
Wait, is that noise
I
me
don't
or
know.
what? Wait, who's this? I don't know.
I think it's you.
What'd you hear?
Yeah, something in the background, but
I don't know. Like, no, it's these damn headphones. I don't know why they're not fucking working. I'll just get off here then.
but bro, like what Harden does with Cash is like he could dictate and he could play a point guard role and just dictate an offense and pace and get others involved and
Hmm.
elevate other
He's
people's
better than Kyrie.
scoring
I ain't
numbers.
saying he wasn't better.
Uh,
I just think Kyrie's better. I think Kyrie can do more on offense, and he got more in his bag. But James Harden's the better player to me. It's not even really close, to be honest. As a one man show, it's not even close. Kyrie, by himself as a leader, he's showing you what he can do. He
it's not.
can't do
It's not.
nothing.
This is why leadership is kind of like it's like you have to describe leadership to me, like what it means. Because I feel like if you can uplift your team with your basketball play, right? I mean,
Leadership to me, leadership to me is carrying your team as far as you can go with the amount of pieces that you got. And James Harden exceeded well, in the playoffs with the little help that he got on his team. Like compared to other teams, he didn't really have much, and he took them a lot farther than they're supposed to. That's what makes him a good leader, in my opinion.
that's exactly what I'm saying, right? You just defined it. That I agree with that, bro. Like I feel like Harden can do more with less, and if like if you
He's
take
like
him off
Luka.
the team, I don't even think the Nets would oppose
The
no
only reason
threats to
why,
the Lakers. I'm
the,
just being honest.
yeah, the only reason why Luka hasn't gotten past the first round is because he's gone against a far superior team than his own. Other than that, if he didn't face the Clippers every time in the first round, I'd say he go to the at least the second round. He at least get to the second and potentially the Western Conference Finals. But he always ran into the Clippers and shit, and the Clippers are way more stacked and they got a lot more pieces and better role players than the Mavs. And his second best player is Porzingis, and in my opinion, Porzingis right now, with his level of play, isn't even close to PG. And
Oh,
so
Tupac was in here. Oh shit. But
yeah,
I
and
mean,
Kyrie, why I don't say Kyrie's a good leader is because when he
Cash,
got the opportunity, yeah,
Cash. You
what's up?
know, Porzingis is still All Star caliber, right? He still is to me
He's an all-star talent, but that don't make him all-star
caliber.
caliber.
I mean, even against the Clippers, Cash, he still had 18 point, 19 point, 17 point games, which is you expect
But that's
more from
not
him. But
good.
He
That's
had
not up to his standards. But I will say a lot of that has to do with Luka too, because
has
Luka
to do. Yeah,
with big men like Porzingis, you got to feed them the ball at times. Like Luka, he don't really feed Porzingis the ball like that. But Porzingis is always standing at the 3 point line and catching and shooting and shit. Like that's not his. That shouldn't be his game. You know, he's more of a post up guy. You know, and he can create his own offense at times too. So I'll give him the ball at certain points and let him do his own thing. And Luka needs to find out how to play better off ball because from what I see, he isn't really a good off ball player in my opinion. So I think they may have to trade Porzingis and get like another
no,
guard that can
I
create
mean,
his own shot.
look, bro. I mean, they should like a part of that has to do with how they change the offense. It's like the coaching. If you look at um the first year, the first year Dallas made the playoffs with Luka and Porzingis, didn't they
Hmm.
play well together? Like
They
they played
did,
well,
but at
right?
the same
As a
time, I
combination.
wasn't really watching. I wasn't really watching the regular season games back then
Yeah.
until the playoffs. And in the playoffs in that year, Porzingis was getting the ball a lot more in that season right there. Like he was creating a lot of his own shots. But this playoffs right here, he they didn't Luka didn't feed him the ball as much as he did in the 2020 season. Uh, from what I saw, so
Yeah.
I don't know. I think they need to trade Porzingis. They need another
They, I mean,
guard
I,
that
I
can
I
create
don't.
his own shot and
I
shit.
think they gotta give him a chance, bro. Like you gotta, like Jason Kidd, like this. They got a new coach. They gotta give him a chance. See what he can do to elevate their games as a duo. Um, and then collectively, like they still might not have enough to win a championship, but they
They
could.
don't.
They could still.
Shit.
They could still
How long
be.
does Porzingis have in his contract? I think he got like 2 more years, right?
Yeah.
Porzingis. Didn't he get an extension or something?
Yeah.
Because if they give him an extension, they made a big mistake. Because with his injury history now, no team is going to want to trade for that contract that he has, especially with his injury history. So they're basically stuck with Porzingis for a while, and
But that.
Luka doesn't.
Yeah.
Luka might get frustrated with that, and I think he might
No,
want to
they didn't. They didn't give
leave.
a contract extension. They didn't do that. But
They did it.
no. But
I thought they did. Shit,
not another
he
one.
got two more years.
That might have been years ago. But not. They didn't give him a new one. But
Okay.
um,
Okay, yeah, he still got 2 more years left.
honestly,
So
bro, like
bad offseason.
they gotta, like they don't have a better option than Porzingis. If they did, they would have probably traded him, bro. But you
Yeah, they
still
can't
gotta,
trade him now.
use the
Stuck with him.
what you got, Alex. And just try to improve as a team each year, bro.
But
Like
they didn't really improve. They didn't really improve the roster this year either. Like who
but
is
I
on
mean,
like outside of Tim Hardaway Jr. and Brunson at times. Though most of those guys are just catch and shoot players. You know, they're just on the 3 point line, standing there, waiting to get the ball from Luka, so they can catch and shoot it for the
the role
three.
players, the role players. I mean, that was the role. But like, um, what you call it? I mean, you can't look at just roster when it comes to improving a team. Like coaching is underrated too, bro. Because like you look at the Atlanta Hawks, with the previous coach they had, they was damn near out the playoffs, 7 or 8 seed. And then once they changed
I
the
don't
coach,
think. Yeah,
once they
that's
got
true.
Nate McMillan, bro, their defense got a whole lot better, and their offense got better too,
Yeah,
with the same supporting cast they had. So like it's
that's true.
so
Well, Jason
like
Kidd's gonna have to show me something because
yeah,
and on the Bucks, he wasn't really that good with coach on the Bucks. So I think Rick Carlisle is better than Jason Kidd, but I guess we'll have to see if he changes things up this season.
yeah.
But I don't know. Well, most of the time you think because he was a player and an all time great point guard that automatically going to make him a better coach for a guy like Luka. But we've seen that with Isaiah Thomas and other coaches like that. That don't always work out for the best. Just because they're good on the court doesn't mean they're going to do the same thing in a coaching role. because they're two different players. Luka and Jason Kidd aren't the same type of player, so I don't know if they're gonna be able to if they're gonna be able to coach him the same way to his liking. Because Luka has attitude problems as well. Like you can see it on the court sometimes. Like he makes it clear when he's frustrated and shit like that, and when he doesn't get his way, like he lets it affect his game sometimes. Unlike Trey Young to me is more mentally tough than Luka. You know, Luka might be the better passer, but at the same time, there are things in Trey Young's game to me that make him better because he's more. Luka at times, like sometimes he be chucking up bad shots in crucial moments of the game when he should be driving to the best to the rim more. But he gets stuck on that step back three, and he's not really a good shooter like that. Like he's only shooting like 34% from the 3-point line, I believe. So he had to cut down on some of those step back threes and drive to the basket more, and don't rely too much on your jump shot. But I don't know. They're gonna have to. He's gonna have to improve his shooting significantly this season for them to have a chance against a team like the against Utah or even the Clippers if Kawhi comes back. But
You gotta it's
the
stamina.
Mavs,
If it's physical
yeah,
with Luka, you gotta improve his stamina because late games, to me, he looks winded. He can't, like you said, he don't drive much. He settles for bad shots. That has to do with stamina. Like he don't have his legs under him late in games
yeah,
because
yeah, that's true.
because he wore himself out from doing so much in the first 3 quarters of the game, and every time the fourth quarter comes around, he goes missing.
Well, that's because he holds the ball for too much, in my
He's
opinion.
too ball dominant. Exactly.
He gotta share the rock. That's why I said you gotta get Porzingis more involved in the offense and allow him to create his own shot at times because he can do it. I remember on the Knicks, a lot of times he was creating his own shots from mid range and all that from 3-point line. Like give him the ball more, let him get to work, so it can save you some energy. And in crunch time, you can get the ball back and you can hold the ball for the rest of the fourth quarter and shit like that. But in like the second or third quarters, try to get him more involved in the offense, or else you're gonna be very tired and you're gonna end up taking all those bad shots because you're too tired to go to the basket and lay it up. So he's gonna have to get Porzingis more involved. I think Tim Hardaway Jr. I like Tim Hardaway Jr. a lot. He hits a lot of big threes for them and shit like that. But sometimes he be taking some ill-advised shots too because sometimes he likes to heat check. He likes to heat check a bit too much in my opinion. He had to calm down a bit on those heat checks from the 3-point line. But
Hey, yeah,
outside of that,
that's true.
their roster isn't trash. They got a solid roster. I like Dorian Finney-Smith. He's a good defender, a good wing defender. Kleber, he hits a lot of big threes as well. He knows how to find his spots at the 3-point line. Brunson's good, but I think Brunson might be a bit too small. I think they need a bit. That's why I say they need a bigger
Guard.
backup point guard in my opinion. Yeah, Brunson, right?
Yeah,
Brunson's the
Derek
point guard,
Brunson.
right? I
Yeah,
think they need a bigger point guard that can create his own shot a little bit better than Brunson. Brunson is good, but I think you need like an upgrade version of Brunson to come off the bench. You know what I mean? Like I don't know who they can get though. Do they still have Trey Burke? They still got Trey Burke.
yeah.
Yeah, I remember in 2020, like Trey Burke was killing the Clippers. You remember he was killing the Clippers. I don't know what he did. I don't know what he did this playoffs. I didn't really watch
I don't know
the
if he
Mavs as
was.
much.
He didn't play as
I didn't
much.
even see him.
I don't know what was wrong with him not playing.
He
I
might
was confused why he wasn't
maybe he
playing.
was hurt or something. I don't know. But
Yeah.
last year he was killing. He was killing the Clippers last year. He was looking like AI out there and shit. Like I don't know why they didn't play him this year. That's what they need. Like they could have used him this playoffs. I think if he performed the same way he did last year, they probably would have beat the Clippers. But he wasn't getting no playing time. I
Bro,
don't know if he was hurt or
everybody
what.
could have beat the Clippers, bro. Last year, everybody could have beat the Clippers, bro. It was been
Nah,
embarrassing.
the Mavs didn't have enough. The Mavs didn't have enough to beat the Clippers.
Yeah, they did, bro. They had enough, bro. With the way we was
Also,
playing,
they got cheated. They got cheated in
no,
game.
no, they
What
didn't
game
get
they got
cheated.
cheated on?
They didn't
Where they
get cheated.
took Porzingis out for some bullshit. What game was that? Like game 2 or something?
Oh, you talking about? Yeah, I mean that was Porzingis'
They
own
should have won
fault.
that game.
He got
They should have
ejected
won that game.
because of his own
Yeah,
actions.
ejected for nothing, bro. That was like some small shit he did. They just took him out for no reason.
Man, come on, bro.
If he stayed in the game, I think they would have won that game and they would have been up 2-0 on y'all. And I think they would close it out because the
I mean,
way
what
they're
was the score?
playing,
I mean, I remember us blowing them out, so I don't remember what the score was. It
you're
was
blowing
close
them
though.
out after Porzingis got hurt.
What was
That's
the
when y'all
score
blowing
when he
them
left?
out. Cause Porzingis missed the last 2 games because he got hurt. Remember,
Oh,
he missed the last 2 games,
breaks off it. It was breaks off it, but that was
and
because
they
of
still
Kawhi.
took y'all 6 games. He said it's
Our,
because of
our
Kawhi.
team was,
PG.
man.
I think one
PG
of
was
those
playing like
games, PG had the best game. PG won. You guys won too. He won y'all a couple, I think.
yo. I'm sick of the Clippers, bro. I need them to play healthy. Just stay healthy, please. I'm sick of this. I'm sick of going 7 games with teams. I'm sick of um
Cause y'all too
being
cocky.
injured versus teams. Man, it's annoying. Injury is annoying.
Y'all are too cocky. That's a problem with the Clippers. Y'all act like y'all the '96 Bulls. Y'all a really cocky team. You think y'all won a championship. The way they act and talk, you think they won multiple championships. The way they act like.
Oh my god.
You know that too. You know they're very cocky. Like,
Well, not well.
bro,
Maybe the first year they
they're
got together.
comparing. I
That's because of
think when the
Patrick
media was
Beverly.
comparing them,
That's because of
not
Patrick
just Patrick
Beverly. He started
Beverly.
talking this shit, but he's
Nah,
not even on the team
it was
anymore.
Marcus Morris. PG was talking a lot. Kawhi was doing underhand shit.
Underhand
He want to act like he all goody two shoes and shit like that. But that nigga's a snake in the grass. We all know that. He want to take backhanded shots at LeBron and shit.
LeBron
He don't be
backhanded
doing
shot.
that.
How?
Yeah, he was taking in commercials and shit like that. Making that's why LeBron was pissed off. LeBron was on a revenge tour that year. Like, he won Kawhi's head, and y'all choked, and y'all were too afraid to see the Lakers.
We're
And
too
that's why
afraid. We just got our ass kicked, bro. We weren't afraid. We just got our ass kicked, bro.
yeah, and
Yeah.
the Lakers got them out in 5 games.
The Nuggets, yeah.
We were the yeah. We should have won 5 games
You
each.
played. You played
Because
a tired. You remember Nuggets went. They had to come back from back-to-back 3-1 series, so they was probably tired as fuck too, drained when they played y'all.
they didn't
By the
look
time they
great to
got to
me.
y'all, they was already cooked, so they had no
They're
chance.
cooked. They're cooked when they saw y'all too. They just came off the 7 game series, so y'all should have won.
They was even more
And y'all
cooked.
up. Y'all were up 15 plus each half. Y'all up 15 plus. Y'all choked all of it away. So that ain't got nothing to do with the Nuggets. That got to do with all y'all mental weaknesses and shit like that. Like, y'all weren't mentally tough like
Mental,
the
mentally
Lakers were.
prepared. I mean, nobody wanted to be in the bubble, anyways. The bubble, it
Yeah,
wasn't. It wasn't
that's
for
the excuse
everybody.
they all want to make.
No, that's not an
Excuse they all
excuse.
want to make. Cause
So you tell me
look,
being in a
before
bubble is
that,
not in a pandemic
Amir,
is
look,
not mentally different than a regular NBA game. It's
Amir,
mentally.
look.
There's
Before
two
that,
different sides to it.
before the Lakers won the championship, none of this bubble talk was going on. I remember none of this bubble talk was going on until the Lakers won the championship. Before that, everybody was hyped about the bubble. Everybody
No,
was loving it.
that's not
Look.
true. Wait,
Everybody
wait.
was happy. Look, everybody was like, "Yo, look at T.J. Warren dropping 50 balls and shit like that." Like, niggas were going crazy. Like, it was
But
exciting
but
to
the
watch the bubble.
okay,
Everybody was happy about it.
bro, but there was still players coming out and saying that it's the hardest thing they've ever done mentally before the Lakers even won. That being in a bubble without their family and shit,
No,
it affected
that's
their
cap.
mental
That's
health.
cap. Dame and what's his name? Jason Tatum didn't say that until after the bubble, after they
No,
got
but
their ass
other players
whooped.
said it, bro. Not just Damon. What you call it?
Who else said it? I want some names. I only heard Dame uh
I mean, I
and what's
saw
his
the
name?
stories
Jason
before.
Tatum.
I saw the stories while it was going on. It
Bro,
wasn't.
Bro,
like when
nobody was
after the
talking
Lakers
about
won.
the bubble. Nobody was talking
Yeah,
about
they
the
was.
bubble like this, the same way they are right now, until the Lakers won it. I guarantee you,
No, stop
if the
this.
Lakers had, I guarantee you, if the Lakers had not won the championship, you would never ever hear this bubble talk ever again.
I heard
You would
it.
never
I
hear
heard it
bubble
when it was
championships.
going on, bro. It was before even the games even started. People were talking about it
Those
going
are
into the
memes,
bubble.
though. People are
No,
just
no, I'm
poking
talking
fun.
about
Those are
players and
memes.
stuff. I have to go back and look at it, but it was players and stuff. They had their interviews and all this other shit like going into the bubble.
Yeah, they're salty. They're salty. That's all.
The
They're just
Lakers didn't
salty.
win. Didn't win
But
the
look,
championship yet. It was
but
before.
look, because they knew their teams weren't going anywhere, so they just came in there to get the money, and that was it. Because they're
What?
lazy. But look,
Like, why you got
either
so much?
way,
Why you
I
got so much
guarantee
hate
you, I ain't got no hate.
on the
I ain't
bubble?
got no hate. But look, no, y'all Clipper fans are the ones that got the hate for the bubble because y'all choked in it. So y'all want to make excuses
What?
for your boy.
No, I'm not making.
That's all
I'm
y'all
just
want
saying.
to do.
I'm just giving you the facts. It wasn't the same as a
No,
regular
y'all,
NBA game.
y'all want to wipe it under the rug like it never happened, like he never
Man,
choked the 3-1
w-
lead, but
you
it happened.
you already heard me say that we choked. And, that's not
Look,
what I'm saying.
look, Amir, all y'all Clipper fans, Mookie and
What?
all y'all, if the Clippers had won, I guarantee you none of y'all would be calling them bubble frauds.
I
None of y'all would
never.
be
What?
saying that.
I never called the Lakers bubble frauds. What?
Nah, but Mookie and them,
Oh,
they be calling them bubble frauds and shit. Like I know
but
they'll,
they be
hey,
talking shit
they
about
would
the
be saying,
Lakers, bro. I mean, that's what they do, bro. They talk shit.
yeah, exactly. Y'all
Yeah.
some haters, bro. Y'all some haters. Either, either way, either way, we gonna laugh at y'all again when y'all get bounced out the first round again. Because I guarantee you, if y'all run into I don't know, y'all might see the Mavs again. Y'all
Oh
might see the
my
Portland
god. You know
Trailblazers.
what, bro? Look,
If
here's what I'm saying, bro. I'm not worried
be
about
ready.
no. Look, I'm not. If we're looking good, we're clicking. We're finally playing. We're finally healthy, and we're finally focused and playing actual basketball. I mean,
Y'all ain't got Patrick Beverly no more.
it
Who
don't
y'all
matter.
gonna put on Devin
It
Booker?
don't
Who
matter,
y'all gonna put
bro.
on Dame Lillard now?
Look,
Who
bro.
y'all gonna put on him?
Look, bro. Cash. You know,
You can put
we
Eric
never had a
Bledsoe on.
problem. Let me be honest with you, bro. I never. When I watched the Clippers, we never had a problem guarding dudes on the perimeter. It was the inside presence that fucking killed us. DeAndre Ayton was the biggest reason why the Clippers had they had trouble at defending the Suns because of Ayton. Because Zubac he couldn't guard Ayton, bro. Whether there was offensive rebounds or the inside of the paint scoring and all that shit. He gave us hell, like trouble. And this I keep saying this, bro.
Yeah.
This guy Ibaka needs to get his ass on the court and actually play. Because if we had him healthy, we would have gotten through the Sun series. Aiden would have been minimized. His impact.
Well, they still got Aiton, so y'all done for.
We still got
Period.
Ibaka. I mean, come on, bro. Like,
If y'all go
I got.
against Portland, I think Portland can beat y'all in the first round. If y'all go
Oh
against Portland,
my god.
'cause
Oh,
look, Dame, now that Dame and CJ, they can average about a combined 60 to 70 points per game. They can do that, most definitely. And then you got Norman Powell. Y'all acting like y'all forget about Norman Powell. Norman Powell can give them 22. He can defend on the perimeter as well. They still get Anthony Simons off the bench. They still got what's his name? Who's the center? They got Nurkic. They got uh, what's his name? Isn't
was it?
Zach Collins coming back this year? Isn't he
I don't
coming
know.
back?
I don't know, bro.
Well, they still got
I
Nurkic.
don't know
I
what
think.
Portland's gonna look like. They couldn't. You know what, bro? I as a
Oh
Clippers
yeah,
fan, bro. I
just
just gotta. All I gotta do is just stay hidden until it's the
also
coast is
yeah.
clear.
You have to
Until it's
you have
right,
to
the right
consider
time to
this
come
too.
out.
You have to consider this. If the Blazers can get their hands on Ben Simmons for CJ and Seth Curry, oh yeah, they're definitely being the Clippers. Because you can put Ben Simmons on Kawhi or PG, And the Seth Curry, he gonna be dropping buckets. You gonna have Seth Curry and Norman Powell, bro. That I think that's enough to beat the Clippers right there. And they still got their bench players. They need a better bench in my opinion. Only Anthony Simons I like off the bench for them. But other than that,
Man,
I think Dame can will them
well,
to that win.
I mean, you have no hope of Ibaka coming back for our team and give us impact. You have no hope of that. I mean, he's still on the team. He's practicing. He's training. He's doing workouts. He's getting healthy. He's
Ibaka's old. Ain't
old.
Ibaka like 35 years old or something?
No, he's 30. He's 32.
Well, all those injuries are gonna make him about
Injuries.
38.
Man, Dwight
Yeah,
Howard had worse injuries too, bro, in his career.
yeah, but Dwight Howard's built different.
Oh, now he built
He
different, man.
built
Come on.
Dwight. He is built different. What you mean? He's like a Dwight Howard's one of the greatest physical monsters we've ever seen in the NBA.
So
Like
Ibaka is not.
Ibaka don't come close to that.
Oh my
No, he
God,
don't come close. He don't come close to Dwight's physique. What you talking about? Dwight's
physique,
a
man.
beast,
Come
bro.
on, bro. So Ibaka was a beast too, bro. I mean,
Pause.
in the bubble, just in the bubble, he was probably the Raptors.
What
Like
you mean?
he was one of the best players on the Raptors. He was giving you
So
15 a
yeah,
game with hella
he ain't the
fire
same player.
defense. He ain't this,
He
but
ain't the same
he
player
can't
no more.
be anything resemblance of that. Anything if he gets healthy.
He, he was hitting threes like Steph Curry in the bubble. He ain't gonna do that again.
I mean,
That was one.
Cash. Look,
That was
what the
different.
you know what the Clippers? He played 46 games. He averaged 12 points a game. He was shooting like 38% from three, and he had a really good impact on our defense. We was locking teams up.
That's regular season though. That's regular. I want to see him doing the playoffs. He
Oh,
was
but
hurt.
we gotta. Well, it's a process. We gotta get him healthy. We gotta get him there to the playoffs so we could show y'all. It's a lot of stuff.
Amir, I think I need a point guard. How about we give you Russ, and y'all give us PG? That's an even exchange right there. Let's go ahead and make that trade right now. We're gonna take PG from y'all. Shit, imagine LeBron, and AD, bro. That defense right there. That's some great defense right there. That's the best defense in the league. Now you can put PG on Harden or KD, or you can do this right here. You can put LeBron. You can put LeBron on Harden. You can put PG on KD, and you can put uh. Wait, no. PG wouldn't be guarding KD. AD would be guarding KD. PG would guard Harden, and then LeBron. LeBron would be guarding Joe Harris, and I don't know who's gonna guard. No one can guard Kyrie. So you just put anybody on Kyrie. I don't know who they're gonna put on Kyrie. Who they put on Kyrie on the Lakers? Probably Kent Bazemore. I guess Kent Bazemore. Kyrie's the toughest one to guard. I mean, outside of KD, I think he's the toughest one to guard 1-on-1. Because James Harden, I think PG can do a good job on James Harden. But other than that, shit, I'd take PG in a heartbeat for Russ. Let's make that trade right now. Yo,
Nah, god damn, bro.
you want to make that
If
trade?
you get, I don't like it, bro, because I like PG, bro. I
Uh,
like PG.
all right. How about we sweeten the deal? We'll give you Russ. We'll give you Russ, and we'll give you THT, and we'll give you a draft pick. How about that?
No, I mean it's not because it's swapping players out. It's just don't know about the fit. It's going to affect their defense. Well, yeah, it will because PG's a better defender.
I don't. Hey, look, Amir. Niggas think I hate Russ. I don't hate Russ, dude. I'm from Oklahoma City. I love Russell Westbrook. That he was one of my favorite players growing up. But other than that, I gotta do what's best for the team. You know what I'm saying? So I think this team needs some wing defense. So I'm gonna give him Russ. Y'all can give us PG, and we'll give you THT and throw in the pick in there. and y'all be good. That you got your future piece right there. You got
Man, Lakers would
PG.
be unstoppable if they had wing Paul George on the team, bro. I'm not giving that guy to y'all.
So you think, hey, so you think PG's better than Russ?
It's not about being better. It's just the fit on the team, bro. Like it gives
No,
the Lakers what they need and
Amir,
shit.
Amir. Just say it.
Yeah.
Just say it, Amir. You think he's
I
better?
don't want to say it,
Just say
bro.
it.
I don't want to
You
say
don't
it.
want to say it. You don't want to say it because you just want niggas to hate on me because I'm the only one that's not afraid to say it.
Oh,
I'm the only one that's not afraid to say it.
what? Oh yeah, PG
I
is
know
better than Russ.
PG's better than Russ.
PG's better
We
than
all
Russ.
know that.
I mean, he's what the thing is like people like the triple doubles. If we being honest, PG's a more efficient player. It's just sometimes his head is in his ass, you know. Oh, you know.
Bro, PG having an off game is still better than Russ.
Yeah, yeah.
That's a funny thing, bro.
Him going to nine. I mean, him going 9 to 26 is better than Russ going 9 to 45. So you know,
Facts.
which is that? Well, actually, no. Actually, no. Harden was the only one I know that went. Harden went. I think the worst game I've seen like in the last 5 years, the shooting game. I think it was Harden. Harden back in 2017. No, it was 2000. It was his MVP year. This man shot 8 of 40, and he still had like 37 points because he went to the free throw line like 28 times I think that game, but he shot like 8 of 40. I forgot what game it was, but that's like the worst shooting performance I've seen.
Yeah, we got two good mics in here. Go mic 1 and go mic 2.
And
Yeah, niggas just don't want to admit that Russ isn't as good as y'all make him out. You
they
know, I
overrate
think he
him
can.
because he's on the
He's
Lakers
all
now.
time. Look, all time, no question, he's ranked higher than PG. But if we're talking about pound for pound, player for player, it's not even close to me. I'm taking PG, and I'm not hesitating to pick PG over Russ on a
Uh, we,
championship
we
squad.
just talk about like skill. If we just talking about skill wise, does it like because if we talking statistics and everything in historical context, Russ is it's Russ was way above PG, but in terms of actual basketball, the player, um, PG's a better shooter. PG's obviously the better defender. PG can I think the only thing Russ got on
His
him,
bag is deeper.
his
His
bag
bag
is deep.
is deeper
His
all
offensive bag
around.
is deeper. I ain't gonna even lie. Like people.
PG don't got none of his skill set besides driving to the basketball, and even driving to the basketball, he's not even efficient in doing that. He's
Well,
a
Russ,
Russ
forty
more
percent.
efficient than him.
He's like 40% from the field.
yeah, you can't
PG
be.
can do way more than
I
Russ
mean,
offensively.
when the average point guard in the league is he's finishing around the rim. He's 49%, which is well below average for a point guard. I mean, because you look at Kyrie finishes 61%. Uh, bad boy for life. That's Cap. He's not better than Curry. He's not better than Dame.
Hey,
Curry just dropped 40. Curry just dropped 41 and Curry just dropped
no
41 and 10.
facts.
And he wasn't even trying tonight, bro. I mean,
Look,
shoot.
when you look at small forwards in the game, there's only two small forwards better than PG, and that's KD and Brown. Those are only small forwards better.
Wait, isn't
No
Kawhi?
other small forward is better.
I thought Kawhi was a small forward.
He meant Kawhi and
Yeah.
Braun. You
Oh
said
yeah,
KD.
Kawhi, Brown.
Kawhi, Braun,
KD's a
KD.
small forward.
Oh
Yeah,
yeah,
KD is
you're
a
right.
small forward.
Oh yeah. So those only three players
Yep.
better than him at his position, but all around his skill set is top 10 in the league. Like he has no weakness in his game.
Yeah,
Literally no weakness
yeah.
His
My only.
weakness is
besides his
mental.
mental.
His
Oh yeah, no,
mental.
that's my
That's
only issue.
it.
Yeah, because this man can't get his head out of his ass sometimes, and it bothers me because I'm like, you have all time great talent, but you want to shuck and jive, and when it comes in the playoffs. Now, last year, he showed up when he needed to, but I'm like, sometimes I just wish PG would just like if PG would get out of his head, he probably have a championship. I ain't gonna even lie, he'd probably be competing more for a championship. He probably could have beat the Heat in 2013 when they took him 7 games because we all know what happened in that game 7. He wet the bed, really bad. But you know, at the end of the day, and even last year, if his head wasn't in his ass in the bubble, and they pull out, they beat Denver. Who knows? What could have happened?
You mean the Suns? The Suns got lucky in that series. Like
That's at
PG
the
had to
bubble.
miss
That's at the
crucial free
bubble.
throws.
That's at the bubble. That's
Are
at
you
the
talking
bubble.
about the bubble?
I know. Like, I mean, last year, honestly, they should have beat. They should have won games 1 and 2. I mean, game two.
Yeah.
They. Yeah, I mean, Paul George did take a shit team to the playoffs. I mean, they just ran into LeBron. I think 2
Paul
years.
George as a man has done more than Russ has done as a man. Stop it, bro.
I mean, Russ hasn't taken a team. Russ hasn't taken a team to the conference finals as the number one option.
That's out the first round. He hasn't been out the first round since
as the number one option. Russ hasn't been out the first round. The only time, and he hasn't been as the number one option. PG as the number one option has taken his team to the Eastern Conference Finals.
I don't care if it was 8 years ago either. I don't care if it's 8 years ago. He still did it.
Yeah,
he did it again this year.
I mean, no. You talking about? Okay, you talking about? Hold on. He's talking about right. Russ was even the number one option last year on the Wizards. It was Bradley Beal, but as the last time Russ was a number one option, he hasn't taken his team outside the first round. And
Paul George has led the Clippers to their first Western Conference Finals ever. Period.
Now, like Russ can't get you out the first. Now, his last 2 years in OKC, I mean, the years with Paul George, I mean, they lost. If we being honest, they lost the Portland series. Russell Westbrook shot them out the game. If we being honest, Russell Westbrook has I know they lost 4-1, but if you look at how those games went, like a lot of those games, all those games were close that they lost. And if you look at Russell Westbrook's shooting percentage at the end of the games, yeah, okay. I mean, but Paul George beat the number one. Paul George beat the number one seed in the West last year. I mean, he took control, and he stepped up. But I'm like, and you talk about in the West and everything. You taking teams to the West. You taking teams to the West. Okay, this is okay. So you saying Paul George, they're doing that? Okay, this is his opportunity because Kawhi's going to be out until April. So if he gets to the play, he's going to be the number one option, and he's going to be the number one option for the whole season because Kawhi's going to be out to the playoffs. So that's the whole regular season, and he's gonna lead the Clippers to the playoffs. So that point will be proven. Now, when Russ can lead a team past the first round, past the first round, as the number one option, you can come let me know. Russ is, and it's not because Russ can't do it. It's just his basketball IQ is not anything. Hold up.
Yeah.
Is what okay, way better. I don't want to hear way better. There's if we give it, there's only so much credit you can get for taking teams to the playoffs. I mean, it's a freaking league where over half the teams get in. So taking teams to the playoffs really isn't that big of an accomplishment. Now, if he had taken that team to what's it called, the second round of the Western Conference Finals, I feel you. But just we overhype. We taking teams to the playoffs. He got them to the playoffs. I mean, shoot, if you talk about that, I mean, you don't talk about Harden taking a worse team than that team to the playoffs. Harden taking that team to the playoffs, man. Come on, bro.
PG took the Indiana Pacers after I think it was after his leg injury.
Yes, after his leg injury.
And they had literally Rodney Stuckey, George Hill.
It had an old ass Rodney Stuckey. But this man tell me how this man came back from damn near his career being from a career altering injury and then took his team to the playoffs. That if you want to talk about taking teams to the playoffs, bro, Danny Green. I'm talking about Danny Granger. The year I'm talking about, Danny Granger wasn't even playing. He wasn't even playing in 2015. What the hell are you talking about?
Yeah, the whole roster was gutted, bro.
If you want to talk about that, we're not talking about the 2012, 2013 team. And that wasn't a super team. That was They weren't a super team. They really weren't a super team because they really weren't a super team. Don't call that team a super team. That's stupid. Don't call that team a super team. I will ether that point. I got time, bro. I had a good week in class, bro. Straight A's all around, bro. I got time, bro. I got the weekend ahead of me. I got a gig on Sunday. I got all day, bro. I got all day, bro. I'm jamming in the background. I got all day. Don't say that wasn't a super team.
2016, they took. All right, so I'm reading the names. So he took C.J. Miles, Monte Ellis Old, Al Jefferson, George Niang, Glenn Robinson to the playoffs, Aaron Brooks, and a Jeff Teague, and a young Miles Turner to the playoffs. I mean,
they okay. Indiana wasn't a super team, bro. I have never heard, bro. PG was the best. PG was the leading scorer. I got the stats right here. PG was the leading scorer. He was the leading rebounder. He was leading in every statistical category except for assists and blocks. However, his player efficiency rating doubled everybody else, including Danny Granger, who was actually up in age at the time, and he was struggling with injuries. So if you want to talk about he did carry. Like he stepped up, like his player efficiency rating was double what it was in the regular season. So I don't want to hear it was a super team. Bro, I mean, that's what everybody else is. But if we being honest, that team wasn't as bad as y'all make it out to be. I mean, yeah, like because they was basically saying what Victor Oladipo couldn't do this because he was playing with Russ. As soon as Victor Oladipo leaves Russ, man, the man's a fucking all-star. So I don't want to hear that. Y'all aren't using logic. Y'all aren't using logic. Y'all are basically using base points to make a mute point. And yes, okay, he did it in the damn West. What happened when they got to the playoffs? Russ shot him out the game every game. Until Russ that's the number one option, can be the number one option on a championship team. Because he can't. Now, Paul George has the ability. Now, I'm not saying Paul George can be that, but I'm just saying Paul George has a better shot of getting to the championship, getting further as the number one option. I'm not. Don't ever accuse me of that. I ain't saying Paul George can lead a championship team by himself. He didn't show that he can't, but he can get you at least to the conference finals. Russ hasn't shown that he can get past a round. Like he can get past the round because at the end of the day, teammates or not, bad basketball decisions by him is no excuse. You are not like dumb, and it's not having a horrible IQ in the clutch doesn't constitute what teammates that you have. Because if we want to talk about, I hear people, and this is why LeBron is so great, because you look at his teammates in 2018, there was no way in hell they were supposed to get to the finals. No way in hell they were supposed to get to the finals. That team wasn't supposed to get to the finals. But you looked in all those moments where LeBron made the right basketball decision, whether it was scoring and passing the ball, Right, bro. Russ wasn't the number one option on the team. It was Bradley Beal. I said that's the number one option. I was like, y'all really giving credit to niggas to get. You're really, man. Yeah, he can. Yeah, he can. I put money on it, bro. I put money. Paul George is the number one option. He's gonna get further. I give them, if they don't play the Lakers, I think they probably didn't. So I'm talking. Well, Paul. Okay, Pandemic P. We got one. I got one bad series. One bad. We got one bad. We got one bad series. We got one horrible series from Paul George. I got several from Russell Westbrook. I got several from Russell Westbrook. I got several. I got several bad series from Russell Westbrook. Don't let me get. I can actually pull this stuff up. Yeah. Oh no, I did watch it. I did watch the game. But Bill's the best player. But My argument is not can Russ take him to the playoffs. My argument is can Russ be the leader on it? Can Russ be a leader on the championship team? And who can lead him further? Who can lead a team further as the number one option? That's my argument. And based on stats, I say Paul George can lead a team further as the number one option than Russell Westbrook as the number one option. Russell Westbrook as a 2, oh no, it's perfect. You know, Paul George can play 1-2, be a 1, 2, or 3. Oh yeah, PG can lead a team further than Russell Westbrook as the number one option because he can. I mean, I'm just saying win around. I mean, because Russell Westbrook hasn't won around. Well, it's not. It's. I mean, he can. I mean, what happened in Portland? Russell Westbrook shot them out the game. The stats show it because Paul George averaged 30 in that series. They got shot out the game. They got killed. Like Russell Westbrook shot him out the game. You look at his fourth quarter shooting. You're not gonna, if your best player like Paul George was playing lights out with 2 fucked up shoulders, and then you have Russell Westbrook. Let me get the stats. 29% from the field, 26% from the field, 33% from the field, 31% from the field. Just breaking. I mean that was easy. I mean, okay. He had a horrible game 6. He was 2 of 15 from game 6. Okay, Russell Westbrook was freaking 8 of 30. Russell Westbrook was 8 of 37. I mean, yes, he had a triple double, but I'm like 8 of 37 ain't good. It wasn't a week 30. I mean, because here's the thing. There's a difference between week 30. So if you look at player efficiency rating plus minus in that Portland series, Paul George overall in that series had a plus minus of a +6, which is above average. Russell Westbrook had a -15 for the series. So that was one of the main difference. PG hit the backboard though. I mean, how many people hit the backboard? I mean, what's it called? Shoot, I was watching the other night. Fucking Jason Tatum hit the backboard. Dude, players hit the backboard all the time. I mean, yes, he hit the backboard in a game 7 and everything, but if all you got is that one moment, like if you're gonna use one moment to define one player's career and that's what he is, I'm like, nah, that's really not it. That was just one pseudo bad moment. And yes, it's gonna follow him for the rest of the career, but it doesn't define who he is as an overall player. Russell Westbrook. I'm not letting it slide. I'm not letting it slide. Now, if you want to come in here, debate. I mean, shoot, basketball isn't even my number one sport. Thank God we're not talking about football. I have fun ethering everybody. But no, I'm not letting it slide. I'm just saying, like, you're missing my argument. How about you listen and stop commenting because you're a fucking chat warrior, unless you want to come in here. But, if you don't want to come in here, listen, stop chatting, shut the fuck up. Listen, my argument is, I'm not letting PG slide, because I know PG's had shitty games, I can name about 10 of them. But I'm saying based on physical talent and actual skill level, I think if I needed to win one round as the number one option, I would take Paul George over Russell Westbrook as a number one option. Now, I don't think neither of them can win a championship. I definitely don't think Paul George can win a championship as the number one option, because of those bad performances. I'm talking about one round. Can you get me 4 games? Can you get me 4 games? That's all I'm really asking for. That's my argument. Not championships. I'm not letting it slide. It's just if you want to talk about games and detriments, if you want to talk about games and detriment and you want to talk about bad series, I can name more bad series from Russ than I can Paul George. You have a couple of bad games in Paul George's careers, but you don't have whole series where he's just shit water. With Russell Westbrook, you literally have series after series where he's been shit water. And that's just fact. Now, if you want to talk about championship aspirations, who can lead a championship team, that's you. I'm not arguing because I don't think neither of them. I'm just talking about, man, who can win me 4 games? Now, did I expound on a little bit and everything? Yes. But, at the end of the day, that's my opinion. I think Paul George can win you around better. Now, I could have done a better job explaining that shit in my opinion, but it is what it is, it's fucking, what time is it? Well, man, it's fucking 1 o'clock in the morning, bro. I'm tired. So and I'm on this goddamn grand piano in the fucking orchestra room. So the skills. Yay, scale. Oh, chords. What's up,
Holy
Amir?
shit! The Warriors blew the Trailblazers out.
Oh well, yes, preseason.
God damn! What the hell?
Uh,
Curry dropping 40 balls in preseason.
he usually has at least 140. He really doesn't. Honestly, the Warriors. I hate the Warriors are gonna surprise some people. Honestly, I mean, I don't be surprised. Don't be surprised. I think the Warriors. They've played a full season with. I think they're comfortable. They're gonna be comfortable playing without Clay for the first 30 games of the year. They're gonna be comfortable. So because
it looks like it. It looks like it. I seen the way they've been playing. It's crazy.
Well, because if you look at how last year, if you look at how last year started, because they struggled because they lost their first 2 games. They started the season 2 and 3, so they lost to and they were no really they first couple of games they were struggling. They lost to
He had a couple bad losses to one of the lower tier teams. I think it was like
Bad Boy for Life. You a troll. You a troll, Bad Boy for
Minnesota or something.
No. They lost to they got killed by the Nets. Kyrie and KD just smacked the mess out of them. And then they got killed by the Bucks on Christmas Day.
Oh yeah.
And everybody was like, "Oh my gosh, Steph Curry is washed. Steph Curry is washed. Steph Curry is washed. Steph Curry is washed." And then they beat Chicago on the game. They struggled against they almost lost to Chicago. They were struggling against Chicago because and Steph Curry had 31 points, and that was like the practice where he went viral for hitting like 105 threes in a row. So they were still struggling, and then they barely beat Detroit, and then they got smacked by the fucking Blazers. And then everybody was talking, man, Steph Curry's washed, and then the next game he dropped 62. And that whole month of January, so January they were struggling and everything. I think February they were starting to figure it out. Then Steph Curry gets hurt. And he misses the last couple of games before the All-Star break. And then they go on that losing streak. And then after the All-Star break, Steph Curry gets hurt again. He missed 7 games. He missed 7 more games. And they go on that losing streak.
14 games? Wow.
Yeah. No, well, because like the thing is, when Curry got injured, it was right when the Warriors were about to figure that stuff out.
They're about to be on a winning streak because they were playing bad teams too.
Well, they was playing bad teams, but like you forget, like they were struggling. Like when Steph Curry got injured in March, they was losing. They lost to the Hawks twice. They lost to the Magic. They lost to the They got killed by they got beat by 59 by the Raptors, bro.
Hey, the Raptors got the Steph Curry's number. I already know that.
I mean, but they beat the Raptors. They beat the Raptors earlier in the year in Golden State, but they got killed. They got killed by the Raptors. They got killed by the Lakers. They got Kawhi and PG curb stomped them in LA. But then April happened, and then all of a sudden, April happened. They lost to Dallas, but Curry dropped 57, and then the Denver game came and he dropped 53. That was the night he passed with Chamberlain. And then 47, 40 ball. Then again, and then they played Denver again. He dropped 51. And then they played the 76ers. He dropped 50. He dropped 49. But that was when but the thing is they weren't cohesive. That was the thing. It was just Steph Curry just on a hot streak and everything. But
hey man, I mean,
Yeah.
to me, it looks like this year they got more spacing. Like
But
Jordan Poole,
they got
these
dude.
guys.
No,
Wow.
they got auto. No, bro, they
Yeah.
moved 7. Dude, they literally overhauled their roster, bro. They moved freaking
Yeah.
7, 8. They moved 8 players, bro. They got 8 new players on their team. They overhauled they literally did an overhaul, and the rookies, Moses Moody Jr. Moses Moody Jr.
The Wiseman,
No, right? Why? Yeah, Moses Moody Jr. Wiseman
Domingo.
and Kuminga. They're gonna be vital roles, but you got Otto Porter. Juan Toscano Anderson coming off the bench. You got Michael Mulder. Jordan Poole is gonna be 6th man of the year.
Jordan Poole is. I was gonna say that he's looking like he's gonna make a big jump this year.
That boy. I saw what he did to the Lakers, man. When he hit that.
You see what he did to the Lakers?
That man fucked Ellington. That man gave Ellington he was giving Ellington the business all night long, bro. That was
he killed the Lakers, bro.
He straight away bink, step back, bink. I mean, bro built different. Bro, I think I like how bro was putting in work and everything, but I'm like, don't be surprised if the Warriors get off to a nice start this year. Season.
I'm not
because because what they have now is continuity, and they're basically. And if something happens, if Clay or Draymond goes out, they're comfortable just playing with Steph and have Steph and Jordan Poole can step up, or Juan Toscano Anderson can step up, and even. Or the role players could just step up as collective. They look more comfortable. Last year, it was basically like, if Steph Curry don't go off, if Steph Curry doesn't have 35, we're gonna lose the game. I mean, and there was even games where they lost where Steph Curry had 40, 50 plus. I mean, they lost
this year. This year it seems like if Steph Curry gets 40, they're gonna blow teams out.
Yeah. And then when they get Clay back, Lord have mercy. When they get Clay back, Lord have mercy. No. The thing that was surprising me last night, I was watching the Bucks preseason game, and I'm like, this man Giannis is making pull-up jumpers. I'm like,
oh yeah, I heard about that.
Oh hell no, bro. No, if he literally just makes that, like, if he's making like 37, like at least 35% of his pull-up jumpers, man,
it's a problem. Yeah. I like the way what the Warriors got this year. They added a lot of players that fit the system. I think Otto Porter, he was playing well. He's playing well for the Warriors.
Yeah, he's playing well.
And like the more spacing you add with Steph Curry, the more dangerous he is, bro.
Yeah.
He dropping 40 balls like easily. Like,
I mean, he wasn't even tonight. I was watching the game, bro. He wasn't even trying, bro. He was literally he barely sweated, bro. He was like, man, I'm just gonna give you it's the last preseason game. I'm gonna just give y'all something light. But if I'm being honest, I think opening night, I think I got the Lakers winning. I think the Lakers are gonna win like 115 to 112. It's gonna be a good game. I think it's gonna be sort of like the play-in game. I think it's gonna be that good of a game. So,
and then you played the Clippers right after that. They played the Lakers and the Clippers back to back.
Yeah,
that's tough.
Now, I forgot for what other opening games are. I forgot.
That's good for us. I mean,
who does the Nets play? Who do the Nets play opening night?
I'll play the Bucks.
I got the Nets winning a close one.
I got the Warriors beating the Lakers opening night. I got them.
I think it's possible. I think it's possible.
Yeah. I got the Warriors beating the Lakers opening night. I got the Warriors.
I think weird thing is I think we're gonna. I got a feeling that the weird thing. I just got I got a lot of people I want to see do well this year. I want to see, honestly. I really have a feeling that MPJ finna have a breakout season.
Maybe they paid him that big contract, that breakout contract.
Yeah. Yeah. Well, he better. Yeah. That's F major chord. Yeah.
Hey man, I think Curry gonna have a statement game with like a 60 piece. 60 piece.
60 piece on the
Yes.
Lakers. Oh man. No man, this nigga. Oh my god, no. He gonna have a 60 piece, and this nigga Stephen A gonna be on First Take the next one and be like, this brother Stephen Curry, this brother is special. He's the greatest shooter God has ever created on planet Earth. My God. And it's like I love your LeBrons. We got the Westbrooks, but this brother right here is special. I'm like, this nigga here. Maybe don't sit your ass down. you bucks dancing clown guy. Oh man, hey man, today, bro, I was watching all these podcasts today, bro. They had fucking Kwame Brown. He was on Whitlock's show today. That was hilarious, bro.
Oh shit, he was.
That was hilarious,
I
bro.
didn't
That
even
was
know about that.
no, because like Kwame's trying to be professional and everything. Kwame was trying to be professional and he was professional, and he was trying not to laugh because this man Whitlock said, man, Steve, he's like, he's like I hate Stephen A when he just bitches like a woman. I'm like, yo, and he just said, and I'm like, bro, I'm like, thank God this nigga on, he ain't on live TV anymore because that nigga would be canceled, bro. He said, man, he's Steve said.
I just gotta say one thing, P Rose.
What?
If people want to see that brand new intro, better give me the 800. That shit is fire. That intro is fire. I got fire.
Yeah, I heard you.
That shit gonna be just as big test. That
Yeah.
intro is gonna be just as fire as your piano playing.
Bro, I'm not even a piano player, bro. I'm a drummer.
That shit sounds smooth though, P Rose. Low key, it shit sounds smooth, bro.
I'm just playing chords, bro.
That's how I'm talking right now.
Well, you actually know how to play.
Nah, I'm in a. I had to take class piano. I had to take I'm in my first year of piano class. I got to take another year of piano class next year. So.
You love music like that, like the classical types. What you call it, classical music?
I mean, I learned
the Beethoven.
So. That's like. I mean, I listen to a classical music, but like when I'm playing now, it's basically, it's common. It's like your common R&B chords, really. You know.
Oh, okay.
Like
it's not classical music. It's like R&B. Okay.
I mean, well, your classical chords and everything, the classical is based off a scale. So your scales, it's everything's based off scales and music. So everything musically originally comes from classical music, and it's just different sounds and everything. So you might hear this chord, how it sounds. It has a little bit of dissonance and has a little bit of thing in it and everything. So it's like this is
bad boy dissing the mirror.
So
R&B.
This is basically diminished. So this is something you might hear in like a little just classic. What?
Isaiah Daniels. He said play something. Play that Steel Dre.
Oh yes, the
piano part.
No, actually, man, I'm too man. I can't even remember the notes, man. This thing, my brain is like crazy. I was in another even mood, but like on the keys and everything, because right now this is it's not even too. It's like even if I wanted to play that, I can't actually play because the notes aren't even tuned right on here because this is an old the person that played this, it has to be retuned by the actual piano professor. But I can't play the notes because it's not it won't even sound right. Yeah, but like something like like you might hear in like a slow song, like a slow R&B jam, chord change like so.
Amir, you still there?
Yeah, I'm here, bro.
Okay.
So yeah. So it's like this is basically your C chord changes. Then I could play this. Okay. And, so everything I play is like related, but piano's not even my main thing. I'm actually my major is I'm a drum set major, but we got to learn as a music major we got to learn every single instrument. So I've got about a handful of instruments I got to learn in the next 3 years. So it's all good and gravy.
Damn, bro.
But shit.
Music is hard, bro. I remember.
Oh no, it's hella hard. I mean, like one of the gigs I actually tried. I'm actually posted. One of the gigs I actually tried. I was trying to audition. I wanted when I graduated, I wanted to play for. I was trying to audition for the Dallas Mavericks drum line, and that's a hard drum line to get into.
Look at what AH said.
No.
Wanna be a
This man glitching.
About that shit. Nothing.
Yeah, I played trumpet in high school for music. Did you take music class, Mike?
Yeah. Come on. I gotta get that. My thumb ain't moving like it's supposed to. But yeah. Was it? Oh no, I'm self-taught. I played in church a lot of church since I was 11 years old. So I got 10 years playing drums and everything. But that's really that's always been a passion of mine. But hey, yo, Mike, I actually gotta go. My phone, my computer's finna die. So I gotta hit some sleep anyway because I got a gig in about 8 hours. So I gotta get some sleep and everything because I gotta make this money. But it was good talking to y'all. Salute to the chat. Sorry if I was a little demonstrative to that dude. Talking to. Sorry if I was demonstrative. I'm tired. Long week. I'm fucking tired. So I'll see you on the next one and everything. Salute.
All right, bro. Take it easy, bro.
Yes, sir.
Hey, Mike, you still
All right,
there?
salute.
What the hell
Yeah,
you?
I'm still here, man.
Why you keep going back and forth? Why you keep leaving the?
Oh, cause I be losing sound.
Oh, okay.
Can you still hear me? Yeah,
Yeah, yeah,
yeah. My
yeah.
sound be going in and out, so that's why I kept running in and out like that. Cause usually I don't run out at all if I got the sound. But for a second, I couldn't even drop the link, so I had to switch phones entirely. So Amir, earlier, man, why did you we had you that mad, Amir, that you had to lead a panel?
Oh yeah, I lost my mind.
He was like, hell no. He was like, I ain't got to deal with all this shit.
I was getting cooked. I was about to get cooked too hard, man. I said, man, hell no, not today. Oh, shit. I mean, we just gotta see, man. I can't wait for the season, bro. A lot of our questions will be answered,
I'm
bro.
gonna be back in like 2 seconds.
Man, Lakers fans are scared of Kyrie, bro. Lakers fans said they terrified of Kyrie. They
Can you
said
hear
if
me
you
now?
see Kyrie on the court, bro, man, we scared.
Kyrie is more dangerous than James Harden.
Lakers fans scared of Kyrie.
Hey, I'm scared of Kyrie. I ain't scared of Harden.
Lakers fans are crazy, bro. You should be scared of both of them. Why are you scared of one? That was tripping.
Can you still hear me?
Yeah, I hear you, bro.
Hold on. I lost sound again. Hold up, Amir.
Uh, Go Mike over here, bro. Scared of Kyrie. People out here say James Harden ain't shit. Man, this is crazy, bro. I mean, the season about to start. Yeah, Nets fans, James Harden ain't shit, but you gonna need him this year. I'll tell you that. Your boy Kyrie ain't even playing. This is crazy, bro.
Can you still hear me?
I hear you, bro.
Hey, can you hear the ending in the background?
Nah, you good.
Like, is it clear?
Yeah.
You said what?
Yeah. Yes, Mike.
Yeah, okay. I was making sure you could with the music in the back. I wanted to see how clear that was.
Hey, Bad Boys, what happened? What happened in the
Can you hear
stream?
me?
Yeah, I hear you, bro.
Hello? Damn. Oh,
Man, it is what it is, man. These Lakers fans, man, they scared of Kyrie, bro. They scared. They scurry. Kyrie Irving is scurry. Talking all that shit. about James Harden. Laker
Okay.
fans are scary of Kyrie Irving.
Hey, look, I'm not scared of James Harden, man. I'm only scared of Kyrie, man. If Kyrie's not playing, I
Oh
feel good.
my God.
I feel good.
It feel
No
good. All
Kyrie
right.
Irving. Yeah, because
I can't
Kyrie's the
wait.
kid.
I can't wait for the regular season game. I can't wait.
It's because Kyrie's a killer, man. I don't like going against killers.
Oh man.
I take Honey Bun Harden any day.
Only Bun Harden. Man, Harden is in shape right now, Mike. He not the same
Man,
guy from last year.
Harden don't want no smoke with LeBron James, Anthony Davis. He, he don't want that ass whooping.
Oh my God, I can't wait to the regular season. I thought preseason was fun. Wait till we get to the regular season.
What'd you just say?
I said the preseason was fun. Wait till we get to the regular season. Oh shit.
The season. What is that gonna prove? You said what?
Hey man, it's gonna be a showcase. It's gonna be fun, Mike.
Hold on. Why are you panicking?
Who's panicking?
No, it's not.
Oh, you're panicking? Kyrie Irving made you panic? Oh, shit, it was panicking? Wow. On Banks channel? Wow.
What'd you say, Amir?
They said uh they was
Can you hear
panicking
me?
Laker fans or something on Banks channel.
Hold on, I lost sound again.
Cash the baby going to get blown out. Wow. Lakers about to get blown out on Tuesday. What? Oh my God, bro. The Lakers fans are man, they're terrified.
I'm back. I lost. Hey, look. I'm scared of Kyrie Irving, bro. I'm not afraid of James
I'm
Harden.
not afraid of Kyrie Irving, bro. Stop.
Man, I'm afraid of James.
I'm
I'm not
afraid of
afraid of Honey
Kyrie.
Bun Harden.
Oh my
AD
God.
gonna lock. AD gonna lock his ass up. AD gonna block all Harden shots. All of them. Point attempts, mid range jumper. It ain't gonna matter. Give me that
Anthony
shit.
Anthony Davis, I mean, MVP this year. Once Anthony Davis wins the MVP, then I'll be scared of him.
What you mean? Anthony Davis is gonna kill the shit out of James
I'm not
Harden.
scared of Anthony Davis. I'm
Man,
not.
Anthony Davis is gonna dunk all over that man with no regard. And you think an old ass
Anthony Davis
Blake Griffin?
dunking? How many dunks he had last season?
Look at the dunk he just did when he
What he
fell
do?
down.
He had dunk. He fell down. He can't even stand. He can't even stand up
Hmm
after a dunk.
Well, got to keep it at bay.
What happened? Like,
Look, James Harden is not scary, bro. He's gonna
man,
choke when it
man,
counts.
it's okay, Mike. You know, you just have to see it for yourself. You just gotta see it.
I'm afraid of Honey Bun Harden.
I am.
You think I'm afraid of Mr. Honey
I'm
Bun
scared of James
cheeseburger
Harden,
eating?
bro. That dude is just unreal.
Nobody is afraid of James Harden.
Well, I am. I'm definitely afraid of him. Dude is a baller, man. Yo, was tripping. Straight baller. Game 7 against the Clippers. He had 35. 9 is Fisher, he had double digit assists.
Back in game.
35, 9, and 7. Close out the Clippers in game 7.
Hey, look, Honey Bun Harden is a choke artist. You know he's gonna have like 13 points in the game 7.
I just
Game
told you he had
over.
35, 9, and 7 against the Clippers in game 7.
Who?
James Harden.
When was this?
Is when the Clippers played the Rockets and when they came back from 3-1. He had 35, 9, and 7. Game 7. 2000. I forgot the year. I think it might have been 2016. So, yeah, it might have been 2016. James Harden closed out the Utah Jazz in incredible fashion. Still there, Mike?
I'm here laughing at those takes when it comes to Honey Bun Harden.
Honey Bun Harden, man. I'm about to show. I'm about to here. Yeah. Oh yeah, 31, 8, and 7. There's the Clippers in game 7.
That was in a playoff game.
Yeah,
Man, was that in the first round?
the second round.
Okay, I'm not impressed.
Huh?
It's,
Man, we can go back to
it,
okay. What do you average for
okay,
the series? I mean, he
okay.
actually, man, he had a bad
It,
series, but he still got his numbers.
it's easy to get those kind of numbers
Easy.
in the second or third round. Some of them same numbers in the finals.
What? All right. Okay, let's see. He lost to Golden State. Let me see how many. One what was the game? Damn. Wait, here's this 20. Oh, I forgot they played Golden State this year. Oh yeah, he lost in 5 games. 28, 6 and 8 rebounds. What was he? 46% from the field, 42% from 3. Yeah, bum, bro. And go to the next year.
I'm not gonna say that. Hey, 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 so what do you? Okay, so do you think Paul George is gonna have to be Indiana Paul George to get the Clippers to stay afloat while Kawhi's out?
I just gotta be. I just gotta get Paul George to be Paul George. There's no Indiana. He's not in Indiana anymore. He got to be Paul George. Yeah. You know, Paul George he can do it, bro. He can do his thing in his sleep in the regular season. He talented enough. He gonna be he gonna be like OKC Paul George, where he almost wins the MVP. He gonna play like that. You feel me? Clippers, man.
Oh,
Hey, Mike. I know you don't like my Clippers, but you just got to see one game and you'll realize. I got to see one game, and I can make my judgment too.
okay,
Where
okay, so
how
okay,
good we're
so
gonna do this season.
you trust Ty Lue's coaching
Yes,
for the season, even without Kawhi?
yes. I'll tell you why. Because he's already better than Doc Rivers at coaching. he can at least get guys to play their best basketball. He gets the best out of everybody on this team. Nicholas Batum, Reggie Jackson, Morris, Paul George. He got the best out of Paul George too. Believe it or not, you know he got the best out of Zubac. I mean, everybody on the team. Terrence Mann, all these guys. Ty Lue, he got the best out of those guys when it counted the most. You know, Doc Rivers. You had Reggie Jackson, and he didn't even play for him. Okay. He had a bunch of dudes that he didn't get the best out of. He didn't get the best out of Paul George. He didn't get the best out of none of them players, bro. You know what I'm saying? You get what I'm trying to say, Mike?
That's how you feel. I mean, do you think those role players can score enough points? What are those guys gonna have to average? Like the Marcus Morris and all them guys. Can you still hear me?
Yeah, here, bro.
Yeah.
Morris,
So
you know what Morris averaged last year, Mike?
what
He
did he
had
average?
12 points a game. He shot the ball 46% from three, bro, and like 50% from the field. So he was consistent at what he did, and this is with Kawhi Leonard and Paul George, like on the team.
Hey,
Like,
let me ask you. Is Sonny on the chat right now?
Yo, what's
who?
good, y'all?
Hey, Sonny in the mirror. Can y'all hold it down for a second? I gotta take care of something real quick.
Where the
All
fuck
right,
is
bro.
SFM at, man?
Hey man, all you gotta do is SF man, where the fuck is you at? Bring your bitch ass in the pound.
Lakers. Kobe. Put the Kobe signal in the sky. He gonna pop up like Batman.
Kobe ain't better than LeBron. What's it pop up?
He about to pop
Hey
up
man.
in 3, 2, 1.
Oh shit.
First
Hey
of
man.
all, Kobe Bryant averaged 27 points in 2001. That's how he gonna pop up on here.
Hey man, that's facts. That's facts, bro. But you forgot this one part. Kobe Bryant in
Hey,
2004.
hey, I was in here earlier. I was in here earlier, man. Somebody was getting cooked, man. Who was getting cooked? Yeah, SFM was getting cooked when I was in here earlier.
Oh, he was getting cooked on what?
And
By who?
Mike was cooking when he was talking about man, I think somebody was cooking SFM today when I was listening. Like a couple hours ago.
Oh, we were talking about the Nets? Kyrie Harden, James Harden.
I think it was the
KD.
Nets, man. He was like, they better without Kyrie.
Oh my god.
Like, what kind of shit is that to say?
He said they're better. He said they're better without James Harden. That's what he said. As a duo, he said like since like he said if I had to choose and take out one person out of the duo, out of the trio, I would take out James Harden.
Okay.
And they would play better.
Okay.
Versus if I take out Kyrie. That's what he said.
I mean that ain't like outrageous or nothing. But I thought somebody had said that they better without Kyrie. But I see what I mean, that ain't nothing too crazy. I mean, I don't know. That's like a toss up. That can go either way.
It's a toss up. You think
Kyrie, man, that motherfucker. I don't know, man. Kyrie, nice, bro. But Harden is like, I don't know. We haven't really seen it.
Oh my god, we haven't really
That
seen
can
it.
go either way though. But Harden,
I mean,
I don't know.
it's like who's a better player though? But even though people will probably say Harden is a better player, right?
Yeah. People gonna say that, yeah. But when it comes to like playoffs, like Kyrie, he more of a playoff performer than Harden. But if it's 82 games, it's Harden. Night in and night out. Harden, he gonna come with it. But when it comes to that playoffs, Harden struggle a little bit, man. He struggled. He been struggling.
But like my pushback is like I think it's because it's situational that he struggles in the playoffs, but he has to do too much against better
that
teams.
1 year, man, all he had to do that 1 year is just like go to the hole, man. Like literally. They missed all those fucking 3-pointers, man. That shit was terrible, man. That's the only thing I really hold on James Harden.
Yeah.
That's the only thing I hold on his resume is that 29 straight missed threes, man. That shit was bullshit.
But that's the team.
Bullshit.
I mean, that open shots.
That was bullshit.
But the team was playing like that the whole damn year. They was making those same shots. So I was like,
yeah, but then sometimes if I'm the best, as good as James Harden is, we all know he can go to the hoop. Like, why not go to the hoop and get fouled and make some free throws? Why keep shooting threes? Why not shoot a mid range? That's all I'm saying. Like, for him to be that good, he can switch his game up. That's what I'm saying. Like, he's not Klay Thompson to whereas he just has to shoot. Like, Harden can do more than just stand there and shoot. And Eric Gordon can too. You're right. It was a team thing, though. It was a team thing, but James Harden was the best player, though. So
yeah, he fucked up. But just because he fucked up in that series, does that mean he gonna fuck up continuously in every series?
I mean, people no, that don't mean that, no. But people gonna go with that until he do otherwise.
Man.
Just like Giannis. Now Giannis, nobody can say shit about Giannis now. He proved that shit because he had his doubters. But Giannis proved it. He shut everybody up. Harden has not shut everybody up yet. That's the thing. Kyrie did. He hit the shot over Curry. KD did. He hit the shot over LeBron and all the other shit. But Harden and Westbrook, people still gonna hold that shit over their head because they haven't, you know what I'm saying, got over that hump.
That's a fact.
Or Dame Lillard.
Yeah, you're right on that, bro.
Kyrie
you're right
and Steph
on that
Curry,
shit.
they got over the hump.
Damn, so I gotta wait to the playoffs. Really, I gotta wait to the playoffs for Harden to show what he can do. Fuck,
right.
I gotta be.
Like if Harden would have went out how KD went out last year, like if Harden did what KD did and lost Game 7, I don't think nobody would be questioning James Harden right now. If it was Harden whose toe was on the line, you know what I'm saying? But like if they would have went to the finals, if Harden if the Nets would have went to the finals, we wouldn't even be having this conversation right now. But they lost because they would have beat Phoenix easily. They would beat Phoenix in 5 games.
Yeah.
They would have beat Phoenix in 5, even without Kyrie. They would have beat Phoenix.
There's a lot of crazy storylines right now. I mean, people got the Bucks beating the Nets since Kyrie's out. How do you feel about that?
I mean, I had the Bucks beating them last year because I fuck with Giannis, but I knew on paper the Bucks would probably do. The Nets was probably gonna beat them. They was up before Kyrie got hurt, but I picked the Lakers and the Bucks to go to the finals the whole season. And once the Lakers got knocked out, I picked the Bucks to win. I won $1,000 on the finals. I stayed with my pick.
Oh, okay.
So
that's crazy.
Yeah, but luckily, Kyrie, like I said, Kyrie got hurt. Kyrie got hurt, they probably would have lost, but it happened how it happened, man. I stayed with the Bucks because I had Lakers Bucks, and I had the Lakers beating Bucks in the finals, but the Lakers got knocked, so I had to roll with the Bucks.
Is that because you're so high on LeBron James that the Lakers could have beat them
No, I
if they was
mean
healthy?
it's the
Okay.
I mean, yeah, it's the Lakers. It's the Lakers. I mean, it's AD, it's Bron, and they had a squad. They had Montrez, and I mean, I thought the Lakers was gonna get
Trey
cooked,
is
man.
Trey is.
But they got their ass kicked, man. They got their ass kicked.
I think I don't know, man. I mean, if AD plays like the best player in the world, then yeah, they probably did have a chance last year. But, yeah, I don't got faith in AD, man. I don't got faith in him like that. Just like people don't have faith in James Harden or what you would
Hey,
call it.
you want to know something though? AD,
Yeah.
you know what's crazy? AD needs to low manage like Kawhi, but he don't got the luxury to do it because of the team he on. Like he really needs to low manage. He don't need to play every night. He need to play just like Kawhi play, and then when the playoffs come, just turn up. But he can't do that because he got older players and like he basically the best player on the team basically. So he can't low manage. It's fucked up. He need that low manage shit, man. He need that shit because how his body is,
Hey man, what you got on? That's a fact,
how
but
his frame is.
that's a fact. But what do you think they won't low manage him this year? They are they like they should honestly.
Man, if Westbrook play how he should, and I mean Carmelo is guaranteed 15 to 20 points if he get 25. If he out there for 25 minutes, that's 15 to 20 points guaranteed. You can book Carmelo get 15 points because he can shoot.
Yeah, I mean,
If I don't know, man,
like
like
for two part, they could pick their spots. Like for example, like if they're playing a bad team, bro, they could take nights off, bro. Why not?
when it's a bad team,
Yeah,
AD shouldn't even have to play.
that's what I'm saying. Take the fucking night off.
But they're not. But they're
Yeah,
not going to do that though, and that's fucked up.
yeah. Like the Spurs used to do with Tim Duncan all the time. If it's like a bad team, like they won't even.
See, people was. Hey, bro, what you think about this? Like, people was. I mean, Westbrook is better, of course, but if they would have had Buddy Hield and Westbrook, like Buddy Hield is guaranteed 20 points a night, good team or bad team. No matter who he play against, he gonna get 20 a night. They need a player like that, but they don't got that. They don't got a player who can just get 20 points guaranteed every night. Besides Bron
Mm,
and AD,
okay, so like,
Buddy Hield would have been nice on the Lakers.
so you think Lakers lack scoring if AD's out the lineup to win games? Yo,
Hell yeah.
that's how you. Damn,
Hell yeah. Hell
what?
yeah.
Damn.
They scoring is kind of weird, man. The defense really not a problem, man. It's the scoring, man. The scoring is kind of weird over there, man.
But yeah, I get what you're saying. They don't have a guy who could let it up, take over a game by himself, scoring.
Yeah, like
It's
it's
about.
gotta like
It's really
yeah,
about when it comes to role players. It's gonna be about to hit shots on any given night.
it's
If they don't hit
continuity.
shots, then you
It's over
know.
with. Yeah. Mm-hmm. Yep. Fucking volume scorers, man. Volume shooters, man. All them volume scorers over there, man. They need their shots. Like Buddy Hield can
Well,
go out there,
yeah.
a player like that, he can go out there and get 20 points.
Hey,
He can go out there and get 20 points in like
hey,
15
hey,
minutes.
hey, what's good, Tupac?
What's up?
Hey,
What's
man, I
good?
was frying them dudes earlier, man. I was cooking them dudes, man. Barbecue chicken.
He was cooking their ass. Yeah, that shit was funny. I was at the gym and shit.
Reason why, hey, Tupac. Reason why I couldn't talk when you first came on. I had my older sister in here, and we was talking about some things. You know, she was going through some stuff. So, what do you got on me frying them dudes, man? I was cooking.
I don't think people really understand that Kyrie is good, man. They underrate Kyrie.
They underrate him? Wow.
Yeah,
Kyrie
and Mike
Irving.
had to
I'm
tell
not.
y'all Kyrie is different, man. He is a
Kyrie
killer,
built
man.
different, man. I'm not
He is
afraid
a
of Honey
killer.
Bun Harden. Honey Bun Harden ain't about that.
Man,
Honey bun.
he ain't about what, man?
He called his ass honey bun.
Kyrie and KD is the only niggas I'm worried about. I'm not worried about James Harden.
Oh my god.
I'm keeping it real. James Harden's gonna play well. He's gonna play well here and there. But James Harden, he's like Chris Middleton. He'll play bad in a big game. Let's say it's game 6 and Brooklyn's down 3-2. Are you counting on James Harden? Fucking no. Hell no.
Yeah,
Hell no.
because I think he's a better
Show
player
me a time.
than what
Show
he
me. Hold
was.
on. Hold on. Show me a time where James Harden was facing pressure and he stepped up to the plate and won a series or a big game for his team. Show me that.
Clippers game 7.
Hold on. In game 7, James Harden was not the main reason they won
Josh
that game.
Smith.
Josh Smith
No,
went the
that was
fuck
game
off.
6. Game 6.
Josh, no. Josh Smith went, bro. Josh Smith, bro. When they was down 3-1,
That might have been
Josh
game
Smith.
6. I don't know.
Hold on.
My God, I remember the series, bro.
Amir, hold up. Josh Smith. Without him, they don't come back from 3-1. That's a fact.
Okay, without
That's
James Harden, they don't win game 7.
James Harden was not bro. Do you know how many threes Josh Smith was hitting?
Mike,
That
but
man couldn't. He
that's
was
one
on
game though.
No.
They
It
had
wasn't one
Corey.
game.
They had
No, it
Corey
wasn't.
Brewer too. Corey
They had
Brewer was
Corey
going
Brewer
off.
hitting big shots. You had Jones. Yeah, Jones couldn't miss. All those niggas couldn't miss.
Terrence
The
Jones.
whole team couldn't miss.
Yeah,
Those
but
niggas
that's
couldn't.
one game, Mike. I watched the series. That's one game.
Hold on. You mean to tell me you're gonna give Harden credit for that series when his teammates nobody could miss? Nobody.
Yes,
Nobody could miss.
because he came out in game 7
Man,
and closed the deal.
I'm not giving him no. I'm not gonna give him credit. Bro, I cannot give Harden credit for that series. No way, bro. No way, bro. His teammates played too fucking good. Hell no. Hell no.
In game 7? Did they play that great?
His teammates were on steroids. That whole series. Those niggas couldn't even miss. I'm not giving Harden credit for that. Fucking no. And you know why? Amir? Let me explain to you why. The teammates that Harden had with that team is way better than this team with the Brooklyn Nets. Is Joe Harris gonna make more? Hold on. I want you to pull up how many shots Josh Smith hit per game and compare that to Joe Harris. Josh Smith to me, Josh Smith's play was better than Joe Harris.
Josh Smith way better than Joe Harris.
He's way better than Joe Harris. And if I keep going, Corey Brewer is a better defender than Bruce Brown and Blake Griffin.
Corey
combined.
Brewer got a ring.
Nah, I mean, look, bro. I mean, they got.
Hold on. Let's keep going. Jones was better than Blake. Hold on. Jones is better than Blake Griffin right now.
Mike, come on, bro. Just because they got hot in one game.
Jones. Hold on. Pull up his. Hold on. Go pull Jones.
Bro.
Amir, go pull up those.
I can pull it up, bro.
No.
But you're gonna get proven wrong, bro. If I pull it up.
Hold on. Go pull the numbers up. Blake Griffin right now is not better than Jones or Dwight Howard. No,
Dwight
bro.
Howard too.
They had Dwight Howard, Jones, Corey Brewer.
Then they had
fucking Josh Smith. All them niggas. Those niggas are better than what he has now.
Beverly?
They had Patrick Beverly. Patrick Beverly is a better defender than half these niggas.
Come on,
Look,
man.
look, bro.
You look at
Wait,
that
wait. Okay,
roster. Let's compare his teammates. Hold on,
Matt.
hold on. Let's compare his
Oh
role
my God.
players. Amir, let's compare his role players in Houston compared to the Nets. It's
Okay,
not close.
okay, bro. I could do it with the
And
stats,
don't say
bro.
LaMarcus. Don't
I,
say LaMarcus. He's not a
I
role
can
player.
do it with the stats, bro.
Don't say LaMarcus. He's not a role player.
Okay, look. First of all, Mike, there's no Kevin Durant on the team. All
Hold
right,
on, hold on, hold on, hold
you
on.
have to
I said
understand that.
no, bro. We're not
You-
comparing stars. I said compare.
Okay,
I said. If you compare Harden's role players with the Houston compared to Brooklyn, the role players in Houston are better than the role players in Brooklyn.
okay, Mike.
They are, bro. They
We can
are,
compare
bro.
we can compare. We can compare, bro.
Dwight
You know,
Howard averaged more
okay,
points than Blake Griffin from that time frame to Blake Griffin right now.
okay.
What
Look,
are you talking about?
I'm gonna look it up and find for myself because
Look up
I
the
have my
stats.
own
Hold
view
on.
of this.
Pull the stats up. Pull the stats up. And I want you to
Okay,
compare those
okay.
role
Look,
player stats then compared to
all
these
right,
guys
look,
now.
all right, look, all right, look. Josh Smith in this series against the Clippers, he had two big games. He had 15 and 19. The rest of the
Okay.
series,
Hold on,
the
hold on,
rest.
hold on. Pause right there. Pause right there. How many games did Joe Harris have? None.
Look, no,
None.
hold up, bro.
Joe Harris played below
The rest of
average
the
the whole
series,
playoffs.
he averaged 9.7 points per game. He
Hold on,
had
hold on, hold on, hold
nine,
on, hold on, hold
one,
on, hold on.
seven,
You're
8, and
avoiding
7.
questions. Amir.
What?
Oh my God. You see, this is why I can't debate. That's why I can't debate with you, bro.
I'm giving
Damn.
you. He averaged nine point
Hold
seven
on.
points for the whole
You
series,
you
bro.
have yet to hold on. When I tried to check you on I ain't gonna do
I have
this,
to
bro.
figure it out, Mike. I don't got all the answers for you. Now I got to go to the Nets.
I hold
I
on,
got to find
hold
a player
on.
that matches that.
What you're doing right now, you're bringing up false evidence and false facts
That's not false
behind what you're
evidence.
saying. Hold on. I asked you a question and you couldn't even answer the question. You skipped the dance around the question entirely.
You got to give me time to answer the question. I got to go
Yep.
find a player
You
that matches
you
him stat
never you
wise.
never you never answered the question that I gave you. If
What's
you're
the
gonna throw
question?
out hold on. Anything you can say, Amir, I could debunk it. Whatever it is. Whatever is that or the thing you throw out there, I can debunk that easy work. You said Josh Smith had two big games against
The
the
Clippers.
fucking Clippers. Okay,
Yeah.
how many big games did Joe Harris have? None. Joe Harris ain't have one big game in the playoffs. He ain't have
He
one.
had one big game in the playoffs.
Joe Harris didn't have one big game. He played below average the whole playoffs.
Okay.
Look it up.
Let me look it up.
Joe Harris played average. And if you turn back around, Shamit, he played average. You keep
The,
going. Bruce
the,
Brown,
the
average.
reason why I have to look it up is because I didn't watch the Celtics series.
A lot of those, a lot of those niggas for the Nets played below average. A lot of niggas
Jeff
did.
Green didn't play below average. There you
Jeff
go.
Green, hold on. Jeff Green is
He
one
had big
man.
games. He had big games for the Nets. You
Jeff
know
Green
that.
is one. Hold on. Did Jeff Green play better than Dwight Howard? No. Dwight Howard
Dwight
played
Howard
way
wasn't
better
on the
than.
team. Dwight Howard wasn't on the team.
Hold on,
Sorry,
hold on. Dwight
he
Howard.
wasn't on
Hold
the
on.
team.
He wasn't on what team?
He wasn't on the team.
What team? The Rockets.
Yes, he wasn't on.
Okay. What did Jones average? What did Jones average? Jones pretty. I'm pretty sure Jones outplayed
9.7.
Blake.
He did not
Huh?
play Jeff. 9.7. He did not play
What
Jeff
did he
Green.
have in rebounds? What did he do on
Rebound.
defense?
Nothing.
What
He
did he
don't
do in
do no
deflections?
rebounds.
Man, come
He
on,
don't give you
bro.
nothing but 3 point
Man, stop
shooting.
it, bro. Man, stop it, bro. Those guys play better, bro. Those guys, bro. A lot of this shit you can't even look up in the stat sheet, bro. A lot of this
Look,
shit those guys did are not even on the stat sheet, bro.
now you
A
don't
lot
want to do
of a
stats.
lot of this shit. Those hold on, Amir. Once again, you getting cooked again because you're going strictly off of stats. You're not. You have to actually watch
Mike,
those games.
I watched this
No,
series, bro.
no, you didn't, bro.
Yes,
No,
I
you
did.
didn't. No, you didn't, bro. I'm
Yes, I
sorry, bro.
did.
No, you didn't, bro.
Yes, I did,
No,
Mike.
no, you didn't. Okay, okay. So if you watch the games, why are you Why is your whole argument based around stats and numbers?
So I could because your whole argument is based on
No, no, no,
stats
no,
and
no, no,
numbers.
no, no, no. When you having a debate, and if your whole debate is strictly around numbers, that's a weak ass
Now
debate.
I'm trying to prove
That's
you
a weak
wrong
ass
because
debate.
you brought up
Your your whole
you said to
debate is
bring up numbers.
numbers. Your
You're
whole
the one who
debate
said
is
to bring up numbers.
your whole hold on. Your whole debate right now is numbers.
Jeff Green was better
Show
than
me
Josh
something.
Smith.
Show me something else. Hold on. Show me something outside of numbers. Come on.
Jeff Green
Show
was
me
better
something
for the
outside of
Nets. He had big
numbers.
shots. You didn't watch the games?
No. Show me something outside of numbers, Amir. All you give me right now is numbers. That's your whole debate right there. Is this just numbers? Amir. When I'm debating somebody, I don't just bring up numbers.
Oh my God,
I'm
Mike.
gonna bring up shit I'm gonna bring up shit that ain't even in the stat sheet. This is how I know you're getting cooked
Mike,
right now.
bro. Mike, now you want to flip the argument, bro.
You're getting cooked.
You said, look, you told me, oh, the Rockets have better role
Okay,
players to average
now
better
I'm telling
numbers.
you to
No,
bring up shit. Hold on. Now I'm telling you to bring up more than just numbers because your argument seems basic right now.
well, because it's basic to cookie, bro. I just brought up a name that was a better
Amir, come
better
on, bro.
numbers.
Amir, are you serious right now, bro? Really? Come on now. Can you, Amir? Those guys, Amir. Can you really say right now that James Harden's teammates then is not better now? I mean, are you saying? Wait, you saying that James Harden teammates back then was not better than these teammates right now? You're
No,
smoking.
James Harden
You're
teammates on the Nets are
smoking.
better.
You're
They're better.
smoking.
I'm
You're
not
saying,
smoking.
hold on. I'm not talking about this roster. I'm talking about last year's roster.
Last year's rosters are better.
Last year, hold on. What?
They're better.
Who's better?
Jeff Green, Blake Griffin,
Jeff Green.
Joe Harris.
Hold on. Blake
Those three
Griffin.
is better than
Hold on.
than what the Rockets had.
Hold on. Time out. Blake Griffin is. Hold on. Blake Griffin is not a role player. Stop it.
He's a role player
Stop
for the Nets.
No, he's not, bro.
Now you want to make up shit?
No, he's not, bro.
Now you want to make
No,
up
he's
shit?
not. Blake Griffin is not a role player. Stop it.
He's a role player for the Nets. Yes, he is.
Blake Griffin. Hold on. Blake Griffin has multiple All-Star appearances. How's that role player status?
On the Nets, he's a role player.
No, bro.
He's not an All-Star on the Nets.
Bro, how you gonna name a guy that made multiple All-Star teams? Bro, that's not even fair to do.
Josh Smith made the All-Star team too. How you gonna name a guy who made multiple All-Star teams?
Hold on. Blake Griffin made way more All-Star teams than Josh Smith. It ain't close.
Oh my God, bro.
It's not close. It's not even close. Josh Smith ain't made half the All-Star teams of Blake Griffin. And that's your argument?
Jeff Green, he averaged more than Josh Smith.
Jeff Green, hold on. Jeff Green did not have the impact of Josh Smith. He didn't, bro. Josh Smith played every game.
Okay.
Josh Smith, as a matter of fact,
you still got Blake Griffin, who had better impact than Josh Smith.
Hold on. How many games did Jeff Green play for the Brooklyn Nets? How many games did he play per round?
He played 4
What are
games.
the games he was playing? What did he play in the first round? What did he play in the second round? Come on, man. If you're gonna use Jeff Green, bro, you can't even use Jeff Green because he didn't play every game. It's not even a fair argument, bro. The guys are using some of them guys ain't even play every game. How you gonna use Jeff Green?
Okay, so Blake Griffin wasn't big for the Nets.
Okay, Blake Griffin's an all-star, bro. He's an all-star caliber player, bro.
What?
You can't put an all-star in that equation. Bro, he made multiple all-star teams. Come on, bro.
Yeah, forget it, bro. I mean, Corey Brewer and Josh Smith is better than Blake Griffin, Joe Harris, and Jeff Green as role players. I don't know. It's close, but probably go with the Nets, to be honest.
You said what now?
So I go with the Nets.
The Nets role players are not better than that team, bro.
Because of Blake Griffin, they get the edge, bro.
Yeah, Blake Griffin is not a role. Oh my God, bro. The disrespect. Miss, you hear this shit?
Man, I'm just listening, bro.
The disrespect.
He's a role player for the Nets. That's a supporting cast.
Hold on. You're disrespecting Blake Griffin. By you calling him a role player, you're disrespecting Blake Griffin. Big time.
But you can't finesse. That's Blake the Nets supporting cast.
Hold on. Blake Griffin was, bro, I never thought he was a role player.
He plays a role for the Nets.
Oh my God. You can't be serious.
He does have a point, though. Blake Griffin does play. He's a role player on the Nets, though. He's not a starter.
He's not a role player.
Yes, he is.
Not.
He's past his prime, bro.
Bro, he made multiple All-Star teams.
Yeah,
I
but
don't give a
that's in the
fuck. Hold
past.
on, hold
But
on,
he's
hold on,
not.
hold up. If LeBron was averaging 10 points a game right now, would you call LeBron a role player? Hell fucking no. I would never call LeBron a role player. I don't care if he's averaging 5 motherfucking points.
You wouldn't call him a role player if he's coming off the
Fuck,
bench.
hey, I don't care. I
A
don't care if
leader.
LeBron. I don't care if LeBron played third fiddle. I don't care. I don't care if LeBron came off the bench averaging 5 points. I'm not calling him a role player. I don't give a fuck. Blake Griffin is no role player to me, bro. I
Yeah,
don't
but
care how you look at it.
if you're a
No,
player
bro.
that's out of your prime and in the later stages of your career where you're
Y'all
pretty
wanna,
much close to retirement, you're not averaging
y'all
you're
niggas
averaging
smoke.
way
Hey,
less than your
bro. It's not about the averages. It's not about the averages, bro. Blake Griffin has made multiple All-Star teams, and y'all sitting here saying he a role player. The
Yes.
disrespect. The
he's a role
disrespect,
player on the
man.
Nets. He's a role player
Y'all
on the
did.
Nets, man.
The
Y'all
the
Nah,
shut
he
the,
the
not no role player on the Nets.
clean y'all's
Mike, they
mouth
tripping.
out.
he's a
Mike,
role
they
player.
Clean
tripping.
it. They tripping,
Listen,
bro.
Amir. Mike. How's a dude a role player, Blake Griffin, right? Since his first All Star, which was basically his first season, he was an All Star to his injuries, and then when he became an All Star again was in 2019. When he had just came off a season averaging 25.5, and that's when the Nets had picked him up. So he was an All Star before coming to the Nets.
What?
No,
Okay,
He
he
already
so
had
wasn't,
made,
bro.
did he make?
and
Did he
he
make?
and he
Did he make the
and he
All
took
Star
them,
team? Did he make the
and
All
they
Star
took
team last year?
He was averaging before.
Okay,
Hold
but
on.
not
Before he
2020. He
quit.
didn't play the whole
look,
season in
Hold
2020.
look.
on.
This is why I don't
Hold
like.
on.
This is why I don't like debating stuff like this
Hold
because
on.
Mike, eh, he's still okay. He's an all star, right?
He was
That's
just.
that's still that's still part of the supporting cast. So that
You
makes
left.
that still proves my point.
Hold on. Half my argument has not even been said yet. Before Blake Griffin quit on the Pistons, do you know what? Do you know what he was averaging?
Okay, Mike, you're proving my point though. That on the
Oh,
Nets,
no,
he has a
no.
better supporting cast
No,
than the
no,
Rockets.
no, no. Before Blake Griffin decided to quit on the Pistons, SFM, what did he average before he decided to quit on the Pistons? That motherfucker
Before,
was averaging. He was averaging damn near 20 points
Okay,
before
Mike.
he said
Thanks.
fuck y'all niggas.
You're right. You're right. You're proving my point, Mike. He had better players on the Nets. Thank you.
Hold on. Blake Griffin is not a role player. He was averaging damn near 20 points before he came to the Brooklyn Nets. He quit on the team and started playing like ass cheeks and hurt.
hold on. Let me say this. Let me say this. So the last time Blake Griffin was an All Star in 2019, right? He played 75 games. The next
Amir,
season of
hold on,
2020,
no.
hold
Amir,
on. Look,
shit,
Mike,
2020
bro.
bro.
he was 2020 he only played 18 games. Then in 2021 he only
I want you to
played
pull up.
20 games.
Hold on. What team are you looking at right now with him?
Hey, Mike.
I'm looking
So
at when he was just on Detroit. He was just averaging
Okay. I
24.5 when
want
he.
you to hold on. I want you to pull up when Blake played whenever Blake played a full season or close to it. Was he or was he not averaging damn near 20 points?
Yeah, he was.
yes,
I,
yes,
he was
Mike. I
averaging
know.
damn near 20 points.
Okay, yes, but
And
Mike,
this the guy you're saying is a role player.
Mike. Okay.
Mike, he's averaging that on a bad team, though.
No,
Of course, you're going to get more points if you're
and Mike,
you're the guy on a
Hold
bad
on.
team.
Blake's numbers only went down because
Mike,
KD and Harden is ball
Mike,
hogging.
in his fourth season, his exact fourth
Hold
season, he was
on. Let
averaging
me
24.1.
hold on. Hold on. Let me explain to y'all something. Blake Griffin can easily average 20 points. The
and
problem
Mike,
is KD and fucking Harden is ball hogging and they're
Mike,
not giving this man the fucking ball.
Mike. Let me tell you where I'm coming from. You know, Corey Brewer averaged 6.6 points a game for the regular
Oh
season,
my god.
right? He had two great games, and the rest of the series he averaged a total of 9 points. And y'all label him as better as a great supporting
You
cast
gotta
player with James
on.
Harden.
Hold on. You gotta put context behind this shit. The Brooklyn Nets do not use Blake Griffin the right fucking way. They don't give him the fucking
I'm talking
ball
about Josh
enough.
Smith. I'm not talking about
No,
Blake
no, no,
Griffin.
no. I don't know. I'm talking about Blake Griffin. The Brooklyn Nets are screwing over Blake Griffin. Blake Griffin is a guy He can post up anybody. He's strong as fuck. Blake is no weak ass motherfucker. I know
Okay,
he white. I know he's a white boy, but that man he got game in the post. The
okay,
Brooklyn
Mike.
Nah,
Nets
he mixed
or
with
this.
black
Wait,
and
hold on,
white. His daddy pure black.
hold up, Mike. Okay, then why are you
Oh my
saying that?
god.
Why are you saying that? Okay, why are you
Blake Griffin
saying?
is not white.
Look, okay, Mike. Why are you saying that Harden had better teammates in the Rockets
Hold,
when he played
here's
the
hold
Clippers?
on. Here's what I'm telling you, bro. If Blake played for a team that valued him and
Oh,
gave him a lot of possessions, bro, Blake Griffin is a problem in the fucking post. The problem with the
all right,
Nets is
you're right,
the
Mike. You're right.
Nets don't
You're
the
right.
Nets don't the
You're right.
Nets don't give him bro. If the Nets would just use Blake Griffin the right fucking way, KD shots would be wide the fuck open. Blake can draw double teams still to this day. But motherfuckers
All
won't
right,
tell you
Mike.
this shit.
Mike, you're right. You're right. You're right. But I'm
Blake is
not
a problem
arguing
in the
that.
post.
I'm
He's a
not arguing
problem in
that,
the
Mike.
post.
I'm not arguing that, Mike. You're proving my point. Harden has better teammates on the Nets than the Rockets.
Hold on,
The,
hold on.
you're,
No. Blake is the only one I give you. Blake is the only one that I can give you. But the Rockets have multiple though. The Rockets have
Hold
okay,
up,
multiple
who? Name
guys
them.
on
hold
that
up a
team.
second. What's the argument? What's the
He,
basis of this
he's trying to
My
argument?
say that
argument.
Harden had better role players on the Rockets
Hold
when
on.
they came back from 3-1
My
against the
my
Clippers.
my argument. Hold on. My argument is this: if we're gonna give James Harden credit for beating a team that is known for choking, we're smoking dope right now.
He
We're
So
showed
really
up
gonna
in Game
give.
7, Mike.
so
We're
let
gonna
me
hold
get
on.
He
We're
had
gonna give Harden
35,
credit.
7, and 9 in Game 7.
Hold on. You're giving Harden credit for being a team that's known for choking.
Yes.
Man, that's pathetic. That's pathetic.
He's a
so wait a minute.
Harden doesn't close out games or series. I just
It's not hard. Hold on.
So
It's
debunked
not
that
Harden
hard to
shit.
has two
close
Hall of
out.
Famers. He has two
It's
Hall of
not.
Famers on his team right now. And you're saying that
It's
that's
not
not better?
hard. It's not hard to close out Doc Rivers. He's not a good coach, bro. Doc
So
Rivers.
now Harden can't
Hold
close
on.
out the
Let's
series.
hold on. Let's be honest. Doc Rivers only got that one championship because Ariza and Bynum was fucking hurt. Doc Rivers is overrated. It's not hard to beat Doc Rivers. He's overrated.
I
You know what
agree with
Doc
that.
did? You know what Doc did? Once KG and them boys left Boston, you know what Doc did? He ran like a little bitch. You know why? Because he can't coach. When KG and them boys
I wouldn't
left,
say he
he left
can't
with them.
coach, but he is
Why did he?
overrated.
No. Answer this question then. If he can coach, why did his bitch ass leave when KG and them boys left? Why did he leave? Why he ain't stay? Because his bitch ass can't coach shit. He ran to a team with fucking Chris Paul, Blake Griffin in his prime, and DeAndre Jordan. Fuck you mean, nigga? Talking that dumb shit. That nigga can't coach shit. Weak ass coach. Can't coach nothing. Let's keep the facts. Yes, sir, cap for Doc Rivers. Doc is one of the most overrated coaches
Nobody's
in
capping
NBA
for Doc.
history. Ty Lue,
Nobody's capping for Doc Rivers.
hold on, nigga. Ty Lue took his bitch ass spot, and Ty Lue coached better than this bitch ass nigga. Ty Lue coached better than this nigga. Fuck
Okay,
you mean?
so wait a minute. So Doc Rivers took it to the driveway and Ty Lue took it to the streets. That's as far as he got the car. He didn't get the car any further.
Hold on, nigga. Ty Lue had the balls to take niggas out the lineup if they playing like booty cheeks. When Doc refused to bench Patrick Beverly, he refused to take out Lou Williams. He refused to bench these niggas. And you're sitting here dick riding Doc Rivers? Man, I'm done
Who's
with this
dick
shit.
riding Doc Rivers? You see how you like to put words in people's mouth? I didn't say
I'm,
anything
I'm,
about
A
I'm
Doc
gonna
prime
add a
Rivers.
Blake
point.
Griffin was
If
the
you
best
think,
power forward in the
hold
league
on. Let me
with
ask you
Zach
one question.
Randolph.
Hold on. Let me ask you one question, Infamous. Are
Hmm.
you saying that Doc is a good coach?
He's a good coach. Is he a
Okay,
great
I'm gonna
coach?
add you.
No.
Hold on.
He's
I'm gonna
okay.
add. No. I'm gonna add you to my community post. I'm gonna do a community post on this shit. Cause you're gonna ass mad now. Mike
No.
Budenholzer.
Please do it.
Hold on. I can name 10 coaches all better than fucking Doc
If
Rivers.
you
You
say
ready for this
Mike
shit?
Budenholzer is better than Doc, kill yourself, nigga.
What?
Kill
Hold on,
yourself,
nigga.
nigga.
Hold on, nigga. Hold on. Mike
Mike
Budenholzer.
Bootyholzer?
Hold on. Hold on. Let me talk. Mike Budenholzer He said, you know what, Brook Lopez, you're getting cooked. You know what? Let's put Giannis at the 5. That's the best thing he could have did, was put Giannis at the 5. Because what that did, it fucked up the Suns' offense. They weren't able to run the same offense with Giannis at the 5. This man, Mike Budenholzer, was down 2-0. He made 2 adjustments. He said, okay, Drew Holiday, you're going to hound Chris Paul full court. We're not going to let Chris Paul walk down the court and run the offense. Okay, once we do that, now we're going to put Giannis at the 5.
Mike, here's the difference, man. You don't understand when people can agree with some of the things you say and they disagree with part of what you say. You said you asked me. No, hold on a second. Let me finish. I let you talk.
Doc is trash.
I let you talk.
He trash.
I said he's a good coach, but I also
believe
he's underrated. He's overrated.
He trash. He ain't good. He trash.
He's overrated. That's what I was saying.
He's not good.
He's a good coach, but he's overrated.
No, he's not. No, he's not.
Okay.
Show me a time. Show me a time.
Your opinion.
Show me a time. Hold on. Show me no. He only won a championship because Andrew Bynum was hurt. Fuck you mean, nigga? He only won a championship.
People always hurt. People are hurt all the time. You still got to bring your team over the finish line.
No, I'm not giving that shit. No, I ain't giving that shit, nigga. Fuck that. No. He lucky Andrew Bynum was fucking hurt.
That's you're entitled to your opinion, bro.
No, nigga. No, nigga, that trash ass.
I said he's a good coach. I said he's overrated.
Get out of here, nigga. Get that trash ass take out of here, nigga.
Overrated.
I don't want to hear that shit. I don't want to hear that shit, nigga. No, I don't want to hear that shit, nigga. No, I don't want to hear that shit. No, I don't want to hear that shit.
Stick a finger
I don't want to hear that
shit.
He got bailed out. He got bailed out by Andrew Bynum. Andrew Bynum bailed his fucking ass out. Doc ain't shit. Whenever KG
still have to get them over the finish line.
I don't want to hear that shit, nigga. When KG and them boys left the team, why did Doc Rivers lead the fucking team when those boys left? You know why he left? Because he was pussy, nigga. He knew that his coach wasn't shit. When you a real coach, when you a real fucking coach, hold on. I'm talking right now. When you're a real fucking coach, it don't matter who's. Hold on. When you're a real fucking, stop cutting me off, bro. When you're a real fucking coach, it don't matter who's in your squad. You gonna have the boys ready to fight every fucking night. Doc Rivers is a kind of coach. He has to have stars on his team to make noise. He has to have one of the best big men in the league in KG to make noise. He has to have the R-Truth, that nigga, to make noise. He gotta have Rondo, one of the best flow generals in the game, to make noise. I watched Frank Vogel with one All-Star on his team. One All-Star and Paul George. One. And that nigga took LeBron James 6 games. Frank Vogel was just Paul George. Took LeBron James with the big 3. Chris Bosh, D Wade, and LeBron. 6 fucking games. Probably 7.
7, Mike. It was 7.
Okay. If I keep going, Dwayne Casey has taken teams better than him. 6, 7 games. He took LeBron James with the Raptors. What was it, 6 games, I believe? With the Raptors?
6 games.
Took them 6 games. And guess what? He had one All-Star on the team, and that was DeMar DeRozan. And he took LeBron all those games. When LeBron had all the niggas on his team.
That made LeBron look bad.
I'm not going to discredit Doc Rivers as coach. You're not listening to what I'm saying.
No, nigga, I said he's
average. I think he's.
No, nigga, I watched
Doc Rivers ruined Tracy McGrady's career, nigga. When Tracy McGrady had those good Orlando teams, Doc Rivers stayed blowing them 3-1 series with his bad fucking coaching. And little teammate got the draft. Teammate best years, he fucked them all.
Okay, Herm, can I ask you a question then? Do you think he's a bad coach?
Let me say one last. Hold on. Let me say one.
I don't like Doc Rivers.
Hold on.
He's a good
motivational. Let me say one. Let me say one last thing. Hold on.
He's a bad coach. Yes.
Hold on. Let me say just one last thing, and I promise I'm gonna let everybody cook. I'm gonna say one last thing and say nothing else. I watched Nick Nurse carry a team with just Kyle Lowry on it to the playoffs and took Boston 7 games. I'm done.
Nick Nurse is a better coach. He's one of the best coaches in the NBA in Toronto, and that's a team y'all picked to not make the playoffs.
Thank you. Tell him, Amir. You guys consider him the best coach, but
don't try to switch it up now.
Tell him, Amir.
Y'all still ain't gonna make the damn playoffs, but he a good coach though.
He's a great coach. Put the respect in Toronto.
Doc Rivers is overrated. Period, nigga. He overrated.
Amir, They're gonna get
Larry
ready to
Brown
pay
better
my
than that nigga.
vacation. My vacation is gonna be paid on these bets with their nonsense takes. He
Hey,
tells me
hey,
that they don't
look.
watch games.
And you know what? The only reason why you talking like that is, look, I bet you if you had Doc Rivers, you would not be talking the same
Mike,
shit.
get ready, just get ready to pay me, bro. That's all I'm
If you
saying. Get
had
ready
if
to
you
pay
had
me.
Doc Rivers, you would not be
Get
talking
ready
the
to
same
pay me.
shit. If you let me ask you a question.
What's up, Herm?
If you
Mike,
had
you
Doc
know
Rivers,
why?
would you
Hey,
talking the
what's up,
same
Herm?
shit?
I forgot to
Shit,
say
Nick.
salute, Herm. Salute.
I ain't
If
seen
you
this
had
nigga
Doc,
Herm in a minute, man.
hey, Herman SFM, let's ask Infamous if they had Doc Rivers as their head coach, would he talk the same shit? Would you?
Oh hell no!
He know he
He
won.
quiet.
He know he won.
Yeah. Hey, Harry, he quiet. He quiet.
Yeah.
Again, you didn't listen to what I was saying, bro. I don't think he's a bad coach. I think he's an overrated coach because he's been given a lot of talent.
If you think, hold on.
No, Doc Rivers has
Infamous.
been blessed with talent, but hasn't been able to get the talent
If
completely
you're-
over the hump. He's only done
if
it
you're-
once. So
if
for
you're
me to
listening-
say that, you can't say that a bad coach who wins a championship, a coach that wins a championship is a bad
I'ma
coach,
say-
man. Come on now.
I'm gonna say this real quick.
Come on now.
If
Stop
you're
it.
listening to Infamous's bad takes, you got
How
no
is that a bad
stamina
take?
if
The
you're not
man won a
strapped to
Shit,
the
the Milwaukee Bucks, Coach Budenholzer a terrible coach.
He's average.
He
Average
almost
is
blew the series.
average. But here's my
He
thing.
almost blew the
Average.
series.
But here's my thing.
Hold on.
Average
Nate
is
McMillan.
average.
Hold on.
Is he
Nate
a great
McMillan-
coach? No.
Hold on.
Y'all acting like I'm saying Doc Rivers is the greatest coach ever. Stop it, man.
Hold on,
Stop
real
mixing my
quick.
words.
Hold on, real quick. I'm gonna give you 2 more points that also debunk what you just said too. I watched Nate McMillan when he coached the Pacers. That nigga took LeBron 7 games in the first round. Okay. I also watched Nate McMillan take Trey Young as the only All-Star of the team. Took that team to the conference finals. The conference with 1 All-Star. We have never seen Doc Rivers do some shit
Watch
like
me
that.
be okay, I'm gonna get surgical on your ass. What percentage of a team's win do you give to the coach?
It all depends on the team.
I get
Thank
look. Okay, so I give Nate McMillan 85% because of the team he had.
What percentage?
Man, that nigga Doc Rivers that had about 3 big threes, and then he had one with the Clippers. Shit, he couldn't do nothing with them.
Facts,
SFM. Answer this question. Answer this question. Let me get surgical on your ass.
And he stopped the big 3 from happening and all that though, because they could have
Let me get surgical on all your asses.
Man, the last time he was back in the finals was 13 years ago, man.
SFM.
Answer his
SFM, I'm
question.
going to ask you a question right now. What percentage of winning do you give to a coach? What percentage does the coach have in winning games?
Oh, no.
Come on, speak, nigga.
Hold on.
Speak.
Hold on real quick. Hold on real quick, nigga. Sonny's
You
point
ain't
is
getting
great.
surgical, nigga.
Hold on. Pause.
You see how they can't answer it? You see how everybody's mouth shuts up?
Hold up. I'm gonna get surgical. Sonny in
You
the
as
chat said,
SFL.
Hold on. Read this comment, y'all. Hold up.
See how he got shut up? He shut up real quick.
Hold up. Read this comment. Tom Thibodeau was on the coaching staff of Doc Rivers. So really, Tom Thibodeau was the coach when they won that championship.
So again, I will ask the question: what percentage of winning do you give to the coach or to the players? Please. Give me the percentage.
I give a 30% to the
No,
I'm gonna give you an example.
Say that again.
I'm gonna give you an example.
Don't
give me an example. Give me a percentage.
I'm gonna give you an example with the Knicks last year. Tom Thibodeau gets 70% of the credit. Because if another coach was coaching that team, they would not have made the playoffs. The Knicks would not have made the playoffs with any other coach.
So you're saying,
Herm. Wait, I got you, Carl. What about when the Clippers with before Kawhi, when they weren't expected to make the playoffs, they won 48 games in the West with Lou Williams leading their team? and those guys. Doc
Now,
Rivers is coaching men, right?
I'm gonna hit you with this. That's the best year Doc Rivers ever coached.
That's
That's
the
actually the
only year
best
he
year
coached.
he's ever coached.
Why is
Hey,
everybody dancing around the question?
no.
I'm not there.
That's the
I
best.
gave you an example, nigga. I ain't dancing around shit. I gave
That's
you
the
an
best
example,
year.
and I told you
It depends on
depends on the team.
fact. Don't listen to SFM. SFM. You can't say it's 30% for every team because every team is not built the same way, bro. Come on, man. Herman's right. It depends
Like
on
with
who's
the
on that
Knicks,
roster.
I'm gonna ask you, Infamous.
So
If,
how
if
important is
anybody,
coach? So how is
I
important? How
got you,
important is
Infamous.
coaching in
I'm finna
basketball
ask you
then?
a question. I'm finna ask you. It's very important, but I'm gonna ask you a question though, Infamous. If anybody else were coaching the New York Knicks team other than Thibodeau, you think they make the playoffs?
I don't know.
If you put Doc on that team, are they making the playoffs? Hell no.
You don't know because
How
I
we
put
don't
more
know?
leverage.
How we
I don't
don't
put
know?
that. No,
How we
I'll
don't
explain to
know?
you. No, I'll explain to you why I don't know.
How we don't
Here's the
know?
reason. Here's the reason. Let me explain to you. You got it. More percentage goes to the players. It doesn't matter how good your coach is. If you don't have the horses, to pull the carriage. You're not going to win. It
So
doesn't matter how good your coach is. You could put the
If Boone
greatest coach
holds
in
a
there.
sorry ass, if Boone holds a
Nobody's
sorry ass
saying,
for coaching the
Herm, let me
Knicks,
ask you. Herm, let me ask you
go
this,
ahead.
Herm, let me ask you this. Who on the panel said the coaches should get all the credit for the teams winning?
Nobody.
Look, I can
Nobody
say
ever
this.
said that.
It depends on the players and the styles that fit the coach. Because
Like,
I could say
I'm gonna
I
give you
could
an example. Amir,
wait, Mike.
go ahead.
I can say this about Tom Thibodeau. I don't think Tom Thibodeau would have made the playoffs with that 48-win team because they didn't have defenders like that. It was an offensive-oriented
Okay,
team. I don't think
let
Tom
me
Thibodeau
But
can
I
debunk.
coach
do
offense
agree
like
with
that.
Let
Herm.
me debunk.
I do
Let
agree
me
with
debunk.
Herm. Herm made a good point. It does matter what.
Let me debunk that. Hold on. Let me hold on. Let me debunk. I didn't block Sal. Somebody on my one of my moms might have blocked him. I'm gonna unblock Sal. Don't worry. But look, here's my point. Golden State, for example, when Golden State had KD, Stephen Clay, I give Steve Kerr no credit for coaching that team.
Ooh, you're
I don't
making
give
my
him no
point, Mike.
credit.
Keep going. You're making my point. You're making my point. Keep it.
Hold on. Let me cook. I give Golden State no credit. No, I give Steve Kerr no credit because one, I believe Mark Jackson made that team. Secondly, that team was stacked when Steve Kerr got there. Let me keep going. I give Nick Nurse at least 70% of the credit because he was optimistic in his coaching, doing shit that wasn't expected, and it actually worked. So I
Wait a
give
minute.
him
Y'all
70%.
niggas said
If
that
I
they wouldn't
keep
have won it
going,
without. You're speaking
hold
out two
on,
sides of your mouth
hold
because you
on,
said they wouldn't have won it
hold
without
up,
Kawhi.
hold up.
Here we go.
I'm gonna give you 10 teams. Okay, the third team going to San Antonio with Tim Duncan, Tony Parker, and Ginobili. I give Popovich minimum credit, very minimum, because it was so stacked.
Wow.
You got too many guys on the roster. Okay, when Larry Brown, I can't give him too much credit. I give him minimum credit too, because he had Ben Wallace, Tayshaun, all them boys on the team. Can't give you too much credit. There are some
But
teams. There are some teams you can't give the coach too much credit because they're stacked. But then there's other teams you give the coach more credit. I give Ty Lue credit because he didn't have Kawhi. He just had Paul George.
Mike, but you got to look at what the coach does. I mean, Greg Popovich is really good at exposing weaknesses on players and teams with his defense. Like he could take away a lot of things that a team is good at on the offensive end. I feel like
here's why
because of his coaching principles and how he coaches the San Antonio Spurs.
You know why I asked Mike. You know why I asked that question? Because a good coach from a bad coach is very subjective.
Yeah.
It depends on a lot of factors. Because guess what? You can have a good coach, but the players don't relate to that coach because a coach is really just a manager. To be honest with you, especially in today's era of basketball, you're basically managing egos, massaging egos to a certain degree. It's not really about the coaching anymore because you can flip off one player and the whole team goes to shit, especially if it's your star player. So in this day and era, the coach is basically massaging egos and managing players today. So it's hard to tell if a coach is a good coach or a bad coach unless you're friggin' in that locker room, sitting side by side with this coach every single day and seeing what he does. So it's very subjective of what is a good coach from a bad coach. That's why I say from the outside looking in my opinion, I think Doc Rivers is average. Now, do I know that he's average? He could be a great coach. Who knows? If I'm sitting down and I sit down in one practices, because obviously media, not every media is allowed in practice, and I sit down and see some of the stuff Doc Rivers does in coaching the team, I could say, damn, this guy's a good coach. But it doesn't, his players are not connecting with him somehow. That could be the issue. We don't know.
Real quick, Infamous, I want to say one thing. Mr. South in the chat, if you come back to the chat, I'll give you a wrench. Let me say this real quick. To the guys that got wrenches on my channel, if you block Mr. South, come on, bro. Don't be blocking people on the chat, man. Because South got blocked. He shouldn't have got blocked. So whoever blocked him, come on, y'all. I don't want to have to take everybody's wrenches and shit. Come on, y'all.
Yeah. I agree with Doc Rivers being average, but if you say he's a good coach, you was on crack. I'll just say that.
Hold on.
He's a good motivational speaker, though.
Here's my beef with Doc Rivers. The reason why I give Doc no respect is the fact that I feel like if we had Andrew Bynum and Ariza in 2008, there's no way in hell he wins that series. No way.
That's because of Kobe Bryant. That's because of Kobe Bryant. That's how great he was.
Kobe Bryant cannot. Hold on. Kobe Bryant was not guard. Hold on. We had white boy. We had a sorry ass white boy Paul Gasol by himself trying to check them boys. Them boys was too much for Paul Gasol. If we had Andrew Bynum, no way in hell we lose that series.
Yeah, because you can guard them better, and you got Kobe Bryant.
Okay, I might kill my argument with this, but what do you guys think? Do you think that Phil Jackson was a good coach?
Hell yeah. Hell yes.
Hell yes. Here's the problem. Hold on.
Has
Phil Jackson ever took the reins of a bad team?
Let me explain why he's a good coach. Before Phil came to LA, what did Kobe Bryant do before Phil got there? What did he win? Phil Jackson Kobe Bryant was a ball hog. So what did Phil Jackson teach him? He taught him how to play in an offense and stop ball hogging so damn much. And Phil taught him that shit. Without Phil Jackson, that man got no chips.
Kobe Bryant got no chips. Tell him.
So
Facts.
you have to give Phil Jackson credit. And Phil Jackson did something that the other remember Del Harris for the Lakers? Del Harris, he did not respect Kobe Bryant. He had that man on the bench. Phil Jackson, when Phil Jackson came to that team, he said, we're gonna start this motherfucker. This motherfucker's gonna start. We're not bringing him on the fucking bench.
But him, it's been documented that him and Kobe never got along.
Hold on. Him and Kobe had the ups and downs, but Phil Jackson actually saved Kobe Bryant's career. He did, because Del Harris. You got to think Del Harris had that nigga coming off the bench. Phil said, "Fuck that. We're gonna make him one of our main pieces."
Yeah,
and that's what they did.
He could have been. His career could have been sabotaged if he was a bench player longer.
What's your opinion on this? What's your opinion?
With Phil Jackson, I think a lot of it. I think he got a lot of his offensive knowledge where it's documented anyway. He got his offensive knowledge for Tex Winters. Phil was a defensive coach. When he came into the league, he was a defensive coach first.
We understand. Are you saying that Phil Jackson had nothing to do with Kobe Bryant starting to win and starting to play team basketball?
I ain't saying that. Nah, he asked me a whole separate question.
Oh, okay.
What do you think of Phil Jackson?
I'm about to say, I'm about to have a heart attack.
Yeah, he asked what I think of Phil, because you got to think about when Phil took over Chicago, the Bulls went to a Game 7 and went to the Eastern Conference Finals against Detroit the year before. That was Doug Collins was coaching. But and Tex Winters was still on that staff the whole time. Just Doug Collins was hard-headed and didn't want to listen to Tex Winters when Tex Winters was trying to get Doug Collins to implement an offense instead of always, we just going to put it in Michael's hands and Michael going to make it happen.
Right.
But Phil Jackson, he recognized that and was smart enough to understand, okay, I need to listen to what Tech says, and we gonna implement this triangle, and we gonna get this, we gonna make this work. You know what I'm saying? And it worked out for
Yeah.
Phil. Cause Phil was already a defensive minded player and coach anyway. So all
Right.
he had to add was that offensive shit. He mastered learning that triangle shit, and it went from there. And, you know, him and Mike, you might well say when it comes to Phil and Michael, they grew together. They both
Okay.
made each other. You know what I'm saying? They both made each other. End of the day, you know what I'm saying? Because they both were coming. Cause you got to look at Phil. Just came from Puerto Rico, coach. So Phil was a nobody when he first came to the Bulls. But when he did come to the Lakers, Kobe had no choice. Shaq and Kobe had no choice, or anybody that was on that team, they had to bow down to Phil. They had no choice.
Can I ask you
They
a
had no
question, Herm?
choice.
How do you? Is it fair to say though? Is it fair to say that we can't really get a good handle of Phil because he never really coached a bad team? Like, how would Phil do if he was coaching, for example, like in Orlando or something like that? You know what I mean? Like, do you
I,
think he would?
I'm gonna give. Now we kind of did see it because you gotta recognize. After Kobe done lost that game 7 to the Phoenix Suns when they blew that 3-1 lead, that's when Rudy T was coach. Rudy T, and always been a mediocre coach. He just coached with a lot of emotion. So players loved him because he was always had great emotion. But when he took over '07, it was a challenge. You know what I'm saying? Because you remember when he came back '07, he had Kwame Brown and all them. But the Lakers was still a decent ass team, but they made that late trade after the All-Star break to get Gasol, and it went on from there. But before Gasol got there, the Lakers were still like a top 3 team in the West. So Phil actually doing a pretty damn good job with the talent that he had when he first came back in '07. When he took over that team with Kwame and all them. It just when they made them trade shit, I was like, oh hell yeah, I got the big man I need at Gasol to get this shit going. You know what I'm
Right.
saying? And
So
with Lamar Odom, all that it worked out.
so Rudy T won two chips though, right?
He won 2 chips in Houston, but you
Right.
gotta recognize Akeem Olajuwon was so dominant. It wasn't because
Right.
of Rudy T coaching.
Right. So we basically answered the coaching question, and so you need a combination of the players being on board in sync with what the coach's philosophy is. Is that basically what you're saying, her?
In a sense, but like I told you from the jump though, it's all about the team. Because like I
Hey,
said with the
hey,
Knicks
man.
situation, that was
Hey,
strictly
Mhm.
that they was a
hey,
good
hey,
team because
Herm.
of coaching.
Hey, Herm. Hey, Herm. There's reports to
Uh,
say Tom Thibodeau was coaching the team, and it wasn't Doc Rivers. It was Tom Thibodeau behind the scene. There's videos
hey,
on that.
I always said that
Mm.
anyway. I said that about Doc Rivers forever though. I said
Tom
that
Thibodeau was the
anyway.
one that coached it. He's the one that coached that team in '08. It wasn't Doc Rivers.
Okay, so can I ask a question then? Why did Kawhi said that he specifically wanted Doc as the coach? Like he was one of the ones that recommended Doc as a coach before he was coming to
If
LA.
he wanted Doc as a coach, why did he get
Yeah,
fired?
I don't know.
I
You got
guess
to
he
ask
talked about
management that. I
initially.
can't answer that
I
question. I'm
think
not
I think he
management.
talked about initially go Mike when Kawhi first
Yeah,
came.
when Kawhi first came, he
If that
wanted
man,
Doc.
if that man loved Doc, why is he gone?
But I put it like this though. If I put it like this, I bet you Kawhi. I think Kawhi didn't fight for him though because he realized that motherfucker really can't coach. We gotta let his ass go. He realized it because like I seen that those Orlando years, those Orlando teams were better than what a lot of those Team Make Orlando teams were better than what a lot of people realize. A Doc
Yeah,
Rivers
that was a good
because
team.
because his crazy ass didn't know how to make adjustments. That's why they
Didn't they have
always were
Grant? Did they
blowing
have
those
Grant Hill
leads.
on that team, huh? Was
Yeah,
that one where
Grant
Grant Hill
Hill was
was like,
yeah he was off and on the court though.
yeah,
He
he
was
wasn't. He was
consistently on
always
the
injured.
court.
Yeah,
Yeah, he was off and on. But
I
when he
love those
did
Orlando
play,
teams, man.
they had opportunities. It's just Doc Rivers never was good at making adjustments. Never made an
Yeah,
adjustment.
Grant Hill's my favorite player.
He would have been to me. He would have been we wouldn't be talking about shit. He'll probably be the best small forward of all time. He never got hurt.
I tell you,
That's
man, if
how
it wasn't
great
for
he
them
was.
injuries, man.
That's how great he was.
Facts. Facts. That boy could do everything, man.
Exactly. Yeah, every when it comes to every skill level that you need in basketball, he had it
Yep.
all. Because he was
Had
supposed
it
to
all.
take off where Jordan left off it. They said, this gonna be the guy.
Yeah.
Everybody said he was gonna be the guy.
Man, my heart broke when he got injured, man. I was like, damn, man. And then he tried to make a comeback, and it was just like, nah, he just couldn't do it. Wasn't the same player.
Hey, but I give him credit though, just to even be playing when he came back and played for Phoenix, just to even him being on the court, that was a
Right.
victory in itself.
Facts.
I really did thought his ass should not have been on the court no more, but he fought through it. He didn't take no for an answer, and he
Right.
showed true heart.
Facts.
He knew he wasn't the same nigga, but you could tell sometimes when he was on that court with Phoenix, you could tell sometimes that he was looking at them young niggas. He was like, hey, y'all look at I can't do the shit I used to do. I would tell y'all motherfucking asses up. You know what I'm saying? But and
Yeah.
he was so smart though. He was able to play decent defense and able to still be a solid player in the league. So I big up to him for that.
Right. Right. Yo, shout out to the WNBA and the Chicago Skylines, man. You know,
They
Candace
won more
Parker,
game away. They won
one
more
game
game
away.
away.
Shout out to them, man. I know you guys don't really talk about the WNBA, but
But
I give them respect.
why people diss Kyrie Irving? He the only reason
Mm,
why it's a WNBA season. I want niggas
facts.
to realize that
Mm,
he paid all their salaries. So while niggas sitting out there dissing Kyrie is responsible for the WNBA plan right now.
that's why I come on this. That's why I come on this live late. Guess what, man? I actually watch games. I watch games. That's why I come on here late. I'm actually watching the games. You know, one of them dudes. That's why I would say, people, do you watch the games?
Hey,
You
I'm gonna
know.
tell y'all the guy y'all need to watch out for though.
Hmm.
That Murray kid for San Antonio, he gonna have it break out you this year.
You know
I think the
what? I
Spurs.
wanted him for
I,
the Raptors. I was saying they should make a trade for him. I've always had
I
my eye
think
on that kid.
the Spurs gonna fuck up somebody's spot in the West, bro. I think the
But I
Spurs
think
gonna be.
he's a bit inconsistent though. Sometimes I
Hey, hey,
noticed
But I
but
that.
think,
yeah, go
yeah.
ahead.
What you about to say, man?
Hey, you from Memphis, right? You follow your Memphis team, right?
Yeah, yeah.
I'm
I'm
on.
from
I'm on fantasy. Who? Do you know who DeAndre Melton is? Is he any good?
he's a solid defender, but you know he inconsistent scoring wise. But he's a hard nose. He'll play. He's a solid defender, man. But he is nobody that really gonna make a huge impact on your fantasy though.
Mm.
Okay, okay,
Yeah,
gotcha.
yeah. I didn't even make the rest of my picks, man. I stopped after the ninth pick because they were taking so long picking. I said, "Fuck this shit."
Mm. Yo, Herm, I got a question for you.
Uh,
I was watching the Golden State game with Portland. You know, actually watching the games, and I said I was looking at Poole. That kid has some talent, man.
I would
Jordan
tell them
Poole.
folks that.
Hell yeah.
I would, I would tell them folks that last year.
I think he has. I think he might blow up this year. He has some. I've been keeping. I noticed him from last year, and I'm like, wait a minute, this kid has some skill. If he really works on it, put some work into his game, he can take it to another level.
Yeah.
What do you think of him?
Man, I honestly, man, I honestly feel like Jordan Poole, he might, hey, that motherfucker don't fuck around. If he keep playing like he been playing in preseason, he might fuck around
Hmm.
and be an all star.
Whoa,
And,
that's
and,
whoa.
I say if he keep playing, he gotta keep playing at the level he playing. He can fuck around and be an all star. Then when Klay Thompson come back, if he could come back at least 80% of himself, that's
Right.
three motherfuckers.
That's a
And
deadly
Steve
team,
Kerr, if
man.
he can advance that motion even more, he can run that motion in different variations even more now because now you got 3 shooters. A motherfucker can't leave. So how the fuck
Facts.
can you defend that?
Mm.
Uh,
I still think they need a little bit more height, though. What do you think?
uh, they
At the
can
center
manage,
spot.
but they can manage, but this what Golden State hoping for. I can tell this what they hope. They hope Wiseman can come back and at least be a guy that can give them double doubles. That he don't have to be a 20-point a game scorer, but
Right.
give us 14. Give us 14 to 10. That's all we want for you. 14 to 10 and give us 3 blocks a game. That's all we need from you. We don't need you to
Right.
do nothing special. Just play your role. Give us 14 to 10. We gonna need you to shoot that mid range sometime. And he can knock that down because he more a finesse player anyway. You know, he from my city. He from Memphis, so he more a finesse player. He actually can handle the ball. But what they need him to do, just get us 14, 10 to 3 blocks. That's all you gotta do, Wise. So play your role.
Yeah, his game needs to take he needs to take that game to the next level, though. So I hope you know he can
The
do that.
question with him, can he stay healthy though? That'll be the whole
Right.
question. I hate it. I hate it that they go to station out and let Pascal go. That's gonna hurt them.
Oh, they did. Who? Where did he go to?
Utah.
You're kidding me.
Yeah, no, I ain't kidding you. That's why people think Utah gonna actually be
Damn.
all right. Utah may get over the hump. A lot of people think. A lot of
Damn. They
people
let
think
go of
Utah got an
Pascal.
opportunity to get over the hump. Yeah, they let them
They,
go.
they picked up another. They picked up McGee too. JaVale McGee, another backup center. Uh, yeah, they
Oh,
missed a good move.
damn.
Yeah.
I didn't know
Now
that, man.
JaVale McGee went to Phoenix.
They picked up, who they
Yeah,
pick up? They picked up another center. What Whiteside? Is it
yeah, they
Whiteside?
got
Yeah.
Whiteside. I think
Yeah.
so. I think so.
Yeah.
But Phoenix, they had a decent outfit. They got Landry Shaman and McGee. Those are 2 good pickups. Denver, to me, got the steal of the offseason when they got Jeff Green. That fits into the shit they like to do. So Jeff Green
Mm.
was a great pickup for Denver. Utah, that Eric Pascal, I love that move because you actually got a big man that could score the basketball. You know what I'm saying? They
Yeah.
lacked it.
Yeah.
They actually got that now. So
Now, the reason they got that is because the Clippers now they can go small ball.
yeah. So yeah, cause Rudy Gobert was unplayable in that series, especially down the stretch. It was hard for Utah to play him. So you
Yeah,
put
he
Eric
was became a
Pascal in there.
liability.
Yeah, you put Eric Pascal in there. He could get you 10 rebounds if needed to, and he could score in double
Mm.
digits. So Clippers, what you gonna do with that?
Do you
And
think
Well,
that's
not
what cost them the series,
yeah,
Herm?
yeah, that's what it did. That's what it cost them.
yeah,
Mm.
yeah, yeah. That was part of the reason because when Clippers went small, Utah couldn't fuck with that lineup. And plus, Donovan Mitchell, he was so impatient. He didn't recognize what the Clippers were doing defensively. By the time they realized, it was too late.
Mm.
Donovan Mitchell, if he was a little more patient and analyze what they really had going on, it would have been all right. But as Snyder, he should have played Clarkson and he should have played Clarkson and Spider together more often. I would have went on here and started Clarkson in that series because that's the other motherfucker they create other than Spider. You know what I'm saying? So I think they should have started Clarkson, and that would have been y'all would have had to pick y'all poison of what y'all gonna do in one. But Clarkson, he was sporadic too though. He'll do a lot of dumb shit too. I mean, but that's typical of young guards. They both are young guards, so that's typical. The Clippers exploited that. They knew Spider was gonna try to be a superhero. Shit, he played right into
It's
their
funny.
hand.
Nobody's talking about Utah though. I still look at them as a good regular season team, but I don't see them doing much in the playoffs this year. Still, again, I still think they're gonna get knocked out again, man. What do you think?
But it's all about the level. Is Spider finally gonna take that next level? Spider finally gonna take that level to the point where they we could put him up there with Steph Curry. You know what I'm saying? Is he gonna take that next elite level? We know you great. We know you can play ball, but are you gonna take that elite step? If you take that
Right.
elite step, Utah can be a threat.
Yeah.
So it all
And
depends. It all depends on Spider.
it depends on like IQ. If he can get that all-time great IQ in this game, so he got the talent to me to do it.
Yep.
So he needs to
His
take that
decision
next step.
making. Yeah, he's got to work on his decision making and
But even with that though, is Utah really a contender though? Honestly, I don't think so.
to me
They
they are.
can be now.
They can be.
They
Yeah.
can be. But it all
That's
depends if Spider gonna take that elite level though. Spider gotta take that elite step. He can't be just he just can't be just a great all-star. He gotta be more than that. If he take that elite level and finally become a real deal superstar, not borderline, but a real deal superstar, Utah gonna be talking. Well, Utah gonna be a threat. Cause they got
yeah,
everything you actually need. They got everything you need on the court.
yeah. How's their bench? I was really analyzing the
Shit,
bench.
they got the
How's the
six. They
bench look?
got the six man. They got the best six man in the league from last year.
True.
Clarkson, that's your six man right there. You
Who
got
else?
Ingles. You got Ingles
Okay.
that can shoot the three. You got O'Neal that can shoot the three. I think O'Neal do come out the bench too. That
Right.
power forward, Royce O'Neal. They still got Mike Conley. That's the leadership part of it. But can he finally stay healthy? That'd be the problem. His ass never stay healthy either. I'm
Mm,
gonna tell you what else that would help Utah. If Rudy Gobert could just make himself a threat offensively, he can make
Yeah.
himself a threat.
Yeah. If he could be a rim running big and actually finish around the rim, be a threat on the inside. Yeah, Utah's got everything.
it's funny how that man's gotten so far with limited skills, man. I mean, he's not a bad. He's a great center, but man, like, in today's NBA, he's kind of an old traditional kind of center, isn't he? To a certain degree.
The way he
I
plays,
mean,
but like,
Yeah.
yeah,
defensively, but he's still not real physical though. That's the crazy part about it.
Yeah.
He's really not. He's really not a bruiser though. That's the
No,
real
he's not.
part about it. The greatest he is defensively, he's not physical at all. That's the crazy
Well,
part about him.
no offense to French people out there. He's a Frenchman, man. You know what they say.
True.
You bonbons and chocolates and sessy bone and all that kind of stuff, man.
My boy Cuban the GOAT. Stay talking about that sorry ass Roman Reigns. Roman
I
Reigns gonna
know,
get his
man.
ass
What
beat.
did he win
He gonna
tonight?
get you know the crown jewel on the 21st. But he gonna get his ass whooped by Brock Lesnar, man. They gonna create a good storyline with him and Brock Lesnar. Brock Lesnar gonna whoop his ass first, and then down the
I
line,
hope he whips his
they,
ass good.
he gonna figure out a way to get the title back. And when he get the title back, for some
Hey, we gotta
reason
be
he
careful
go.
though, man.
I'm gonna tell you
Q
what
might be
gonna
on
happen though.
suicide watch. He might be on
Yeah,
suicide watch after
but I'm
that,
gonna
man.
tell you what's gonna happen. He gonna lose to Brock Lesnar. When he do, Roman Reigns gonna start treating the Usos
Hey,
bad.
hey, real quick. Hey, Infamous, we still good, bro?
Always, bro. What are you talking about, man? This is entertainment, bro. What are you
I be
talking about?
having to check on people because because everybody ain't got stamina, so I was gonna check on people's stamina. You feel me?
Listen, man. If you can't handle this channel, you got no stamina, man. You might as well get off.
And
You gotta
yeah,
have stamina.
if you can't handle this channel, you ain't subscribed. You ain't got no
Yeah.
stamina, man.
If you ain't, yeah, exactly. If you ain't subscribed, you
Hey,
ain't got no stamina, man.
I'm always talking shit to my boy AQ to go. You might as well put me on the list because this one gonna happen. Brock Lesnar gonna beat his ass, Cuban go. And when he
Tell him.
do, that's that's when Roman Reigns go treat the Usos like shit. And when he start treating the Usos real bad, that's when the Rock go come back and whoop his candy ass. But at the end, it gonna be a controversial finish and Roman Reigns win because the Usos gonna fuck around and help him. That's how the storyline gonna go. And when it goes like that, I want you to acknowledge me as a tribal chief. Cube.
Hey, Infamous, can you hear me? Do I sound clear or no?
You sound pretty clear, bro. What's going on?
Okay, I was getting ready to say because I didn't cut that other dude off. I think he got off. I don't know, but yeah,
No,
no,
he just left. He left.
I had issues with my with this because I had to get back to my laptop before I can, which in a few days because I've been gone from where I am. But anyway, wait, hold on.
How you doing today, bro?
Doing all right. Tonight? How are you doing, man?
I'm doing all right. I'm hanging in.
Oh yeah, WWE sucks, man. But Brock Lesnar might save it yet again because in 2014, I was like, I don't know if y'all recall, but back in 2014, when Randy Orton was getting into it with who was that guy? Is it Daniel Bryan, somebody? And then Brock Lesnar comes out with Paul Heyman and all that shit. I like that. Maybe his old ass can come back and save the WWE, if you will. I don't know. I
haven't been checking too much, but is it?
I haven't either.
Doing real bad? Like is
yeah, they suck. I haven't even watched, man, like 5 years.
I just catch matches here and there. I don't really follow it like religiously like I used to, but here and there I catch updates. What's going on?
But Mike, hold on, Mike. Who was that girl that y'all were playing with in basketball? She was kind of thick.
Oh, Mike, you were playing with a girl that was thick?
No, they had like pickup game because I said a lot of women, and she was just shooting wide open shots. And
hey, that was one of my homegirls, man. She played at UTA college.
Oh yeah, I went to UTA. Yeah, and then UNT.
How she look, man?
Yeah.
Where's the video?
Yeah,
it's on his channel.
It's on my channel. She thick. She got a jumper, man.
She is thick. She's thick. I know that's what I was looking at the entire time.
Hey,
being honest. Wait.
Yeah. Hey, Tavis, you saw her jump shot? That shit was wet.
Yeah, she looked horrible. She looked horrible the first one. They were wide ass open, like I want to spread her cheeks. I'm serious.
Texas,
wait, hold on. How old is she?
She older than me, bro. She's like 30 something. Like
I love women in their 30s. Yes, but listen, no, she went to UTA. Where does she live?
She live over here in Dallas.
Oh man, is she white or is she Hispanic? I couldn't tell.
Mike, what's the name of the?
She's not full white. She's like kind of mixed with some other shit. I don't know if it's
sorry, infamous. Yeah.
No, I was wondering what's the name of the video?
It was a GOAT Mike highlight. She was in my highlight.
Man,
I put her on my team.
That's your homegirl, huh? Is she with someone?
Hey, she already taken, man. She married with kids and everything.
Oh, whatever. Okay. Yeah, I don't. If you're telling the truth, I don't mess with married women.
yeah, she is married with kids. Yeah,
she's thick. Man. That's all I knew.
Oh, geez, I'm watching her now. Holy.
Yeah.
You think a girl that thick ain't finna have no kids? Man, you smoking some dope.
Yeah, if a woman that's pretty or attractive and doesn't have kids or anybody by her early 30s, something's wrong with her. I'm not even funny.
Those church women. She's got those church women arms, though, man. I don't know.
Is that good or bad? What does that mean?
But see,
church. We call them church women arms. You know the flabby, the flabby under kind of the underarm kind of thing.
Her arms are flabby because like whenever you have kids and shit, it's like you still got the flab on you and shit.
Yeah, she's a little chunky.
Yeah, she's a little bit chunky, but she been working out like running. She said she try to run every day, try to lose weight and shit like that. She be running, get on the treadmill, shit like that.
She looks good.
You can have her, bro.
She's probably about a buck 85.
Yeah, she's too big for me.
And she got a jumper, man. Did y'all see that jump shot?
I didn't care about the jumper. I told you what I was looking at. That was the focus of my eyes.
Hey, what was that stuff Herm was talking about? I was working. Hold on.
He said Brock Lesnar is gonna kick your boy.
Yeah, he will. I hate Roman Reigns, man. Cuba, I hate him.
That's man. Get the hell off the panel. That's not going to happen.
Can't say that.
That's what I'm saying. Roman Reigns is terrible, bro.
Reigns is
bad for the sport.
He's so corny.
Roman Reigns is the what?
Cuba to go. Stay on the panel as long as you can. Hearn say he's trying to get his phone fixed.
His mic is shit. Get Hearn back up in here. Then.
Like, man, my mic always messes up.
Cause I got 30 minutes. Hurry up.
Cube the GOAT, man. Let's be honest, man. Roman Reigns is overrated, bro.
Roman Reigns is a B. Hey, how you overrated when you hold the belt for over 400 days?
It's fake, man.
Brock Lesnar, you like Brock.
Brock Lesnar is a beast. Okay,
Brock
he's
Lesnar
a
held him for
beast.
500 days. So hold on.
I'm
So
gonna talk
Brock
to
and
you like JBL. God damn
Brock.
it, Michael! He's a fucking beast, Michael. Shut the fuck up. Brock Lesnar.
Hey, that was pretty good.
Yo, Texas, you know how I know that he was whack? He went into the crowd and put a mask on. Do you
Hey
remember
man,
that?
it's still a pandemic going on, man.
I knew
He
he
was
was sucked
fighting.
back in 2013, man. Come on. I'm be honest. 2013, I hated that guy when they split because they.
Hey,
Go ahead,
if
man.
he sucks, why is he the face of
Oh Jesus, come on!
the
It's
WWE right
manufactured.
now?
It's manufactured, bro.
Well,
Because
Brock Lesnar was the face. Is that manufactured?
well, he's old now too, though. I mean, come on, 45 years
Oh,
old, really? You could
I
compare
got you on
45
that
to
one.
33?
I'm saying when he was in his prime. Hell, and when he
Oh,
came back, he was still winning chips and barely
he was a
wrestling.
face. He was beating John Cena's ass. Remember that John
Hey,
Cena?
hold on. But I do respect. I like when Brock. Hey, he got that bag, man. This dude is making just as much as full-time talent, but he's not even wrestling. He's part-time.
He's fleecing them, man.
Yeah,
So
definitely. If you're
I'm
doing
trying to
Suck
that,
figure
that
out what are
shit,
they doing
bitch.
with that freaking storyline anyway.
Don't know. Brock
But
Lesnar's
yeah,
matches are
man,
boring,
y'all
though.
haters, you
Yeah.
already know Roman gonna go right into Saudi Arabia and just beat the hell out of Brock Lesnar. You know that's gonna
not gonna
happen, right?
happen, bro. Not gonna happen.
Infamous, you know, and
Trump,
then, you know what's gonna happen, Infamous, and when the Toronto Raptors not make it to the playoffs, you gotta acknowledge the tribal chief.
I will.
That's what you gotta
Listen,
do.
I promise I will. It's not gonna happen though, but I promise I
You
will
got
if it
Infamous on
happens.
that bet. You don't want to bet me
You
dollars.
got
I
me on
bet you
that.
on
You
that
got
one
me on
though.
that bet. I will personally
You
come on
gotta.
here and acknowledge Roman Reigns as a tribal chief. I will. It's not gonna happen though.
Is the best character and the best heel in WWE right now. That's what you gotta say.
I will say that.
Acknowledge
Yeah,
him as that. Yeah,
I
that's
will.
it.
I will. I promise I will. I'm a man of
Amir,
my
you do
word.
it too.
Amir's not gonna do that.
When the Clippers probably don't make it.
This is how confident I am. I'm confident I will never say that. So
All
trust me,
right.
it's not gonna happen. Raptors are making
Wait,
the
so what's
playoffs,
gonna
bro.
happen if they do make it? What I gotta do?
What do you gotta do?
I
I don't
guess
know. I gotta
good.
think of something. Think of something, Amir. What we're gonna have him do? Probably got to put on some Raptors gear, man. Buy yourself some Raptors gear.
Buy some Raptors gear.
That's
No,
right.
he gotta make a
I
scene called Roman Reigns is overrated. That's what you gotta do.
Oh, dang it.
yes, yes, yes,
God.
yes. Yes.
Ah.
Put up one of those polls, man. Put up one of those polls. The picture said
Ah.
Roman Reigns is overrated.
God.
There you go. Good one, Amir.
Woo.
Good one.
Yeah, that was good. Damn.
Yep.
That's gonna be
Good.
tough.
Yo, Texas, you still there, bro? Is he gone? I think he disappeared.
Oh man.
But yo, man, what's this? Have you guys cooked on the Kyrie situation?
Yeah, I'm here. I was on mute because I was looking at something.
He
Okay.
was looking at the
Yeah.
video. The
Are
chick
you looking at that
No, I
getting
wasn't
video?
looking
Golden
at
Mike.
that stuff. No.
Mm.
But she was nice, though, man. Who you saw, man? If you saw that, she got those legs and that nice
I think
grin,
Sweet
man.
Texas are like Ashanti right now. You look at a damn Ashanti pic I posted.
Nah, I'm okay, man.
I
Hey,
posted one
Amber
Ashanti
Rose,
pic.
sir.
yo,
I posted one with Ashanti barely had anything going. I think you like that.
Oh, I saw that. I
Amber
saw that
Rose.
one.
Yeah, Infamous will tell you.
Yeah, I saw that.
And Ashanti, 41 years old.
You were comparing her age, like how she looks at her age now and the older
Yeah, she
Ashanti.
looked better than she did 20 years ago.
You're right. Ashanti is the only woman that I know, like one of the only women I know that gets better as she gets older. It's weird.
I got another
She
one.
actually looks better.
hey,
Maya.
hey, look, hey,
Maya looks better
look.
with her.
After y'all cook on a Cuba to go. After y'all cook, fry on that, let's bring up after that the Kyrie incident.
Oh, okay.
Well, you did another incident? What are you talking about? Just the standard?
Yeah, I wanted to talk. Yeah, I wanted to get everybody's opinion on that. Like, what y'all think about the Kyrie situation? What's going on? How the teams decide to move on without him and stuff.
That's up to him. That's up to him. It's his choice. I thought it was about him not getting vaccinated, but he said he didn't really care if you were or you weren't vaccinated. But his stance was on the on companies like putting restrictions or like you have to get it in order to keep the job. If not, you got to leave. There was one dude in Lamont's stream. He said he worked at a bank don't know who it was. He worked at a bank, and all of a sudden, as soon as they told him that it was required, he said he quit. I'm like, bro, it's like that, bro. Like, look, I've applied to many
You
jobs.
think he was capping,
Jobs
though?
are hard to get. You can see a lot of stuff on stream, probably so. Ain't nowhere where you, especially if that job was, high paying and all that.
Right.
I highly doubt you go
I
up
heard a
and quit.
report today. They said that people are quitting their jobs or leaving their jobs at a record number. So jobs are not really that hard to get. There's a lot of they're begging people to work in some places, man.
Bro, I took
they're
the jab.
recruiting
Ain't nothing
people
happened
like
to me
crazy right now.
since. So
Well,
so
here's
they
the thing,
think,
though. Yeah.
Yeah, go ahead, Texas. Go ahead.
Oh, when I'm saying when you take the jab, like here's the thing. People say, "Oh, I took the jab. I took it two months ago. I feel fine." But listen, they said that this thing could hurt your immune system over time. That's my concern because I don't know because a lot of these things can kind of slowly turn things off in your body, and that's my concern. It won't happen right away. You might feel
No,
fine.
it's not gonna happen, right? Yeah, that's
exactly.
true.
People, like
well, I
the
tell
average
you what,
Americans.
it's either that or you catch the jab and you don't know what's going to happen after that. So one of the two.
Oh no! If you make a lot
Pick
of
your
money,
poison.
if I make a lot of money, I'm gonna die anyway. So I mean, listen, I just pray to God to be as healthy as I can. But if you're paying me $500,000 for a year, and this is, I mean, not even that much, but if it's guaranteed, I mean, okay, so what? Like the NBA players, NFL, they're gonna take the millions of dollars at the risk of everything else.
But here's the thing I don't understand, and nobody's talking about this. Why is
Pandemic
it's
shouldn't have started
okay?
anyway.
It's okay for a player to come into New York or New Jersey, whatever, to play a game and not be vaccinated, but Kyrie can't. That doesn't make sense to me. So an unvaccinated player can come and play, but he can't play. Isn't that a contradiction?
You're going to hit water again.
Oh, I don't care, man, because like my mic on and off messes up. I just don't know. It could be my phone because I get to my laptop.
Yo, did you hear what I
won't
said?
have these issues.
Does that make sense to anybody?
You said players coming to the league don't have to take it.
No, I said a player. Okay, let's say a home team player, like a team from a player from another team.
Mike.
A player from another team can come in to New Jersey and play as an unvaccinated player, but Kyrie has to take the vaccine to play at home. That's why I don't understand. That's a contradiction. It doesn't make sense. You see what I'm saying?
Yeah. Crazy.
So it's really not the NBA. It's the state. It's the state that's put.
Yeah, well, I mean, I thought it was a state. I heard people say it was the NBA, and then they saying it's the state again. I'm like, I don't.
That's what I'm saying. It's confusing. It doesn't really make sense. Nothing makes sense with this whole situation. So is it the state? Is it the NBA? Is it what both of them together?
Salute. What's up to the chat? What's up, everybody?
Yeah, salute.
Hey, who is Cam? Is anybody named Cam?
What do you got on this, bro?
I don't know, man. I think the talking point is getting like, as far as going back. Well, at least with him, at least. I mean, I think you just need to let him do what he's gonna do and just leave it alone. Cause it's like back and forth. But now the explanation just sounds even weirder. Not weirder, but it's like now, like this is ongoing. But like, I mean, just take the shot. Or you're not gonna take it. I mean, I don't think you need to explain to everybody. They can just keep moving forward. I don't think it's like blown up like out of. You know what I mean? I think everybody has the right to take it or not take it, but I think we could come to that conclusion like everybody has a choice or not. They're gonna take it or not, but like keep parading it, like I'm gonna take it or I'm not gonna take it. It's like whatever. It's getting like old. You know what I mean? I don't know. It's just me.
I think that what Kyrie was basically saying, he said he doesn't want himself to be politicized. He doesn't want the left or the right to use him as a political tool in this whole thing. He's just saying like it's his choice, it's his body. He'll decide whenever he wants to take it or not. Like, you know what I mean? And
some tell me, yeah,
go ahead.
Go ahead.
No, finish. Yeah, go ahead.
No, I was gonna say some gonna tell me this man gonna get Kaepernick. He's gonna get blackballed out the league. Something tells me that.
Yes.
Like they had Melo for a little bit.
I think no. I don't. Here's why I don't think it will happen, because the NBA is not like the NFL. like it's a good boys club. It's like old white men running the NFL.
Yeah,
And
but
in
if they
the
still
NBA, the
implement this,
players have more of a say. So
yeah.
I don't think it's going to happen in the NBA because the NBA is more socially, in tune with what's going on in the world. So I don't think it will happen in the NBA. They can't blackball him because them players would protest like a mother. They're
Yeah,
all
what's
trying
going to
to say.
happen
It's
if
like a
they
brotherhood.
team, if he wants to go, if they try and get him, or if they're proposing these trades and no team wants to get him because of this reason. And let's say, hypothetically, every state mandates it. He's still ain't gonna take it. So what's going to happen there?
And y'all are crazy. Amber
I guess
Rose is
retire,
sexy.
right? Oh yeah, I seen her with a wig on. I tell you that, with a wig on.
But Amber Rose and hold on, guys. Y'all gonna find me very weird. I'm a very weird person. I don't mind admitting. As long as it's a woman doing it, she tosses the salad and fingers. I like that.
You like 7 feet. You like 7 foot tall women.
She's
You like
5'9".
Amazons.
What's wrong with tall women, man?
No, I'm
She's
talking about
5'9".
Liz Cambridge.
Oh
You
hell
say
yeah, Liz
you
Cambridge
like-
and Della Don. Can't forget Della Don, but both of them, man. Whew.
I like tall women, man.
Yeah, I'm not
This man
usually
like-
for
this
chicks
man
with
like
short hair,
mountains.
but she can pull it off. She pulls it off pretty good. Amber Rose, short hair. A lot of chicks
You
can't
get
pull that
short
off.
hair. She put on a long wig. It's fine with me. I
She's
seen
very
her with
pretty.
a long
Very pretty.
wig. I'm like, oh snap!
Okay, Q.
But
What's
she
the
screwed it up with that
shortest? What's the
them
shortest
tattoos
you
on
would
her
go
forehead.
for a woman? Like, what's the shortest you would go? What's a?
She's not short. She's damn near bald.
No, I'm saying I'm asking Q.
But
Like,
she's but
what's the
nah, but
short?
she can pull it
No,
off.
no, I'm not talking. I'm talking height. Like, what's the shortest you would go?
I got a lot of hair, more hair than she does.
He's still talking here. I don't know, 5'4". Yeah.
I don't like
5'4",
short women.
Nothing below
They got
5'4".
They got to be shorter than me, man.
How tall are you? 5'7"?
5'9", 5'9", 5'10". 5'10" with shoes. 5'9".
No, man, I'll take a woman that's 6'4", man. I don't care. I'm only 6 feet. I don't care. I like tall women.
Yeah, I'm
What
a few
about
inches taller
women at
than
6'7"? 6'7", 6'8".
What about women you got to look up, as tall as KD and shit?
Listen, I wouldn't care, man. You know what? I heard that women like men like that because they're confident to be with a woman that's taller than them.
Yeah, I don't want no
They
one
find
picking
that.
me
They
up
find
like
that.
a baby.
No, I'm around 6'3"-ish, but I could date a woman that's 6'5", like Della Don.
I mean, what is
Man, I
2
could date
inches?
a woman at 6'6".
Exactly.
I don't care. I'll date a woman at 6'6".
Della Don is sexy too, man. Whew. God no.
Think about what what's his name, Lonzo Ball's dad did. He specifically choose a woman.
Tall, bro. Yeah,
but did you hear how he met his wife? He specifically picked a woman that was tall so that he would have tall kids.
Is his wife like 5'11"?
I remember
How
that.
tall is she?
She's 6 feet or 6 feet.
6 feet.
One.
Damn, that's good.
Because LeVar is like 6'6".
LeVar, yeah.
6,
And
yeah.
you seen his? Because I ain't watched this show in almost a year. Facebook Watch. That was really it was a really good show. But his brothers are just as tall. Like he got.
No. What's funny is the younger brother is taller than all of them. He's 6'8".
Yeah,
he was short.
6'8". And then, but his
In high school.
older one, I think, is bigger. But I think they're the same height.
He's the shortest one.
Oh, he's the shortest
oldest one. Leangelo, no. Lonzo's the oldest. He's 6'7". They're 6'6", 6'7", 6'8".
No, I'm talking about LeVar's siblings.
Oh.
LeVar's youngest brother is like 6'8". And then his I think his oldest brother is like around the same size, but he's bigger, like girth. In the gym and shit. So,
but think about how better it would be if a man would go out and say, "Listen, I'm gonna pick a woman that's athletic, that's tall, to choose to have mate with, to have kids." This man specifically outlined everything he was going to do.
I mean,
to this point,
he
and
said
everything
that,
he said has
though.
manifested. He said he's gonna have tall kids. He said his kids are gonna make it in the NBA. Everything this man said, put in the atmosphere,
was the truth.
Was the truth.
Exactly.
The truth.
I like LeBron. People was dogging him.
I
too,
love
man.
LeBron, man.
Well, they were dogging him because they were dogging him only because of black. Because they don't want, because it goes against their narrative. They don't want a black man that's in his children's life to get the publicity. So they had to say he's overbearing, he's controlling.
Right.
There it is, right there.
Yeah. You guys see the bullshit. It's so easy.
The only thing he hasn't really accomplished yet was he said that he wants his sons all to play on the same team. That's the only thing he has left.
That will never happen, I don't think.
I don't think it's.
I mean,
hey, never say never, man.
Hey, Hey, you got two of the Antetokounmpo brothers on the same team.
His brother sucks, man. His little brother's trash.
Still
Doo
his
doo.
brother. I'm just saying,
No,
because
no,
it's what
no,
is
no.
3 or 4
Credits
of
to
them.
him though. Credit to him though.
Oh, yeah.
They're in the league.
Because they're up here saying, because the one for the Lakers, he wanted the shit before Giannis. I'm like, come on, bro. That dude didn't even play.
He
Like,
technically he did though. He still contributed.
what, he just
still
ran
won.
around for 5 minutes?
Yeah,
They all just
he
run
still
around
got
except
that.
for Giannis. But Giannis is
Yeah.
he does run around. He run and dunk.
Yo,
That's it.
let me tell you something. Giannis, bro, have you seen him in the preseason? This dude is up here hitting these jumpers, man. It's over for the
I'm
league, bro.
telling you, man.
It's over.
I think they can repeat. I was telling everybody. I was saying this on the same panel. I said I think they can repeat. I think they can.
Yo, he's
They
up here.
won't
First
repeat,
play of the game, he's pulling
but
up from 3.
I think
they
can
won't repeat. But I was saying the Bucks. We should be talking about the Bucks. Forget the Nets right now. Kyrie's not on the team right now. We should be talking
Right.
about the Bucks. Whose mic is that? Is that Mike? That can't be my
Oh,
mic.
my
I'm not doing
bad.
anything. No. You're good. No.
I got
No.
crackers, man.
You're
Jeez,
okay.
man.
I just want to make sure I'm not like my shit
The
is not.
You know which team is looking good?
Because it was doing it earlier.
Heat. Everybody's sleeping on the Heat. The Heat are looking good, man. I've watched all their games in preseason. They're looking sharp.
Yeah,
I think
that's a
they can make
fact.
some
I mean, about the Heat, Jimmy Butler is whooping out there, bro. He looks
Right.
healthy this year.
He looks healthy.
Rejuvenated.
And adding Kyle is just gonna take them to the next level. I think they're looking really good. Their defense is looking sharp. You know who's looking good too? Whatchamacallit, Playboy there on the team. The young kid.
Tyler Hero.
He's looking. Yeah, Tyler Hero looks like he's dialed in. He's more focused now. So he's looking good too.
That kid is a straight shooter.
Yeah. That team's gonna make some noise, man. I tell you, they're gonna make some noise.
Yeah, I think so
Don't
too.
sleep on them. Don't sleep on. You know what? The Nets are shaky with me because of the whole situation with Kyrie. I think it's gonna throw off their balance a bit because it's too much drama and too much nonsense going on. So I don't know what to expect with that team right now. We just gotta wait and see. But I don't think they're gonna be in first place. I think they're gonna be like maybe third or fourth. To be honest with you.
Freaking Stephen
Just because
A,
of the
man.
drama and everything. Yeah. But it doesn't really matter where they're seated though.
I mean,
Still contenders.
I like the Heat because I've seen them beat the Bucks before when their team is clicking all cylinders and they have the right pieces. I've seen what Jimmy Butler can do against that team.
The only thing is going to be health, and I think they got the chemistry already. I think the chemistry's there. I think it's just gonna be health, just like everything else.
He ain't winning that chip. I could see the Bucks going back to the Eastern Conference Finals. I could see that. So them against Brooklyn. I don't know who's gonna win that, but I hope it's between them two.
The Heat could probably beat them, possibly.
Hey man, shut your capping ass up, nigga.
The hell is that?
You know goddamn well, man. The fucking Bucks can beat the shit out of fucking Heat, man. Fuck you mean, man? The Heat got no fucking chance. Carolina got shit on the fucking Bucks, man.
I'm like I said,
Giannis been averaging 100 points on them niggas, man.
This man, Giannis, dude, watch out, bro. This man
Y'all gotta
got a
understand.
jump shot.
Hey, look, Cupid to go. They gotta understand this. This ain't the same Giannis of the past. So you can't make your judgments off of the past. Well, they beat them last time because of this. Bro, the Nets, the Heat have no chance against Giannis. No chance. This Giannis is different, bro.
And they still got the same team, right? They still got Holiday and
you still got Holiday and you still got Middleton. Middleton is better than Kyle Lowry.
Bro, you can never say a team has no chance, man.
That's not true, man.
The Heat are not the fucking Bucks, man. When you gotta do it in Drew Holiday, they can clamp up and still get you buckets. That's the problem, especially outside of the paint. Jimmy Butler don't want no smoke with none of them niggas on the Bucks.
What?
Jimmy
Butler don't want no smoke? Does that even sound right?
Hold on. Let me say,
bro.
Jimmy Butler and Kyle Lowry is not going to be enough to win. And I
The
can tell you
only
this,
spot
Mike,
bro.
Jimmy Butler wants
Mike,
is
they have.
Rachel Nichols.
You're forgetting about Bam Adebayo. You're forgetting
Bam,
about PJ Tucker. You're
Oladipo
forgetting
is not
about
gonna.
Tyler Hero. You're forgetting
Hold
That's
about
a
on,
good
Duncan
hold
one
on,
Robinson.
too.
hold on. Let's
Victor
hold on.
Oladipo when he comes back.
Hold
Another
up, hold
piece.
up. Let's break it down. Let's break it down. Oladipo, I could bet you money right now. He's gonna be hurt come playoff time. Bet your money on it. Okay,
All right, you're gonna
okay.
hear more water again.
After Oladipo, who you said PJ Tucker? You ain't got to guard Tucker. Leave his ass wide open.
He's a defender.
I'm gonna leave his ass. Hold on, he's a liability offensively.
But,
I can
but,
wide open and let him take
so
threes.
look, so you don't think their defense is going to be better with PJ Tucker, Bam, and Jimmy Butler being healthy now?
PJ gonna foul out playing. If he tries to look, Tucker can only play good defense like that when he has guys around him who a great defense like that. Like for example, oh shit,
He
I
does
want
have
myself
guys
into a
around him.
damn trap.
He does have
Damn,
guys around
I
him.
forgot. I forgot Kyle Lowry.
Yeah.
You got
I'm
it.
done
You
talking. I'm
fell
Yep.
done.
for it,
I
bro.
quit. I
They
quit.
You
have
fell for it.
defense, Mike. Come on, bro.
Mike, I have to give you credit though. I like how you had Ben Simmons' agent on a bit earlier in your podcast. Ben Simmons'
Hey,
agent. I have to give
hey,
respect to that. I didn't know you were gonna have a special guest. You should have let me know you were gonna have a special guest on.
hey,
Man, why you coming
hey,
at Lamont like that for?
Ben Simmons' agent was on. Wasn't he? Ben Simmons' agent on earlier? I don't
hell
know.
yeah,
Was he?
hell
Was
yeah.
he? Okay. Okay. Cool. Next time you have a special guest, man, you need to announce it. You need to say, "Yo, I'm going to be
Hey, I'm gonna
having
tell
Ben
you one
Simmons'
thing,
agent."
dog.
Hey,
If
hey,
Ben
Infamous.
Simmons gets a jump shot, it's over
Thanks for
too.
changing the subject, man. I appreciate that because I was in the trap.
Yeah.
It's
I
gonna
was
be
like,
over if
man,
Ben
thanks for
Simmons
having
gets a
Ben
jump
Simmons'
shot.
agent on, man. I enjoyed that take. That's some good information
The Heat have a chance, but the Bucks is probably gonna pull through, but it's not gonna be easy. I'll tell you that.
there. No, they'll probably take them to 6 or 7. What do you think?
Yeah, 6 or 7.
Yeah, I think it's not going to be easy. It's not going to be like a sweep or anything like that. And we're not accounting for injuries too, man. Like I said, the healthiest team. You remember, this is going to be the first time they're going to be playing 82 game schedule in a long time.
82
You know?
games. That's a
Infamous.
great
We're
point.
going 82 games this year.
Yeah.
Thank you. Hey, Infamous. Thank you for changing the subject because I was trapped. Amir had me trapped.
You're welcome, Mike. I try to get you out of there. The house was burning. The house was burning down, man. I tried to pull you out.
Amir had me stuck like a motherfucker. I was like, damn.
Yeah. But yeah, I appreciate the special guest you had on earlier, man. Ben Simmons' agent. Enough respect, man.
Why does Lamont's a clown to me, but why does that clown love Ben Simmons so much?
Oh, okay, I'm not calling him a clown, bro. Oh man, that
I
was
don't know,
him.
bro. But he be caping for him, but that's him, bro.
He loves Ben Simmons, man. He's the agent.
Man,
He's
Lamont's a
Ben Simmons'
clown.
agent.
What do you expect from clowns? What do you expect from clowns? What do you expect clowns?
Oh, I'm not taking those kind of shots, man. Lamont's not a clown.
He gonna make a video about you.
He's gonna make a video about. That's why I try to stay. That's why I'm trying to stay out of it, man. You know how Lamont is. He's very petty, man. He's a petty dude. So I'm staying out of it. He might start making a video about me if he hasn't already.
Lamont is a straight clown, man. Only clowns stand up for Ben Simmons.
But did you hear today was the first day that I think he's reporting or something. He's reporting to forced to report to the team.
Because he don't want to lose money, bro. You know how much money they was taking from his bank account?
He's an
Every day
idiot,
he
man.
missed.
You get the money first, and then you orchestrate your way out of there. You know, play like shit. Come in for practice and play like shit, and then they'll be forced to get your ass up out of there.
Man, he better play good, bro. I got him in my fantasy.
If I was Kyrie, hey, look, Amir and Infamous. If I was Kyrie Irving, I would play bad on purpose. No, I would. No, man. What I would do is, I would try to blackmail the NBA into not
What?
making me take the vaccine. I mean the jab.
How would you do that?
And he needs to try to get some people on his side and try to blackmail them.
You know, it's funny. A lot of the players are on his side, though. They're saying he has the right to choose. Like Giannis came
No,
out and said that
no,
he's on his
Kyrie
side.
Irving. No. He needs to blackmail in a way to where the NBA is forced to take Kyrie Irving's side. He needs to like take it like to a whole nother level, like
But
court
Mike,
level.
I'm hearing it's not the NBA. It's the state. It's the state that's putting out the mandate.
Okay, okay. He can still fight for his rights.
You know what they need to do? The NBA needs to put some money in a bag and go up to where the state senate is or whatever, and just drop it there and leave it there with a note. And say, and then the next day you see the rules change. They might have to bribe, like grease the palms of these politicians, man. That's how you get
You
these
know
things
what?
changed.
You know what they should do? KD, Kyrie, and James Harden should say, "Look, if y'all don't let Kyrie play, we're all gonna ask for a trade."
Hell, who knows if they haven't already to a certain degree. Drop hints, but what are they gonna do, man? What are they gonna do? Like I said, it's all about the politicians, man. I'm telling you, they need to grease the palms of these politicians. That's how politics works. You put money in their coffers or their campaign and say, hey, you want to be reelected next year? We want Kyrie to play. So can you change the mandates, change the rules? You put some money behind your campaign for next year. That's how it works. That's how politics works. Right, Texas?
I think it's too visible now. It's too visible. If it was something like, I don't know, I think it's too visible, like to sweep it under the rug at this point. Maybe if before it started, we probably could have got, you know what I mean? But now it's
Right.
like, it's too visible. It'll be hard to try to sweep it under the rug.
Kyrie's not fighting hard enough.
No, the problem is he's not. I think the only player that could probably pull something like that off is probably LeBron, because he's the biggest. But
LeBron.
yeah,
That's
Nah,
anybody
but
else,
LeBron's
they
down
got.
with the system.
That's
Well, no,
cap.
that's what I'm saying. But I think he's the only one who could actually buck it, and maybe it'll work. But it's too many. You know what I mean? He's not bigger than the program, or he's
Everything
not
I
even.
just said, everything AH just said, and Ismail just said is cap.
Why did I? Okay.
Why is it cap?
What? Explain it. Why is it cap?
If Kyrie Irving had the so-called quote unquote Mamba mentality, Kyrie Irving is not doing enough. If Kyrie Irving really wanted to play that damn bad, he gotta take it to a whole. I'm talking. He gotta take it to a Rosa Parks, Harriet Tubman type of level. You gotta
Mike,
take it so far that the NBA is forced to do what you say.
it's not even
But
like
it's
he's
not
like
it's
infamous.
not the
It's not even the
NBA.
NBA.
Yeah, it's not the NBA, Mike. It's the goddamn. It's like the governor of New York, the state
No, he needs
commission,
to
or
get.
whatever.
He needs to get people. No, and if he can get enough people on his side to talk to the governor of New York or whatever, shit can be moved and changed around
Nah, not to accommodate him, man. I'm telling you, look,
if you
it's
had the
not like
mentality.
you're fighting to tell him. It's
Man,
not like you're
stop it.
fighting to tell him, like somebody got a gun to his head and they're like, hey, they're gonna kill me if I don't take this shot.
Y'all,
It's about him being
hold on,
employed, being able
hold on.
to. Huh?
Your
Yeah.
mentality is why us black folks is weak minded.
Wow.
This is why us black folks.
Please explain, Mike.
Damn.
This is why us
Damn.
black. This is
That was
why us
cold.
black folks. This is why us black folks are. This is why us black folks are seen as pussies, because we always sit back and let the white folk punk us like bitches. We can't be doing that. You gotta
Mike,
fight back.
Hey,
They
it sounds
tell
good
me
from behind the
today.
computer though, but like I
Hold
mean,
on.
you know what I mean?
I'm gonna give you a prime example.
All right, go ahead.
Down here in Dallas, Texas, and in the area that I'm in, you're required to have vaccine, or else you can't work. But you know what? You know what I did? I went to the governor, face to face, and I told that motherfucker, "I'll be damned if you make me take this
Nice
bullshit."
try.
And then no, I'm not talking dead serious. And when I said that, I told him, I said, if you go against how I feel, I can make some arrangements to have you put in jail. And you know what he said?
Mike.
He said, okay, I'm gonna let you go ahead. Kyrie Irving if he really wanted to play basketball that damn bad, if Kobe Bryant was in Kyrie Irving's shoes, you don't think he would find a way to play basketball? Man, he's smoking.
I think Kyrie's not even really, honestly, that concerned. I really don't. I think he's good. He's made his money, and Kyrie doesn't come across as a guy that's like, "Oh, I want to play until I'm old." He even said it. He can retire young.
He don't care.
He's not really about the money like that.
Exactly.
If he really cared, he could avoid the jab if he really wanted to.
He doesn't care. I give you guys a solution. Here's the solution. This is how you solve the problem. You set up a special meeting with the NBA head board, the people heads up the NBA, and you set it up with the governor of the New York or wherever, and you have them sit down in a room and say, "Listen, can we orchestrate a special exemption for this guy? And what we'll do, the NBA will do something special for them. I don't know, like give them some extra money for build a park or something. I don't know, whatever the governor wants. Okay. And they'll say that the NBA could say, okay, we'll donate a certain amount to whatever charity or organization or whatever you want. We'll throw some extra money that way. And that's why you do it. And then you come out with an agreement behind closed doors. You can't do it in front of the media. Just go behind closed doors and work it out. Don't let anybody know about it. Let it be a private meeting. Let nobody know about it and work it out that way. And then come out and say, okay, there's a special exemption that we're going to grant for athletes. Because you can't just say for Kyrie. You're going to have to say for like athletes, right? And come up with a special mandate or special law, whatever rule. But you do it behind closed doors. Don't let anybody know about it. Don't let the media know about it. And do it that way. That's how you solve this issue. Boom. Everything's solved.
Yep.
What do y'all think about that?
That's how you do it. SS Black. Now hold on, real quick. AH. I didn't mean to say that to you like that. But
I'm not taking it personal.
Okay. I want to make sure on that because when it comes to this stuff, I hate to hear that people feel like they can't fight shit. They can't fight back with shit.
Yeah,
you can always fight back. It's a matter of how bad.
Back. Yeah.
Well, he's fighting. He's fighting back already by not taking the shot.
He's not. Hold on. He's fighting back like a sorry killer. If he think if you think Kobe Bean Bryant will let a city stop him from playing basketball, hey man, you must be tripping. If Kobe Bryant was in New York, they ain't stopping his ass.
I'll be honest though, the NBA could fix this in a minute. If every player, like how they had the Donald Sterling thing, all the players decide they're not playing unless Kyrie plays, they will fix this thing in a heartbeat. This thing will be fixed in one
Kyrie's
day.
not there. They don't. But Kyrie to them is sad, but he's not as big of a person like a LeBron. If LeBron does it, nobody's.
That's an excuse. Hold on. You're saying because he's not as big as them, he should just back down.
I'm saying the way that they're thinking. I'm saying the way they're thinking.
Hold on. Rosa Parks was a nobody. They told her to move off the bus, and she told you. She said, "Look, I ain't giving up my seat. I ain't giving up my motherfucking seat." Yeah. Ever since that day, Rosa Parks is big. She's big in the black community.
Yeah, I'm saying the way the other players, they're not going to follow Kyrie, unfortunately.
Hold on. Hold on. May I ask you a question? Who knew about Rosa Parks before that bus incident? Who knew about her? Nobody. Nobody knew who she was. You know how she got recognized? Because she held her shit. She held her ground. She said, "Who the fuck are you to tell me to get my seat up, motherfucker? I ain't giving up shit." Yeah. You know what I'm saying? And
Mike, I like your fire, Mike. I like that. I appreciate it.
But the biggest issue is that yes, you're right. You're right. That's the first issue. They kowtow and bow down. But then another thing is, when blacks fight, they only fight each other. And that's the problem. Like y'all know this. I mean, this is not a knock. It's just a fact.
You can't fight You know what, Texas, you're right. Blacks can't be fighting blacks. We need to stand together and try to help each other
Right.
out to be successful.
Right. But Texas, I agree with you.
Huh?
I see. Here's how we can agree and disagree on certain things. And I agree with what you're saying, but I think there's a small part of it that you're missing. The part that you're missing is that this issue is bigger than Kyrie. It's not just a
Oh
Kyrie
yeah.
issue anymore. So to use Kyrie as the guy that said, "Oh, we're not going to do it because it's Kyrie," I think this has become bigger than Kyrie. And we got to understand, Kyrie's not the only one in the NBA that thinks this way, or the only one that's not down with it,
But he's
right?
vocal about it.
So,
That's the
hey,
Yeah,
thing.
he's the only
hey,
one that's
hey,
vocal
hey,
about it,
guess
right?
what? Infamous. I gotta tell you something that
Mm-hmm.
happened last season. There was a boy. I think he played for Portland. I kind of forgot his name. They said that he took the jab. He took the jab like last season, and his career ended because the jab it gave him
blood clots.
clots.
I heard about
Him.
that. Yeah, I heard about that.
One of my homeboys, he came to my job today, and he was like, "Did you hear about this?" I'm like, "No, I ain't hear about that." And I was reading it. That just tells you alone that that
Mm.
that by the governors to force you to take the jab is bad because you don't know how somebody's body is gonna react to it.
It's
You don't know.
depopulation for the long haul. And what's his name even mentioned it in 2010. What's his name? Bill Gates. He said that the objective. I'm not going to go too deep, but was to eliminate the population to 500,000. 500,000. Y'all can look this up. That's what it's for. Depopulation in the long run. That's what it's for. And
Are you talking
also
about Healthy Planet?
And,
The Healthy
and
no.
that's
Planet
it.
Initiative
And
by
that's facts. Hold
2025?
on. Hold on. That's facts.
Uh,
What he's saying is facts because I got a
No, I know
homeboy.
about it. I know
Hold
about
on.
it.
What he's saying is facts because the guy that got the blood clots, he was on Twitter talking about this stuff. And he was like, and he
Mm.
was like, and he was like, they forced me to take the jab. I took it, and I was down. And he was talking about how they're trying to limit the population to be lower
Yeah.
because they're doing a lot of bullshit. They're doing a lot of bullshit.
It just
Okay, but let's say Kyrie Irving takes the jab and then he get real sick and he really can't play. The NBA is gonna look bad. If Kyrie takes the shit and his career is ended by it, that's gonna look bad on the NBA big time
Mm.
because you could have just avoided that easily.
because you know that people like so many people are starting to die in their early 60s just for crap related to cancer. But y'all know the food that you eat and stuff like pasteurized stuff, processed stuff,
Yeah,
and I think
processed
that
meat is one of the worst things you can eat. My doctor told me that.
uh-huh, exactly.
Don't. He said stay away from processed meats. That's one of like those Subway
And
sandwiches with those meats. That's the
mhm.
worst thing you can eat,
and
and they
who's
will
to
kill
say
you
that
quick.
jab won't proliferate and make the cancer bigger and magnified in your body, and that's the
Mm.
problem.
We don't know. It's an unknown.
Now,
See, and listen.
now, go ahead.
See, this is why I hate eating all this. I try to eat much processed shit because they only tell you the ingredients that they want you to know are in there. What else is in there? What
That's
the fuck
true.
else is in there? I mean, and I don't. I'm just saying. I mean, I just don't trust it because like they can say anything. Oh, all this is in here, nothing else. I don't
Mm.
believe it.
Man, it's all orchestrated. Yeah. Have you ever noticed that in the poor neighborhoods they put the worst grocery
Of
stores,
course, yeah.
and
Noodles.
all the good food is put in the
Yep.
put in the richer neighborhoods, like the better grocery stores, the better food
It's
facilities, everything.
systematic. It's
Yeah, it's
systematic now. See, people
systematic.
say, "Oh, this stuff," and I'm not like I said, I'm not pro this that way or that way. I just call out the truth wherever it is. And
Right.
they say, "Oh, it's not racism is not what it used to be." No, no, no. You're right. It's systematic now. That's the thing. And I'm not
Right.
pointing a finger at anybody. Like I say, because I have people of other ilks that don't believe in the stupidity. Another thing, yeah, like you said, like yeah, a lot of these blacks eat noodles and stuff, and they eat like I hate noodles because it's all that stuff is in there, and then they eat these hot fries, all these ruffles and greased up chips and stuff, and
Yeah.
and, and even the Hispanic community, I don't really care about Hispanics by and large, but even they, yeah, like that's why they blow it up so big. But most Americans are fat now, but it's just yeah, it's just systematic now.
Because if you go, I notice there's a poor neighborhood close to around where I live, and if you go there, there's a McDonald's, there's a chicken place, like all the fast food joints and the beer stores, everything is always in walking distance when you're in a poor neighborhood. You notice
But
that?
then you got Whole Foods 30 minutes on the other side of town.
Right.
And then you have, Albertsons, because they have some good stuff, better quality stuff.
Better
Tom
quality
Thumb, I
food.
don't know if you got Tom Thumb in Canada, but they got
And it's
Tom
more.
Thumb.
The healthy stuff is more expensive too.
Exactly.
And more expensive, yeah. So you're right. You're right, Texas, when you said it's pretty much systematic. Like they kill you in a different way. You know what?
And my only
You
thing,
can eat. Here's the key to debunk that is that you can eat whatever you like, but you have to eat it. You have to eat it in smaller quantities. Like instead of eating McDonald's every day, just eat like once a week, or instead of having two big chili dogs, eat one. You know what I'm saying?
No, you're right about that, Mike.
Instead of having look look, whenever I eat or drink something, I try to offset it with something healthy. So if I have a cup of juice, I have a water. If I have pancakes, I'm gonna have veggies. If I have chicken, I'm gonna have veggies again. I'm always offset the junk with something healthy every time. Offset.
like with candy, I don't eat candy anymore. I hadn't had candy in like 5 years. What I do is I eat fruit snacks.
If you have candy or fruit, if you have candy, the key is you want to drink a lot of water right after that, because what the water does, it flushes out all that bullshit.
Mm-hmm. A
Water
lot of
is
blacks
key.
don't even drink water. A lot of blacks don't like to drink a lot of water, and that stuff. When you eat a bunch of salt-filled foods and then you don't dilute it with water and wash it out like you said,
That's the
that's
word I'm
why you
looking
get
for.
diabetes.
Say it again, Texas. What? Say it again.
Say it again.
Dilute. You got to dilute.
Yeah, you can
That
eat
shit
stuff
is
like
key,
that.
bro.
You got to drink a bunch of water.
You gotta flush that shit out. When
You're
everybody
right.
say,
You're right.
when everybody, hey, you know how they be saying, people be saying, "Oh, I'm constipated." You're not drinking enough water. Water will make you shit. Drink
No, you're
that
right.
shit.
Yeah.
Drink to a gallon a day. If you drink 1 gallon a day, you'd be surprised. You will go to the bathroom every fucking day.
Yo,
There
Mike,
won't
you know
be
what?
one day you be constipated. So
You
what?
know, Mike, water is also good for your stamina.
Hey, damn right. You damn right it is. Hey, you know, infamous. Let's also cook on that. A lot of people don't understand that whenever you drink like alcohol, juice, or soda, your testosterone gets lowered. And not just that. Whenever you fat, your shit get lower too. You lose your testosterone. A fapping is bad. Men should never fat. Fat. Now, you should know what that means.
Yeah.
Fapping is bad for your body. It's bad for your testosterone. It's bad for your sex life. Because let's say you want to have sex with a girl, right?
Right.
If you've been fapping and shit, your shit might not even come up.
Yeah, you don't have the drive. He's right. You don't have the drive because I used to do it like 6 times a day.
Right.
You shouldn't fat, and you got to drink water. If you don't fat and you just drink water and eat veggies, veggies is crucial for your testosterone. And not just that, ginger is a key ingredient too. Ginger is
good.
really great. It's great for your
You're
stamina
so right
too.
about that. You're right about that, man. Absolutely right.
How I know
100%
this?
right.
I got a bunch of African friends, and they be like, "Hey, look, you eat some ginger, your sex life is real good."
Yeah, I learned that too. African guys told me about that too. Ginger is a key.
You gotta have ginger, water, and don't fat. Fapping kills your sex life, bro. It kills it automatically.
Well, you know what? A lot of people are missing too when it comes to the health is fasting. Fasting is also important. You want to cook on that, Tex?
Fast. No, I cannot fast. No, I gotta eat, bro. I gotta eat.
No, you gotta fast. It's important to fast at least one day a week. Like you can't eat, even if you can't do it for a day, you can fast for a couple hours, right? You can fast for half
I
a
eat
day.
healthy though, yeah.
Hey, you know what, infamous? Hey, look, I recommend to y'all, if you eat a meal, if you eat food one day, then you fast, and you should fast every other day, in my opinion. You should fast every other day. You should. Now, B's gonna hop on.
But people get fasting wrong though. Fasting, people think fasting is not eating.
That's
Fasting,
what I thought for the longest.
yeah, you can go on a juice fast. You can go on a water fast. You can fast for 3 hours. You can fast for 6 hours. Like it depends. Like start off. The thing with fasting is you start off slow, and then you build up the tolerance as you go along. So you just don't start fasting like a whole day. That will shut down your body. That's not good
Yeah.
for you.
No, I do 1 meal a day right now.
Oh, you do, bees.
Yeah, 1 meal a day.
Mm.
It's hard for me.
Okay, bees. Speak on the fasting for everybody listening.
Okay,
What's good, bees?
I was in the hospital for about a month and all
Bees,
that.
you're a little bit low. Can you speak up a bit?
I said I was in the hospital for about a month. So fasting for me was a way to rejuvenate my body and to get my immune system up. So because I'm older, I don't create as much testosterone anymore. So when I had that muscle loss, fasting spikes your HGH hormone. And if you go over 18 hours, there's a phenomenon that happens. It's called autophagy, and it basically means self-eating. Your body will start to eat itself, and when it does that, it will remove toxins. It will repair damaged cells. If you go more than 24 hours, you'll start releasing like stem cells, and it will start repairing cells and shit in your body. It's good for your gut biome. It's just overall good for you. If you think about it, 100 years ago, or even 1,000 years ago, people didn't have no refrigerators. They didn't eat 3 squares a day, and they lived.
Yeah.
And now these motherfuckers in the U.S. got us eating all this fake ass, badass GMO food that's feeding cancers and causing all these diseases.
Yeah.
Because everything's overloaded with sugar. So I eat low carb, high fat. I eat under 100 carbs a day. And that's really the reason why most people can't fast is they're addicted to sugar. Everything we eat is loaded with sugar. As soon as you cut the sugar out, I fast. I eat 1 meal a day, and I don't even get hungry.
How's your energy?
Fine. So what you have to do is you have to start slow, like you were saying.
Mm-hmm.
And I started at 12 hours a day, right? Then I went to 14, 16, 18. And then for 2 weeks, I went 20 hours without eating, and I would eat 2 meals in the 4 hours. And then I went to 24. But the point is that once you get off the carbs, your body has to switch back to using body fat, right? So once your body starts to burn fat and metabolize it to glucose, you'll never get hungry because if any body fat on your body, you have food. So a person can actually live for 2 months if they got a little fat on them, without any food, just water.
Yeah, I'm not gonna lie. I noticed that too. When you eat like a lot of carbs, you get like groggy and sluggish.
Yeah, that's because the carbs spike your blood sugar, right?
Yeah.
And when your blood sugar comes back down, you crash.
You crash, yeah.
And your body starts to look for more glucose, more sugar. So you eat again and you spike your blood sugar. What they don't tell you is that you cannot lose weight in the presence of insulin. So as soon as you eat carbs, your body produces insulin. Insulin is what opens your cells up to store fat. So you cannot lose weight if you have insulin present. By keeping the carbs down and eating once a day, I make my body burn fat. And then when I eat, I overload the fat on my plate. I probably had a 1,600 calorie meal today, with dripping with butter and olive oil. I'll be good. I'll eat at like 6 or 7 tomorrow, or maybe I won't eat. I can go. The furthest I've went is like 44 hours so far.
ABs, ABs. I do the Ramadan diet. I go. I only eat one time, but I only eat one meal a day. But I go like 10 hours without eating. I only
No,
eat one time a day.
that's good. But if you want health benefits from fasting, you have to start getting to like 18 to 20 hours.
Damn.
18 to what? 20?
Yeah, to get true health benefits out of that.
Yeah.
So you don't think 10 hours is a long time? I think that's pretty
No,
long.
it's not long enough, because here's the thing. Let's say you guys all know what your glucose level is when you get your blood work, right?
Mm-hmm.
Well, normal range for a person is like 80 to like 120. Well, most of us who drink sodas, drink beer, eat breads, fast food, your glucose level is going to be much higher than that, right? So in that 10-hour period, you can't get your glucose level low enough to actually get your body to take the fat it stored when you ate back out of storage. And that's why so many people in America are so overweight, because their body never has a chance to get back to the fat that it stored.
And then you exacerbate it by just not inactivity, you know? Obviously, yeah.
Well, the activity will heighten it, right? But you don't have to exercise to lose weight.
No. Just stop eating. That's the easiest way.
Yeah. And you focus on like more protein, more fat. So the majority of my diet is fat, but it's good fat, right? I eat a lot of avocados. I eat a lot of olive oil. I eat a lot of butter. When I buy stuff, it's protein and fat. That's all I want. I don't want that damn carbohydrate.
Well, you say butter, right? Is butter good for you though?
Natural butter, I think, is better.
Natural butter
natural.
is really good. It's a really good fat. There are other things like MCT oil. Like you can add like when you start counting calories and stuff, and you really get into it. Fat, every gram of fat is 9 calories, whereas every gram of carbs is 4 calories. Fat is double the calories of carbohydrates. So I don't have to eat as much food to get the same intake.
Interesting.
So it's actually, I mean, I would suggest it for anybody who wants to be in a better health state, right? Because at 12 hours, I think you start releasing the HGH, right? And the HGH helps you burn fat, unwanted fat, and it also is anti-aging, right?
Right.
So if you just get in a habit, if you get up and go to work at 7 o'clock in the morning and you eat during the day, make sure you don't eat after 7 o'clock at night. You're on a 12-hour fast already, and you ain't did nothing. And once you get comfortable with that, cut out breakfast. All of a sudden, that 16-hour fast, you're still eating lunch and dinner. And as you get more and more fat adapted, I think the proper word they call it is they call it metabolic flexibility, to where your body now will burn fat. It'll burn carbohydrates when you eat carbohydrates, but it'll go right back to burning fat if there's no carbohydrates. If you eat, go ahead.
I got a question. What's your opinion on detoxing? Like, is detoxing good? Like, can you include detoxing in your fasting? or do you keep it separate? Like, how would you incorporate a detox?
Like a drink or something.
Yeah, like like how you take these drinks to detox, like get all the chemicals, like these
Yeah.
detox formulas
So
that people take to
yeah.
detox
So
the body of toxins and
yeah.
the bloodstream and all that.
Or the
How would you
steam. You
incorporate
talking
that?
about the steam? Like that when people be sitting over like a steam machine and be getting out all
No,
they
like
toxins.
there's like a drink, like a tea or something. Like there's
Yeah.
detox tea and all that kind of stuff. So how would you incorporate like a detox
So
into this?
so I'll just tell you this. I don't use any detox. What I do use is uh, apple cider vinegar.
Okay.
I have a cap full of that 3 times a day, and that's mainly for to help my digestive system by putting more acid in it. But more importantly, it's to strengthen my gut bugs, right?
Mhm.
So I have one or two when I eat, and I'll have one before I go to bed. So I don't think anything would be wrong with that. I would tell you that that's what happens when you get into autophagy, is you get detoxed. Your body will automatically do it by itself. You just got to fast long enough to get to that point. Like I said, you fast for 2 days, you're gonna tear that toilet up, brother. That's real talk, bro.
I believe you, man.
But your energy, once you get past that dependence on carbs, and you start depending on fat, you'll start craving fatty foods. I crave fatty foods now. I don't crave chocolate or sweets or breads. I crave fatty foods.
Yeah, me too.
So
I don't care shit about no sweets, man. I've been like that. I don't give a fuck about no sweet. Tell me shit. I don't want no Hershey bar, no
I'm
Twizzlers,
gonna. I'm
none of
not
that
gonna
shit.
lie. My weakness is cookies, man. Oatmeal raisin cookies.
oatmeal
Mine is
oatmeal
eggnog. Mine is
That's
eggnog.
my weakness, man. It's tough for me to break that
That
habit,
nigga
man.
said eggnog. Boy,
Eggnog is
who got you?
delicious, and
Who
we're
eggnog,
at
got
that
you
time of
drinking
year.
eggnog? Your mama?
Me,
eggnog, and
me,
whiskey.
no
What
me.
the fuck you
Hey,
drinking?
I'll tell you something real crazy. I saw a naturopath doctor before I started all this, right?
Right.
And he showed me the USDA recommended diet for humans,
Mhm.
right? Which is close to what I've been eating most of my life, right?
Mhm.
And then he showed, but I was very, very, very active, right? But then he showed me the diet that they use in like labs for making rats obese, and it's the same diet they recommend for us.
Yeah,
Whoa.
to kill people off
Yep,
eventually.
to
Damn.
make you sickly, so you got to
hmm
go buy pills and medicine.
That they're already infusing with other harmful ingredients to
Yeah,
pretty much double it.
so they feed these rats the same diet that they have outlined for us and all our kids. They get these
Wow.
rats, they get these rats fat. They run all these tests on these rats, so then they can turn around and make human medicine, so they can fight the symptom instead of telling you what the real problem is.
Wow.
Sugar sugar is really a drug. It has
Yes, it
dopamine
is.
in it, and it's just like fucking smoking weed or anything else, right? Or crack or whatever else. It sends your brain a signal that this is euphoria. So you keep doing it.
Mm.
But they'll never tell you sugar's a drug.
That's true, bro. That's true, bro. I remember when I used to be in jail, bro. Niggas love coffee, bro. Niggas love coffee, bro. Everybody want to wake up for coffee. You know why? Because coffee gets you hot, bro. All this sugar and shit, bro. That shit get them niggas hot, bro. For real, bro. You would see niggas get into it about a bean of coffee, bro. Cause sugar, bro. It was an old man, bro. He told me the same thing, bro. He said these niggas get into this fight about coffee because they want to get high off the sugar. For real,
Right.
man.
But let's be honest, though. It's hard. It's really hard to get away from sugar because everything around us is made with sugar. Pretty much.
Milk has sugar. Yeah.
But
You know what I mean, Bees?
yeah, I don't. So I just the way I deal with it, bro, is I just say I allow myself 100 grams of sugar a day. That's it. So I can eat 400 calories of sugar, no more.
Are you counting like sugar from fruit too?
I don't eat a lot of fruit, so
Oh, okay.
right. So the only carbohydrates that I eat in abundance are vegetables. But I will have a piece of bread or something from time to time. But I make sure I don't overeat that shit, right? Because it'll get me out of ketosis. So that whole process of these ketones being made from fat, that's what fuels your brain when you get into ketosis, and that fucking sugar will stop it. So now you'll start getting hungry because your body will say, "Where's the sugar? Where's the sugar?"
Right. So, Bees, did this happen to you after did you decide to do this after your COVID thing or what? Or
Yeah,
your jab thing? Yeah.
yeah. Because no, it wasn't a shot. So what happened to me, bro, is I've had allergies all my life, right? So I wasn't feeling that well. I was coughing and shit, but I had a lot of pollen falling, and I thought I just had allergies. But what I actually had gotten somehow is I had gotten 3 infections in my left lung, and my lung was starting to fill up with water, right, or liquid. But I didn't realize it, and so then I caught COVID when I already had pneumonia. That's what really fucked me up, right?
Gotcha.
It wasn't that I just got COVID. It was the fact that I essentially had double pneumonia. And so my right lung cap collapsed. I actually only lived because I started spitting up blood, or I wouldn't even went to the doctor, bro. Because I didn't have any symptoms other than a fever. But when I got to the hospital, I couldn't even walk. Like I got up to leave the house. I told the old lady, I'm like, I need to go to the hospital. I'm spitting up blood now. Like I sneezed and I had blood all over the wall. And so, but I got up out of the bed and I got in a car, and then I started blacking out. I couldn't make sense of what the fuck was going on, right? We got up to the emergency room. I couldn't even walk. I couldn't walk. I tried to walk straight. I walked into an ambulance, like on the left, because I was disoriented, like I couldn't balance myself. Well, I don't know if you know what pulse ox is.
No, what is that?
That's when they put that little thing on your finger and they measure your oxygen level.
Oh yeah.
Well,
I didn't know that's what it was called.
Yeah, it's called a pulse ox. Mine was 58. So I wasn't getting oxygen to my brain. Like my lungs were full of liquid and I was breathing, but I couldn't get oxygen to my body. So my body was like shutting down. I couldn't function. And it was like I was in a fog. And I got in the room and I don't know, they put 4 different ventilators on me trying to get my oxygen levels up. I fell asleep and I woke up 21 days later.
What?
Yeah, I woke up 21 days later. I couldn't even sit up in the bed. I had lost 48 pounds of muscle.
He was in a coma.
So I was in a coma for 21 days. My
21
liver
days.
shut down. My lung collapsed. I was as close to death as you could probably get. Like when I got home, my eyes were yellow. I had jaundice. I was gray. It took like 3 weeks for me to get my color back. I couldn't walk. It took me a week just to be able to stand up to start trying to push a walker. I couldn't do anything. Even when I got home, I couldn't even open the top on a water bottle.
I have a question, if you don't mind, because like my dad had a similar issue with his lungs spitting up blood, but that was because he was a heavy cigar smoker. He's still alive, but is that what you did? Did you smoke, or did they tell you what led to it so you could like prevent it next time?
No, we don't. I don't really. We
Oh,
don't. Haven't been able to find out what my
mm.
issue was. See, I work at a refinery, and so I'm
Mhm.
around a bunch of chemicals and shit. So the thought is that I inhaled or I got something into my system that did a lot of damage and caused an infection to start growing in there. And so
That's terrible.
my temperature was already rising when I got COVID, and COVID just pushed my immune system off the table.
All right.
Yeah.
I'm glad to see you're all right, Bees, man.
Mm-hmm.
You know,
Well,
God bless you, man.
uh, I'm I'm still working, bro. I mean,
Mm.
it's a long road. Let's just put
Wasn't
it
your
this way.
time, man. Wasn't your time.
I've been back to work for 5 weeks. I'm not really authorized to do nothing. Tonight I got my second push-up in.
Damn.
I'm finally able to do 2 push-ups.
Wow.
But I wasn't even able to pick up my daughter. She's 40 pounds. I wasn't able to pick her up till August.
Wow.
But it's like being a 2-year-old and starting all over.
Hmm.
That's a scary thing about these bodies, man. I mean, because any little thing, I thank God that you're okay. But like any little thing can just anything. Bodies are so fragile. They say they're very resilient, but bodies are very fragile, and any little thing can just take it off the road, and that's what's scary.
No, and so for me, I got a new appreciation for life, and
Right.
and the most important thing that we have is our health.
Absolutely.
So I started looking into, because I, I've lifted weights since I was 13 years old. It actually ended up helping me, right? Because I had muscle to give, right? I was damn near 250 pounds when I went into that emergency room. And I come out like 210, 205.
Mm.
So me being 48 years old, I can't produce muscle like that no more. You see what I'm saying?
Mhm.
So I had to start looking into ways where I could improve my health and also increase my muscle mass. My voice I don't know if I'll ever get my voice back. That's from being intubated, where they put that fucking tube down my throat.
Damn.
And I don't know because they had to turn me a lot. I got fucked up thighs now, right? Sometimes I'm laying in bed, it feels like someone plugged the fucking electricity in my legs because my fucking nerves just go crazy and they fire. But I'm alive and my brain still works and I'm walking and getting stronger and hopefully in a couple months I'll be back to normal. I feel better since I started the fasting, right?
Mm.
And like I said, it's not even a thought about if I have an urge to eat food now, it's only because it's in my brain. You know what I'm saying? It's not because my body's telling me I'm hungry.
Right.
So I would suggest it to anybody because all these GMOs and all this other shit, it just don't benefit you, bro. So eat it, but eat it sparingly.
So, do you think that there's a bigger plan by the government and the pharmaceutical companies to get us on these kind of foods so they can push medicine to us? Like, do
That
you
is
think
the plan.
that is the plan? Yeah.
That is exactly the plan.
Push
So
harmful medicine, though.
yeah, they got you eating, which when you think about it, most of the food you buy in a store today isn't even considered food. It has no nutritional value at all to you.
And that's sick.
I mean, think about this: a watermelon. How many people in here eat watermelon?
I love
I used
watermelon.
to. I used to.
Love it.
All it is water. It has zero nutritional value
Damn.
and sugar. That's it. You don't get
Okay.
any nutrition out of it.
Blueberries. I eat blueberries a lot because they're good for your brain, pineal gland, and I mean all that stuff. Because I believe in that, walnuts and stuff. But what about blueberries? They have nutritional value?
Yeah, blueberries, blackberries, strawberries.
Yeah.
Those are really good. You just gotta. This is what the doctor told me about berries, right?
Mm-hmm.
He said the human body wasn't designed to eat fruits year round.
Okay.
That's why they're seasonal. When you look at bears, he goes, essentially, what I'm doing is what a bear does. It comes out, it loads up on food, and then it goes and sleeps and it eats off its fucking fat that it put on during the summer. And then the next summer or spring, it comes out and does the whole thing again. Berries, natural berries, they're all seasonal. So if you can eat berries in December, that means they did something to it.
Oh wow, yeah, that's true. Yeah,
that's
right?
a good point.
So the only way you can get fruit that can be whole food is from like a hydroponics place, if you know what that is.
Whoa. But wait a minute, Bees. What if you live in a tropical country, though?
Yeah, but I don't live in a tropical area. That's what I'm saying. So
Yeah,
I'm in
if
Texas.
it's natural, you can get it naturally. Yeah.
Right. If you live somewhere where you can grow it naturally, then that's cool because you're eating whole food.
Yeah.
Right.
But if you live where I live, that shit's got to be imported, which means it should have been spoiled already, which means they put something on it.
Like milk, they do a lot of crap with milk. That's why milk doesn't even really spoil anymore if you pay attention. Like it doesn't spoil like it used to.
Right.
Yeah.
And the other thing he told me was the worst food you can eat is these canned foods, right? It's like, don't eat anything out of a can. Because think about all the shit they got to put in that can so that food don't ever spoil.
And I got clam chowder. Damn. I mean, yeah, Campbell's. I got.
Yeah. No, I got a fucking pantry full of that stuff. But this is just what that naturopath told me. Because when you think about it, he goes, those are some of the worst foods you can eat because of all the stuff they got to put in that to keep that food from spoiling.
Preserve, yeah.
Yeah, they got to preserve it.
Yeah, because Bang mentioned you're on Bang often, but he said a few days ago you have to meticulously, plan out your meals.
Yeah, so I'll give you a little clue on what we do, right? We still eat a lot of the foods we were eating already because I wasn't eating a ton of carbs before this happened. I just wasn't doing any of this fasting stuff. But I drunk a lot of sodas and other shit, right? So what we do is we go and we find like low carb meals and we'll add one or two every month to our rotation because most people got a rotation of food, right?
Mm-hmm.
And we just add one or two different meals every month. We'll rotate something in, rotate something out. But it's all low carb. We don't and every 2 or 3 weeks we'll have a cheat day. Because my old lady, she does 16 hours. So she eats her last meal at 8 o'clock and she won't eat again to noon the next day. But then she eats from 12 to 8, right? And it just keeps that weight off of you, right? If you notice how you can gain 1 or 2, 5 pounds every year. It just keep that shit right off of you. Infamous, you ready to get married?
Jeez, man, you know my opinion on that, man.
What happened? What happened?
Nah, it's this constant battle we have about marriage.
Oh, marriage. I'll tell you. Oh, I mean, I think marriage is BS for men in America. In America, I would try to find a female as far.
Thank you.
Because it's in our Beast. Well, Beast, I think he has a wife or whatever. He's probably doing well. He that's the exception. But a lot of the times, it's just not taught both sides. True equality, and men are to blame for it because they have allowed this to happen. A woman can only get as much as you allow because men, by nature, are the providers. It's just a fact.
So don't let them.
Uh-oh, somebody's calling you red pill.
Sure, fine. I don't really care. I mean, dude, my confidence and my self-esteem is too fucking high to be concerned about what anyone says. Even my own parents can't even.
Hey, what's your name, bro?
This is Smooth Texas.
Smooth Texas.
Oh, is this the chat? You're a chat warrior.
He calls him a chat warrior. Damn.
Chat warrior.
No, hey, nice to meet you, bro.
Nice to meet you, man.
Here's what I asked you, and here's why I have my stance. And Infamous is so against his stance.
So against it.
But where do you live, Smooth Texas?
I'm not far from what's his name. Like, and I'm right near Dallas, where what's his name, Mike. Mike is not too far.
Oh, you live in Dallas.
Yep, near Dallas, right near Dallas. Yep.
Yep. How much money you think you need to retire, bro?
Well, I would. Might sound stupid, but I'm gonna need to have to be honest with you, you're gonna have to have a bunch of millions. I mean, I'm going to sports broadcasting because I'm finishing my courses. But yeah, I mean, I'm gonna say millions of dollars.
How about 2.4 million?
It's not enough to me. I mean, I don't think so. But how old are you though?
I'm talking about you, not me. I don't need 2.4 million.
Me? Just for myself, I would need.
How old are you?
I just turned 25, so I'm 25 years old.
That's my point.
Yeah.
Are you currently doing any retirement accounts?
I haven't. No, not as of right now. I haven't thought of that. No.
And do you currently make over $100,000 a year?
No, not yet. No.
You need a wife.
See, you watch.
Don't let him pull
Kevin
that
Samuels
witchcraft on you, bro.
Huh? No, I thought you were going to Kevin Samuels route when he said 100,000 a year. High value.
No.
Man, listen. Yeah.
No, I mean, I don't go to Kevin Samuels route. This is the route I'm going. Okay, you're 25 years old, right?
Yeah.
If you invest for the next 40 years, you could have $3 to $4 million. But you're going to need to invest 15 to 25% of your income.
Okay.
Since you don't make enough money to do that, you need a second income.
Yeah.
You follow me?
I mean, yeah. Now I have like a little over 21,000 in the bank right now, which is I can't. But you can't relax because that's no money, as we know. So
no, that's good. That's good. That means you're. Do you know 62% of America can't come up with $400?
Yeah, but I'm not. I'll tell you how I got it though. Of course, I've worked some, but then you know the whole thing when we were getting unemployment, all that stuff. Yeah. I'm benefiting from that.
Hey, however you got it, don't matter, brother. It's the fact that you got it. Did you know that, Infamous?
Yeah.
Did you hear me, Infamous?
I hear you, bro.
60% of Americans can't come up with $400 for emergency.
Yeah.
I hear you.
They need wives, bro.
You don't need wives.
Hey, Beast does have a point, though. I noticed after, even though that's not why I got married, but after I got married, I found out like a whole bunch of financial opportunities started to open. It was crazy. With like before I was married, like even I made money, a lot of money on both ends. Like more opportunities open after I got married.
Here's the thing.
Tell
Here's the thing. All marriage is a contract between you, the person you're with, and the government. You don't need the government involved in your relationship, bro. You can do everything you can do without getting married.
Because I believe a
Well, you
man can
probably
become
could.
success.
No, you could, but I'm just saying it's more. Unless you're just making a whole bunch of money, it is harder to make it on your own. That's how I think he's getting.
that's exactly the point I'm getting at. If you
Well,
don't
you
make
can have.
if you
Yeah, go
don't make
ahead.
$100,000 a year, you best have a wife.
But you don't need a wife to have a partner to make that amount of money, though. You don't have to have the consummation of the government align. Because okay, look at marriage itself. What is marriage? It's a contract, right? Why is it called a marriage license? It's because the government. It's because the government wants to take a part of it. It's a contract between you and the government.
You know why they require marriage license today?
I know why. Because you're going to tell me it's because of
Jack
the
Johnson.
boxer, Jack Johnson.
Yes, sir. Keep that black penis out of them white women.
And R. Kelly too.
I don't know about that. I ain't speaking on that one.
And how's their method working? Not working at all. It's failed miserably by the year.
It's getting worse every year.
Oh no, it hadn't failed.
No. I'm saying their method to keep black dudes away from them. I'm saying. I mean, I'm not too high and mighty on them, but it is what it is.
Yeah, but that whole marriage thing is working just out to plan, bro. They got men running away from marriage now. Why would they want men? Why would they want men not to be married?
Because I think. See, listen. I think. Can y'all hear me?
Yeah, we can hear you.
See, I'm not going to deviate too far off, but a lot of this stuff is in the media and stuff to cause division. They want to pit men and women against each other because they know that's I'm a biblical believer, but it's to pit the men against the women. And they know if we give women the benefits of marriage from extracting money from the man, that's ultimately the scheme. It's going to put them against each other. And that's the ultimate, dissension tactic.
Well, You want to hear some really deep shit, bro?
Yeah.
It's the government's way of emasculating men. You get married, will incentivize a female to leave you and take your money and leave you depressed and sad and broken down, right?
That's why I'm against it.
Why? Because when they finish what they got going here, the Great Reset, they start forcing people to comply with stuff they want, like the jab, like other things. They segregate from the ones willing to comply to the ones unwilling to comply, and they'll deal with it in that manner. So,
Great Reset. Yeah.
who are the guys or who are the people that you got to worry about?
The Jesuits.
The men. They're the
ones. Oh, the men, yeah.
Men with children, men with families will die for those families just for principle. You take those families away from those men, they don't seem to care about as much, right? That's all they've been doing. They've just been softening us up for what's coming.
Yeah.
Yeah, two things could be right, but my point is that am I against marriage? I'm kind of like Kyrie when it comes to the whole marriage thing. Do I disagree with marriage? No.
Well, you mean
but I'm also saying I don't disagree with people getting married.
Please tell me you're not like Kyrie, bro. Please tell me you're not like
Kyrie. I mean, Kyrie, see, that's the thing. Kyrie's a smart guy. I mean, it's just that. But here's, I don't want to cut you off. I mean, go ahead.
No, all I was saying is that if you choose to get married, that's your decision. But let's not say that marriage is the be all and end all. There's alternatives as well. So it's not just like you have to get married. It's more like if marriage is the thing that you want to do, sure, knock yourself out. If you want a traditional family, traditional relationship, that's fine. But you can attain everything that you obtain in a marriage. You can also obtain it without a marriage.
No, not really. Because if you don't have enough money to substantially take care of yourself in this country in 20, 30 years, you're going to be on the street.
Well, you
don't have to be. Because you're not married doesn't mean that you have to be alone, though. You can still be with a woman. And then if you...
go ahead. That's what you think, bro. Ain't no woman taking care of your ass.
How do you know that?
You get sick, and you get down, and now you need help. She gonna drop you like it's hot, bro.
Women aren't loyal anymore.
There's some women that are down. You just gotta find the right
Yeah,
one.
it's rare in America, bro. They're Americanized. That's the tactic.
Hey, Infamous. What'd you say, bro?
Mm-hmm. I said, well, Texas just made a good point.
No. What'd you say, bro? No, I know what Texas said. What'd you say?
No, I said you just gotta find yourself a good woman.
So if you find the right one, then what's the problem?
No, but I don't have to marry her.
You know what
But
I'm
here's
saying?
the thing. Why do you think those shows like 90 Day Fiance and all those kind of stuff are getting so popular? Because men are kind of going outside of America. You can go outside of America to get a woman.
Yeah,
You know
it's
what I
their
mean?
culture.
A lot of these guys are doing that now.
Yeah, but there's one problem with leaving America to get a wife, bro.
What?
You can't bring her back.
Yeah, because she'll be poisoned, right? She'll be poisoned.
You go all the way over to Colombia, get a girl, you bring her back, and then she gets a job, and all the women at the job,
Damn.
oh, she's ruined.
Damn,
She's
you're
ruined.
right. You're right.
She's a zombie
right.
now. She's one of them.
Hey, you gotta think those are people think those are better, but those from one aspect it is, but from the other aspect it's not. I'm telling you, I worked overseas, and about like a lot of I ain't gonna lie, a lot of old white guys used to go over to the Philippines and marry these like servant girls to bring back to the U.S. And the whole time, man, I swear, like 90% of them got divorced. Like as soon as they were over there long enough to get their visas or whatever, they was out, like dipping. They done spent like hundreds of thousands of dollars. So everybody think everybody thinks that like the subordinate wives from overseas are good, but you gotta watch those most because as soon as they get what they want out of you, so they're getting a divorce.
Go ahead.
Go ahead.
Go ahead.
I was done.
And then this American system is gonna give them half.
Yeah, half.
But I believe in being single, though. I mean, my entire life, because like when I have children, I'm going to have a surrogate mother because I am firmly one of those people that I do not want to give a woman a chance to in the system to fuck me over at any chance. Nada. I'm like that. I'm like that Seattle Seahawks. You live in Seattle, right? I believe you stayed one time. I'm like that defense. This is a no-fly zone. I mean, I'm like you get nothing.
Check this out, though, bro. That's pretty extreme.
Tell them, Texas.
I've never heard nobody say that, but let me ask you this. Why would you want to have children if you're going to be single, bro?
Wait, no. I'm saying like, God, I say 3, 4, 5, 6 years, right? I'm making high six figures, and I'm going to keep ascending.
No, I understand what you're saying, but my question is, why would you want to have kids if you're single? If you want to be single your whole life, that means, and I'm not talking about single being non-married. I mean, not even having a girlfriend live with you. Why would you want to have kids?
For like legacy purposes.
Yeah.
And they can take care of my old ass when I get old.
Right. But check this out, bro. 83% of American kids in single-parent homes are derelicts. The mom and the dad are both needed to raise kids.
See, okay. I'm gonna say this: the mom, and I know in society they're both valuable, but in society we devalue a man. A woman's role. I'll start with the female. She is great for a teacher. Great for a child when they're in their younger stages. Kids, whatever, for nurturing. A good man teaches his children lessons that supersedes their youth. Into their 30s, 40s, 50s, and then as long as he's alive, that's more legitimate down the road with longevity. That's my thing.
Right, but see, they need both, right? They need that nurturing because women are the teachers of children, but they do it from a soft side.
That's true.
We create the discipline, so our bond with children isn't as strong as the mom's bond. They have a paternal bond. We have to create a bond, right?
Yeah.
So most kids automatically are gonna be with their mom more. Every now and then that'll get switched up, but most of them they'll prefer to cuddle and snuggle with their mom.
Mm-hmm. Because women are seen as a softer, more.
They're softer, gentler.
Yeah.
So that's all I'm saying is both those roles are needed in a home.
Yeah.
And even if you don't get
You're
married,
right about that.
huh?
No, you're right about that.
But Bees can attest to this though, or not attest to. I'm sorry, but and see in the black community, right? Like this. Now there's men who don't want to be in their children's lives. I'm not going to go to the black community too harshly, but the problem is the only women, and everyone knows this, that says I don't need this, don't need that, are who? It's them. You don't hear white women talk like this. Because I mean, I know American women in general are they can all be brats, but Hispanic women, all of them understand that a man still has a role. And I've seen even good black men have to leave the black community. I mean, because it's like, because I heard one, and I'll stop. I promise. I heard one black dude say before that I never wanted a black chick by and large because I was scared to hell that she was going to try to use the system, take the kids to a different place away from me, and keep that curse going that was administered by the system.
Right, but here's the thing. When you're 25 years old, right?
Yeah, yes, sir.
So what you got to do is you got to date with intentions.
Yeah.
And when you meet these women, they're okay to have fun with. Don't knock any of them up, right? Don't knock any of them up.
No.
Keep it wrapped up. And number two, when you see the red flags, you walk away. And you keep it moving until you find a woman who is worth you investing in.
Yep.
But we as men have forgotten how to vet women. Today, we like the girl with the fat ass, even though we know she's a problem. We like the girl that looks good next to us, even though
that's human nature.
Well, whether it's human nature or not, you're a man. It's your responsibility to stop that shit. Now, if you just want to have fun with them, that's okay, right? But you got so many dudes out here today latching on to these thoughts and these motherfucking sluts, and then they get mad. If here's what I'm saying. Whose fault is it, Texas, if you know you fucking with a scallywag?
Oh, it's the man's fault. Yeah, exactly.
And you come home and she's sucking your best friend's dick. Is that her fault? Or is that your
Nope.
fault?
That's the man's fault. Yeah, and I've said it. Men allow all this stuff to go on, and they're their worst demise because a woman can't hurt you unless you allow it. Like we were talking about a couple nights ago. I made the analogy.
Yeah.
The devil can't. The devil has no or whatever. He cannot have a place in your home, like hypothetically speaking, unless you let him in. He has no control unless you let him in.
Right, bro. And I'm gonna keep it 100. If a chick ain't on my program, bro, she is Audi 5000.
Yeah.
If you don't get on my program, I can't talk to you.
Right.
And I think if more men just took that approach, right, I think relationships would work out easier because those phony ones, they gonna expose themselves. They always expose themselves.
But the easiest way to take a man down, as we all know, and it's happened in the Roman days, biblical days, is to put a woman in his face. That's always been the thing.
No, but you're speaking about the Bible. What does the Bible tell you to do? It tells you don't live in a house with a quarrelsome woman. Isn't that what it says?
I haven't heard it, but I don't doubt it.
That's what it says, and I'm not, but I know some of it. It says don't make a home with a quarrelsome woman, which means if this woman can't follow you, you shouldn't be fucking with her, other than fun.
And that's another thing. When it comes to like the black community, I mean, I don't deal with any community like that, but I'm just saying like. And that's why, because I know Infamous spoke on some things too, but like this is why a lot of these black dudes say, you know what, I have to try to go to different waters because you have some good ones out there that are looking for a woman of his own ethnicity, but in that community, they don't respect you because they were taught not to respect you, in your position as a black male.
True, but let's keep it 1,000. Look, I'm older. I'm 48 years old, right, bro?
Yeah.
But you know what? I've done the club scene and all that, and been to different countries and did all this shit, right? I don't know how many brothers. You know any people like that?
Wait, I didn't hear you cut off.
They go to clubs
Yeah.
looking for girlfriends.
I've heard of them.
How's that gonna work out?
Oh, it
Usually
won't.
doesn't.
Right? It don't work out, right?
Kanye told us that.
Man, hey, hold on. Now, listen, Amber Rose. That's a woman that I love, man. I just want to have a good time with her. She got a tattoo on her forehead. I mean, come on. A lot of men, on some level, like a little bit of that thotty action, but I don't like it to where it's gonna. I'll let it screw me over. But man, Amber Rose. I'm sorry, man. I know she's like 38. That's a bad chick right there.
But let's be honest, right?
But you're young though. I
Right.
understand that. That's understandable.
But let's be honest. You see a girl with hardly any clothes on, you'll look at her. But do you really respect that woman?
No.
No. No. Any of these women that want to show their ass on internet, TV, or in a bar, they're only for fun. You got to keep that shit 100, and you don't fall into a relationship with them women, because those are the women that are gonna fucking stab you in the back.
Right.
Yep.
The most important thing, Bees, is to protect your seed, man. Like, you can have all the fun you want, deal with all the thoughts you want, but protect your seed, because that woman, if you mess around, get her pregnant, she can leave you financially castrated by the end of that whole. Yeah, that's taken away from your potential legacy and the wealth that you could potentially pass down to others in your family, and the wealth that you could pass down to your kids. So you got to be able to protect yourself. A lot of men, that's the problem, is that men don't protect themselves. You have these NFL players. Yeah, they make a lot of money, but guess what? They're paying child support for like 6, 7 kids, right? How is that going to, when you get close to your retirement, yeah, you're making a lot of money now, but when you get close to your retirement, what money are you going to have left?
Like, I don't really listen to rap anymore, but I'm a pop type of guy, but that music sucks all around in today's times. But like, look at Future, right? He's got to pay X amount of dollars for like X amount of kids that he had by whomever. And it's like, listen, if you do the math, if he stops doing his thing now, he's going to go broke. He's got to work until his last breath, pretty much.
Right, but in Future's case, I would say he's a bad example, right?
Yeah.
Because he's going to always have work in the music industry, right?
Mm-hmm.
And the reason why he's going to always have work is because the man is always going to pay him because of the message he pushes. This is what they want us to be. They want us to be Future. They want us to be Little Nas X. They want us to be. I think that dude is a fake.
I said a couple days ago, he's not gay.
No,
I don't believe
he's not. But see,
I believe it. He's an industry plant. I said
go.
that too.
He's a plant.
He said, "Industry baby." That's his song. It's his hot song right now.
Yeah, the industry made him.
Yep, and we got to understand that these industries are pushing these stereotypes for us to follow. I got a cousin, bro. He's got 16 kids, bro.
Damn.
And his brother has 7. My aunt has 23 grandbabies with 2 boys.
Damn.
And when one baby mama take him to court in Tennessee, they make it a class action lawsuit. So they bring in all the baby mamas.
Hold on, I got one thing. What Simpleton said was very true, which goes back to my point about what I said about a lot of like Hispanics. I'm not saying all, but yeah, like he said they don't want their children marrying anybody that's not Hispanic or white. That's true normally. Yeah, he's right. But go ahead.
That's true.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. And I can talk to him today. I used to tell him back then, I'm like, boy, if you don't stop having these babies. And today he regrets all that shit. Because he going to have to work to the day he dies. He owes so much money, it's not even funny, bro.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
But he got 16 fucking kids. I said, you can't even remember their names, dog.
Damn.
You know what I'm saying? How do you remember 16 fucking kids' names, Infamous?
Facts, yeah. My uncle's got that amount. My uncle's got around that amount.
Oh, that's bad, man.
Yeah.
So what Infamous said, bro, is the truth. You do not want to get some girl pregnant because she now owns you, bro. She owns your labor.
18 years.
Like even my go ahead.
Actually, it's 22 because she can petition for college.
Oh yeah.
She could extend it to 25 because some of them is I mean I'm pretty sure that it's a woman, she can finesse the system and they can say, okay, we'll go if they're still in school by 24 or 25, then yeah, we can do that too.
Well, until they get out of college, she can take you back and get child support during college, or at least make you pay for the kid's school.
Man, that is finessing. That's just
Especially if she's on the state. If she's on the state's gonna force you to pay back some of the money they gave her.
Damn.
So it's just one way to get yourself in a trap, like Infamous was saying, that you can't get out of. Because my cousin, man, this dude worked 2 jobs. He ain't got a pot to piss in or a window to throw it out.
Right. And the sad thing about it too is when you do, let's say for example, you get a good job, you're making good money, they're gonna come after that.
Yeah.
Like they're gonna suck you dry.
Hey, he done, bro. He done.
Yeah, you're financially castrated for the rest of your life.
Like, look at this. Like, my man, I become successful. Still, young or whatever. My dream screw, like I said, is Amber Rose. But like, look at her. I mean, I know I'm obsessed with her, but look at her though. Like she, how in the hell she has a $4 million home, and nobody knows her except for being a thought. But she actually modeled, but she didn't make anywhere near that money to be able to finance her life. But guess what? Wiz Khalifa is the one that's paying that. That's why she can afford that house. He's paying so much in child support, but that's his fault though. I mean. You don't trust these women, and I would never trust her.
Actually,
huh?
She has a net worth of $12 million, bro.
Yeah, I know. But I'm saying is as though she just paid $4 million up front. She said like years ago, and so I'm wondering, how did that come about? Because I think in her modeling career she made like a couple million. That's good money, but who's been paying her though? Huh?
But what she did. She became a high price stock, bro. So she had niggas flying her places, buying her shit.
Yeah.
She's selling sex tapes. She's doing all this other stuff. She has shows.
Secure the bag.
She worth $12 million, bro.
Yeah.
And that's why what? I kind of have a little bit respect for Rihanna because Rihanna built her business. Like she didn't go that route. She used her sex appeal, yes, but then she also used it to build her own
Infamous.
brand.
You are forgetting one big thing, though, my buddy, about that industry. And you call me crazy, but these people sell out. They sell their souls for this fortune and fame. Yeah, you laugh at me. I know, laugh at me. Go ahead. Hee ha. I mean, but it's the truth.
No,
it's the truth. When they sign these deals, and I'm not hating, but you're selling yourself for. So this is almost guaranteed to live this life. But then, at what cost, though? What benefit is it? Go ahead.
But here's what I'm saying about, let me just finish about Rihanna. The thing is, any relationship generally that Rihanna goes into with a man, she's worth over $1 billion already. So she's not going to be, you know what I mean? She's not looking at that man as to suck him dry. Well, she's still
Kim Kardashian.
Well, actually, she has a hard time finding relationships, right?
Yeah. I'm saying that she has her own empire. She's made her own money. She has her own money.
Right.
So she doesn't need to rely on a man to get money from.
Yeah.
No, but she's sad as hell because there's very few men that she can date.
Yeah, true.
Right.
But also, doesn't her level of men also her quality of men? Isn't that she's at a certain level? She can look at a certain quality of men because she's on that level too.
No, don't work that way, bro. She can only date down, bro.
Mm-hmm.
Because you got to remember,
Oh, you might be right about that.
you take your wife or whatever. Do you care about how much money she makes, or do you pay
Nah,
most of your bills?
men don't really care about how much money a woman makes.
Right,
You're right.
but she
You're
cares
right.
about what you make, right?
Right.
So Rihanna don't want to be with nobody that can't take care of her, even though she's
You're
got
right.
$1 billion.
I was trying. I was in an argument with a woman about that the other day. I was trying to tell them that men really don't care about how much a woman makes.
No, but see, feminism has taught them that they're the same as you. So these girls are running around
No,
here looking.
superior.
No,
Superior.
they're not only superior, but they think what makes you attractive as a man makes them attractive,
Right.
and it, and
Say
that
that again.
and that's what feminism has taught them, that the things that make men attractive make women attractive, and they're fucking wrong.
That's so wrong.
And that's why all these struggles in these relationships is happening, is because these women, they don't understand their role,
Mm,
right?
right.
Mm-hmm.
Their role by nature is to be nurturing, is to be soft. Now, I understand they got to work, and I don't think you should begrudge a woman that has to work and make money and do this and do that. But at the end of the day, we all know they got a time limit on having babies, right?
Mm-hmm.
So if you're a
Yeah.
female who puts your career before a family, guess what's going to happen? You're going to be an angry bitch when you find out you can't have babies at 37.
Ooh, I know one. I know somebody like that. You're so on point with that.
And this is what that feminism shit has done to them, right?
You're so on point with that.
Because you got to remember, back in the day, they would marry women at 15, 16 because why? That's when they have the most eggs. They say at
Mm-hmm.
35 years old, a woman has lost 90% of her eggs.
Damn.
Like this goofy woman said one time, I want to have kids, and and then she said she was 42. I'm like, they're so out of touch with reality.
Yeah,
It's just
so
hilarious.
That's so true. You
and
know how
you
many
know,
older women think that way?
yeah,
Their minds are not right.
no, because they've been taught that shit, bro.
Yeah.
They've been taught that they're just like you and I, because we can have kids up to fucking 70.
No, can't we have the kids until we die?
Yeah,
Yeah.
as long as your sperm is working, right?
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
But see, they think that they are you. They think we're equal,
Mm.
but they're not. They're on a timeline. They got a fucking timetable. And once they pass that threshold, what value do they have to a man that they don't have a family with?
Damn.
They just a cum dumpster.
And then when they get old, then their looks, like I've heard women say that, oh, they'll still look great at 50. I'm like, honey, you can't compete with somebody that's in their early to mid, late 20s, even they're all throughout their 30s. You're just not going to compete with them. And they just don't
Not
understand
at
that.
all. That's so true.
Well, I mean, like D
That's
Wade. D Wade didn't have it at 32 anymore. He couldn't do what he could do 10 years before that. I mean, it just doesn't happen. Look at LeBron. Bees, you mentioned it before. He doesn't have that lift. I heard you on Bangs like about a month ago. His lift is gone. I mean, he can still. LeBron is still athletic, but he can't get that first step is no longer there.
yeah.
So
I
he's got to
noticed that.
improvise. He's got to do other things.
Yeah, he's not. I mean, people keep saying he's the best. That's why I tell people he's a great basketball player, but I don't know if he's top 10 anymore because he can't bring that shit every night.
He's top 10. Come on, he's
You
top
know,
10.
you know why, Bees? You know why he's still great? Because a lot of his game is not predicated on athleticism. He can still function in the environment of a basketball player because he still has that cerebral mind. He still has that
I
brilliant
give him that.
basketball IQ.
But I will say this for him: if he's feeling good, on any night he can be the best player in the league.
Right.
Still, on any night. But when I say best player in the league and this is top 5, that means you got to be able to bring that shit every night. And I don't expect him to do that anymore. I expect Anthony Davis to do that.
Right. Look at Westbrook. Take away Westbrook's athleticism. What do you have?
Nothing.
Thank you. That's what I was saying. So when he starts to decline,
He's declining now. I see it.
Athleticism is the first thing to go usually with these high rim runners like Westbrook. These athletic dudes. So when that goes away, it's gonna look sad for him, bro.
His career is gonna end like Allen Iverson.
Yeah.
Yeah, he'll be done by 35 in a few years, and it's sad because he's not going to develop his game like he needs to. He's so stubborn. He's
Well, he just can't.
Stuck in his ways.
But you know what I have been seeing and hearing, like women at work. A lot of these women are paying $50,000 to $100,000 to freeze their eggs to get this in vitro fertilization later in life.
Wow.
Mm-hmm.
Damn. It's a sad state, man.
Yeah.
And what do you think, Bees? What do you think about they're saying that the white population, like white people are not having as many kids as they once were, like their population's decreasing. Is it because of they're not getting? What do you think the reason is? Because they're not marrying, or is it a genetic thing? What is it?
Most cities in the United States population is decreasing, and I believe it's because of economics.
Mm-hmm.
No, but they said specifically the Caucasians are decreasing. They're not having.
Yeah, but they're decreasing in number too because there's more immigration here. So as America grows, their number gets smaller, right? So it could be a combination of the white population is getting smaller because the Mexican population is growing, the Asian population is growing, and you got Caucasians that don't identify themselves as white. They may identify themselves as European, Russian, whatever, right?
Mm.
But
so do you think that, because you know how they have to maintain power, so do you think that they're gonna bring another race into the fold so that
they already have? I was about to give you the example.
Okay,
like my old lady's Mexican, right?
Mm-hmm.
She was filling out her unemployment stuff because she just lost her job in August.
Sorry to hear that.
It's okay. She was teaching at this technical college, right? And her program got shut down. She went on to do the unemployment stuff, and there's the ethnic thing. She put Hispanic, Latina, and then there was the race, and Mexican no longer existed. It was black, Asian, Indian, Latin or Middle Eastern Indian, white, other.
Wow.
So they're bringing the Mexicans into the white population.
Yep. And Asians, I think, and they said Asians are going to take over with the Great Reset and everything. It's a guy named Zachary Hubbard. You should check him out. He's in Seattle as well. He speaks about gematria and stuff. Like the Asian man will take over eventually, and everything he's predicted has come into fruition. So I don't have any reason to doubt him.
Yeah,
but no, you're right though.
It's the next power. Like China is going to become the primary power, but it's going to be in this one world system, right?
One world order or whatever.
One world government. Yeah.
Yeah. Yep.
I see it coming.
Yeah. So I don't know if their numbers are actually dropping, and now they're reclassing their numbers because they're actually dropping. Because you got to remember, when you think about the jab and you think about all the other things that's going on, it's hitting the white population even harder.
Really?
Yeah, because there's more of them.
Yeah.
Right?
Yeah.
Yep.
It's funny though, if you listen to the media, you would think that it's hitting us harder.
Right, but it's actually hitting them all. Hey, I was talking, the guy Citizen Lou?
Yeah, I've heard of him, yeah.
I haven't heard of him.
He's on Bang's channel.
He sent me a text the other day. He knew a guy who just quit a job making $500,000 because he didn't want the jab.
Damn.
So what you see happening with Kyrie, magnify that by 100,000 because that's how many more of them than us there is, and that's happening. I saw that one hospital fired like 600 workers. They're not getting vaccine. Where
But
I
you know
live,
what?
you can't
Right.
come in. You can't get a job at that any school here, any state thing if you're not vaccinated. They won't hire you.
Bees, you know what they're doing though? I heard
Mark of
this
the
from my
beast.
dad because we have family. We have family in Jamaica. They're importing. They're importing workers now. They're
Yeah,
asking workers if they, and they're going to set them up with a home. They're
yeah.
going to give them money, everything. So and one of the nurses, one of the friend of the families in Jamaica, she was asking us, or asking my dad, do you think it's a good idea for her to come to take the deal? And my dad said no. And she said, why? She said, if you come and take that deal, guess where they're going to stick you? They're going to stick you in that COVID ward. And
Yeah,
you got to look at that contract. You don't know if you're going to be stuck there and you can't move or go
they
anywhere.
gonna put you in that COVID ward and leave you alone, work you, overwork you,
Facts.
and underpay you.
Right.
And infamous, like
So
what
they're
you just brought.
importing workers, man. They're
Right,
importing
because
people.
all the ones that refuse because they don't want to get the shot,
Hmm.
they have left the jobs, right?
Right.
But the government's okay with that. The states are okay with them leaving these jobs because guess what's going to happen when they can't find another job?
Hmm.
They got to come back to daddy, right?
Mhm.
Yep.
It's all about control.
That's all this is about, bro.
And infamous, you mentioned earlier just a minute ago about how they make blacks feel like they're the hit the hardest. You know why? Because I'll tell you what. Well, I'll tell you why I think. The reason why do you think you see all this stuff in the media about like sometimes they'll put the emphasis on like on a white person doing something, or then they'll say a black person. They try to get every ethnicity, right, to get stirred up and feel like they're done wrong, so they can have that animosity towards each other. Because I think what they want a race war. That's what they want. I think they're trying to stir this thing up. They're trying to get each side mad at each other, and it's the media dangling the damn carrot, and they've been doing it for so long. That's why everything they put in the media is always a black or it's a white. It's this, it's
Well,
that.
I agree with you, but
Uh-huh.
I don't think they want a race war.
Okay.
What they want is they want they want a divide.
Yeah, divide.
They want people divided because when people are divided, they
Easier to conquer.
they're easier to conquer. Exactly. And if you look at the rules and laws they've been passing the last 15 years, it's to conquer you. That's why they got Fox News and CNN pushing all this fucking vomit.
Hmm.
They don't even report most of the shit that you should know. They just report, oh, Donald Trump did this today. Joe Biden did that today. This guy had on a black suit. That guy had on a yellow. Right? I mean, they ain't even talking real shit.
No, it's true.
And people lose their fucking mind. So now they politicize the jab just like Republican Democrats.
Yeah.
You got the jab people over here, the anti-jab people over here. This guy says, "Hey, you're killing old people," and this guy over here says, "Hey, you're violating my rights."
Yeah.
And next thing you know, all the citizens are fighting amongst each other, and they fucking pass all these laws
Right.
where now you can't even voice your disapproval because you don't have those rights anymore.
No, you're right. Right, peace.
But all right, brother.
Yeah, right. You did a
Take
good
my
chat, man.
yeah. Go ahead and
Yeah.
get married, bro.
You know.
Make that an honest woman, bro.
Yeah, I'm glad you shared your story, Bees, man. It's given me a whole different perspective on things, man, and I
What you
appreciate that.
mean?
No, your perspective on what happened to you with your COVID, with your
Yeah,
jab situation. Yeah, and your health.
yeah,
I'm glad to see you're on the mends and you're getting better. You know, I pray for you and your family, man.
yeah, man.
You know, good respect.
It's just unfortunate, but that's what happened. And
Right. And you're
all
right
we
about what you said. You know, the most important thing that we do have in life is not about not the money, but your health. Because
no
if you find out you're sick tomorrow, what does all that money mean, man?
does bro?
Nothing. Right.
All right, y'all have a good night. Good night, Mike.
You too, babe. Good night, Mike.